Hello, undesirables. Welcome to the Voice of the College Nation radio show. And this is my post Thanksgiving show. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself yesterday. I hope you had plenty of turkey and mac and cheese and cornbread and buttered rolls and what else? Collard greens and yams and sweet potato pie and whatnot. You know, apple pie, sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie. I hope you had it up, did it good, because I sure the hell did. I ate like a freaking pig yesterday. Jeez. So the bottom line is we're gonna have some good time tonight, just as you're still munching on leftover. Look, let me tell you something, folks. I know you guys have a lot of cake and pie left over. So what I want you like to do is I want you to go to your refrigerator, get yourself some sweet potato pie or some apple pie, go ahead and get some apple pie, put a side of ice cream with that, grab yourself a can of soda or whatever you want, and pull up right now and get comfortable, because we are going to have a rock and roll show tonight. When you have topics like black nationalism versus a Pan-African ideology, things are going to get lit. What's going down in Color Land. So stop what you're doing and like, share, and subscribe, and tell a friend. Share this on Twitter. Share this on Facebook. Tell everybody there's a party going on here in Color Land. It's the best part, most happening party in town. Tell them to be here or be nowhere, because this is a place to be. You don't want to be any place else but with the Color Genesis and the Color Nation, So all my Color Nation disciples and well-wishers and enemies out there, I greet you, and words about people, and it's an honor for me to speak to you, to my pay respect to my elders, my ancestors that came before me, and everything like that. I'm just a humble servant of telling the truth, and in this struggle called Black liberation. I'm all about Black liberation. And the bottom line, before I'm a Pan-Africanist, before I'm a Black nationalist, I'm about Black liberation. I'm about us becoming a people. That's the thing. So if somebody can show me a point to Pan-African as a way, I'll use it. If someone can say Black nationalism as a way, I'll use it. Somebody think integration as a way, I'll use it. So, but the bottom line is this: one thing I'm not going to do is be falling to some ideology that I don't see is working anymore. And the Pan-African movement is not working. It's not working because it's failed in Africa. Pan-African works to the people who don't have any. If you live in a minority group in a white country, of course you're going to be a Pan-African, so you don't have any responsibility of running a state. But somehow the white man, he gave these Africans control over their territories. That's what the white man's territories, whether it's Nigeria, Ghana, all these countries are white countries. Sierra Leone, let's be like Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, South Africa, Gambia, Senegal. These are not African states. These are not African. You can't call any of these countries African. That's what I say. People think African is just a friggin' just as African American, African diaspora homeland. Yeah, but there shouldn't even need to be an African, right? If Africa was really free, there will be no need for an African. We want an African because we want some place on this earth where we call it African state. An African state, and the only people that are capable of doing that and making sure that we say it's an African state are the African American for the most part, and the African diaspora. I have no faith in Africans ever creating an African. If Africans can create an African, a really Black African state, I would give it up and say, yeah, let's just go there. We could be a Pan-African state. But there are no Africans, because the African comes from the root of the African is Black nationalism. That means a Black nation. Now, you can't call Zimbabwe an African. Why? Because they got a white Mrs. Zimbabwe. Because it's not Black nationalism. Black nationalism means our ancestors are turning in their grave when they see that there's a white lady, blonde, blue-eyed lady as a miss. Now, I would say, Carl, that sounds racist. Yes, okay. But when it comes to nationhood and everything like that, that's what the line in the sand is. We want a Black nation, a Black African nation. That's what Black nationalism is. Some Pan-Africans think they can be Pan-Africans devoid of race or a race specific. No, some Pan African even say like Mike Olo Goof Wally talking about Elon Musk is an African. Elon Musk is not a friggin' African. First of all, African is defined by race, the black nationalists. So without black nationalism, Pan Africanism is a joke. I think that's why Africans act the way they do. Africans, when you basically don't have a sense of black nationalism, you fall into tribalism and colonialism and all this kind of thing that's afflicting the continent. That's why the continent can't go anyplace, and they don't have a black nationalist ideology. Stephen Biko did. Anywhere where people start promoting the idea of black nationalism and stuff like that, that's when the West turned against them. Whether it was Patrice Lumumba, with Kwame Nkrumah and all these other people who are black nationalists, means what they want. I guess they didn't understand what they were doing. People call Kwame Nkrumah a Pan-African. No, he was actually a black nationalist. He wanted Ghana to be a proud black nation state. He wanted Ghana to control its infrastructure. Black African infrastructure. You understand why the BAO is created? Why we say black African infrastructure? Because we really mean it. Black African infrastructure. We don't mean white people controlling logistics and shipping and everything like that, and we're just there. You want a country like that? We call it Nigeria. Everybody but the Africans run everything. You call that friggin' the Congo. So you want that, fine. But if you want an African, then we gotta get our work together and build it. So black nationalism versus the Pan-African ideology. You cannot be the Pan-African useless without the idea of a black nationalist or the idea of a black state or the black culture or black people and everything. They say, what is black nationalism, Colin? How do you demonstrate America? Well, if we formed our own black political party, that'd be some sort of black nationalism, but we don't do that. Black people are Democrats or Republicans. Now you got black people talking about MAGA. They're all MAGAites and whatnot. What the hell's going on? I like Trump and everything, but I'm not no goddamn Republican. I'm not no MAGA. Are you insane? Are you sick? And a lot of you call yourselves Pan-Africanists, and they fucking with the MAGA Republican. No, you can't do that, bro. No. As your big homie, man, I gotta tell you the way. You cannot do that. You can't be out there talking Pan-African. Pan-African useless. Yeah, Pan-African is useless without black nationalism. It could be good if Africans ever became black nationalists. They could probably figure it out if they were, but they're not going to do that. Most Africans are all about their tribe. Their people, their little dusty ass village they come from, whatever like that. It means absolutely nothing in the scheme of things. Less than 5% of the continent is on the grid. That means they don't fucking exist in the modern world. You got people like Africa produces. Gives the world less than 1% of the global GDP. That's a shame. A continent that size with that many people. 1% of the global GDP comes from Africa. That's sad. That's because there's no black nationalism. There's no sense of black nationalism. There's no sense of building black African infrastructure. There's no black industry, no black industrial might. So without black nationalism, Pan-Africanism is a joke. Don't tell me about Pan-Africanism if you don't believe in black African infrastructure and black nationalism. That comes first. But we're going to have a good show tonight, folks. Just be prepared. I think, what's up, Wise Man? What's going on, Sanders, Jay Sanders, Rika Miller? What's going on, people, brothers? How y'all doing tonight? Thanks for joining me and everything like that on this Friday night. The post Thanksgiving show. I had a good time yesterday. I was with family and friends all day. Oh my God, I had such a good time. So beautiful when you're around your own people. What's going on, City of Truth? It's so when you're around your own people, your family and stuff like that, that's what really important that matters. You're around family and friends and, stuff like that and enjoy yourself. That's what's important, folks. All this other stuff people talk about means nothing. When it comes down to it, it's your personal life. How are you happy? Are you around your friends and family? I had a client the other day, right before Thanksgiving. I had written a client of mine, right? And he's moving to Detroit. He's in a wheelchair. He's double amputee, so he has no legs. And so I asked him, I said, so what are you doing for Thanksgiving? He said, absolutely nothing. I'll be here by myself. So these guys is sitting. Now, if I would have basically, I would have picked him up and brought him to my house for Thanksgiving, but he has a wheelchair. I said it would be too much worth it. If he wasn't in a wheelchair bound, something like that, I would have freaking brought him. I said, nobody should sit home on Thanksgiving. And I was just so broken up over that. The guy was sitting there talking about he was 75 years old. So I think he's moving back to Detroit. So I think he got family up there. That's good. Even look, let me tell you something. In Virginia, we take care of our seniors. They live in nice apartment buildings, everything like that, like that. But the bottom line is, I see some of them, they're so freaking lonely. I'm like, they haven't seen their kids in years or whatnot. I mean, what kind of world we live in? Also, you go to the house and whatnot, you always see pictures of the son that was in the military. They always have the pictures of the son or daughter that was in the military, so proud and everything, the pictures of their grandkids and everything. But then they say, well, a lot of times they sit there alone on holidays. When I'm like, where's your family? Well, they live in Ohio, they live in California, they live in New York. And it's just really sad to me, how families aren't together like they used to be, and just really sad to me. So, like I said, that really bothered me yesterday. That guy, I know, and that guy, Mr. Glover, pray for this guy. This Glover sat there all by himself, all alone on Thanksgiving and everything. Just basically, yeah, that's what I do. Sits there by himself. And I said, man, you got to have somebody here, Yeah, nobody, nobody. Just sad, sad situation. So hopefully on the 2nd of December, I think next week, he's moving back to Detroit, So I got him a policy for the state of Michigan. And so basically, hopefully, be up there around his family and stuff like that. That's the only thing I could think of. I didn't ask him, but I could assume that's where he's from originally. So I'm assuming that he has family back there, so he could be happy. Maybe at least he'll spend Christmas with somebody and everything. But that's what it's coming down to, folks. It's like, spending time with your family and spending time, with friends and family and people that care about you. That's really important, despite everything we talk about. I'm like this, family is important, So we're going to have a good show tonight, Black nationalism versus Pan Africanism. And like I said, I hate doing the diaspora war shit. I really don't. So I wish people would not come in here talking that stuff to trigger me and stuff like that. I really don't like diaspora wars. I want to set the cease and desist that, but if you push me, I will. It's just like I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. And here's something. I am now taking ownership of the Black Americas, Pookies, Bunquishas, Ray Rays, as you call them, the people that everybody loves to despise. Hey, send them to me. Send them to me. I'll take the Pookies. I'll take the Ray Rays. I'll take all those people up and all my children. I'll take them all up and whatnot in my arms and whatnot, and I'll make them something out of them. So when people come, oh, what about the Punquishas and Pookies, Kala? Hey, they're my people. They're my blood. I'm not gonna turn my back on my blood for some Pan African bullshit. Those people have come from me. Their ancestors were in this country with mine and whatnot, and so we're basically one people. So whether you're rich or you're poor or don't have anything, whether you're intelligent or you're ignorant or not, we're one people, and everything when we become a people, it'll balance it out. Chukwo. Oh Lord, here he is right now, man. Speaking of the devil, Chukwo. Chukwo. He says Igwe means king, man. I want to know what king, what is the king of? I don't know. I don't know what Chukwo's a king of. But I guess if you believe yourself a king, you guess you'll be one. In your own mind, you think you are a king. But nah, Chukwo. I'm just a friggin' my parents. I was born in the slums of Jamaica, Queens. My parents bought their first house when I was a kid. My father came up from the South with with a semi-education. He worked hard. We bought our first house. My mother was a homemaker and stuff like that. I come from nothing, My family came from nothing, and we came to New York and conquered New York and rose to heights and everything. That's why I'm the man I am today, So I am not going to sit here and let people talk down on my people and whatnot, those same circumstances that some black people find themselves in, the ghetto or stuff like that. Hey, look, that's where I'm from. I'm from the ghetto. That's what I am. That's all the fuck I am. I'm a typical fucking ghetto bastard like anybody else, and I'm proud of it. But I tell you what, yeah. So it's are you? And no, I'm not a damn immigrant. I'm from friggin' my family's from the South, and they came to New York. I'm not an immigrant. No, I don't believe in immigrants. And nothing against immigrants and like that. I'm not an immigrant. So I'm not. So I don't know what's the point of that. Ask me, am I an immigrant? So which we call it. So we're not no premium blacks. Black Americans are just any black anybody. There's people that are smart, people that are dumb. We're just like anybody else. We're nothing special. We don't need to be anything special. We're just people living our lives. People that just really, when it comes down to black people in America, just want to be left the fuck alone. They want to be left alone by white people, and they definitely want to be left alone by you friggin' migrants, you immigrants. They just want to be. We just want to be left alone. That's all we have. If you guys could do that, you guys could do that. We're good to go. We want to be left alone. We want to be living in peace among ourselves and everything. We don't care about being accepted by anybody or don't love, whatever like that, because we know people ain't shit anyway. So all we got is each other, So that's what I'm coming from. I don't know what you're coming from, Chuko, but that's where I'm coming from. We don't need anybody's acceptance. We don't need no love from nobody. It is what it is. But tonight's topic, Black nationalism versus the Pan African ideology, I wish I could have seen this so clearly years ago, I wouldn't have wasted like half my life with this Pan African, even Black nationalism in a way. I think I thought it was a waste a little bit, But if I had to settle on one, I would have kept to be a Black nationalist instead of a Pan Africanist, Like I said, we are special. That's why everyone bother us about helping. I don't know. Yeah, well, maybe like we are special, but I see myself as an ordinary person. I'm nothing special or not. We're just people. People trying to survive in this crazy world. We're trying to survive in this world that we never asked for. We never asked to be brought here, and we never asked to be part of the system, but we made the best of it. So people could talk all they want. Why this? Why that? But nobody ever asked us. Well, did you guys ever want to be part of this? No, we didn't. We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask to be brought here. Pan African is a stupid fantasy. It's devoid of any sort of reality. That you gotta have people with different ideologies, backgrounds, and cultures are going to unify based on fucking what? Based on what? And like I said, the Africans made it clear they're not interested in no damn Pan Africans. So why are we doing that? See, once we turn against Pan African, it's dead. Because we're the only ones keeping this stupid shit alive. Pan African. Where am I Pan African? Got this Afro think tank character, right? But see, I'm a real Pan Africanist. What the fuck is a Pan Africanist anymore? I guess Afro think tank hasn't got the fucking memo, and nobody gives a fuck about Pan Africanism. It's a joke. He's like, man, it's like somebody has a winning lottery ticket, then find out that that was the ticket from last week and whatnot. The numbers are no good. That's what a Pan African like this, Yeah, if you support it, you are a weirdo, because the bottom line is this: Pan Africanism doesn't require anything from Africans, They don't require anything. How are you going to be a Pan Africanist and you don't benefit from it? What benefit do we have for Africans never asked for Pan Africanist Chuko, but bottom line is this though: for the last we have this a group called the Africa America Institute, right? It was founded by white people, white Americans, but black people took that institution because there was a lot of money behind it, right? And basically, the institution, the African America Institute, was basically it wasn't meant to be a Pan African, but it became into a Pan because there was so many black people who just saw this thing because they were basically paying for people's trips to Africa, sponsoring Africans in America. So most people involved in the Africa America Institute were black people, And basically, we use that as Pan Africanism or stuff like that, whatever it is. But America the institute was so for America to basically to have influence and support in Africa between American government and American business, spreading goodwill towards the African continent. Yeah, old school Black Pan Africans had the idea, but the thing is, these new people nowadays, man, I don't know. I just don't know. You know, we're gonna say, you look, look. I never actually said I was a Pan Africanist, right? I always said, look, if you study the college Genesis, right? I believe that black people in America are capable of having a nation. I said the ideal place for that would be an African state on the African continent. That'd be the perfect place for it, right? I was only a Pan African because I thought that would be the easiest way of getting support on the political support on the continent. If I basically like this, I still in many ways a Pan African, right? I took a group of people to Liberia, and I'm part of the Liberian Tourism Association. I fly to Liberia on diplomatic visa. So building relationships with Africa, I'm always about. But my end game is not Pan Africanism. It never was. My end game is I want to see Black America become so powerful and strong here in America, and also have a homeland or something on the African continent outside the reach of the United States. That's what I was about. Building some Black African infrastructure on the African continent. So the bottom line, if I can't have that, then basically, you know, I look. The bottom line is this: I still believe in the tenets of Black unity and stuff like that, but I just can't basically base my life on it, on Pan Africa because it doesn't work. Because the bottom line is, I never said like these people say about Pan Africa, and we don't benefit from it. If we was benefiting from it, I don't see where Black people in the world benefit. Black America benefited from Africans even coming here for large numbers. I don't see where we benefit from Black people from America going to Africa. They're going to Africa, getting ripped off, beaten, killed, abused, and some everything. So I don't see where this love is at for Black people from America. No, Pan wasn't created by W. Du Bois. The idea of Pan Africans came from a man named what was his name? R. Ford McGill. He was one of the first Black men who basically got a medical degree from college when in the mid 1800s. He relocated to Liberia, right? And he founded the Chesapeake Liberia Trading Company. He became a very rich man in Liberia, built many buildings and everything. And he coined the term Pan-Negroism. In other words, basically, he had Liberia was a state where Black men could be any sort of Black man, so long as they agreed to become like Liberians or whatever like that. They could. That's what's called Pan-Negroism. Later, Edward Wilmot Blyden, who was a student of R. Ford McGill, changed it to Pan-Africanism, but it was originally called Pan-Negroism. The unity of Negroes means Black race throughout the world. That means like this. Now, Edward Wilmot Blyden basically was not a Black nationalist. He was a Pan-Africanist. In other words, basically, he didn't think having a nation or governance and Black people having power was that important. He thought culturally Black people should get together on basis on things like Islam and stuff like that. So he wasn't really too keen about Liberia itself because he felt like, he didn't want to see some Black people govern other Black people. So he said Black nationalism ultimately means that some states are going to be stronger than the other ones. And that went against this whole idea of an egalitarian, we're all Black people, kumbaya society, which is Pan-African fantasy. There's always, because you look at the Africans, they have a hierarchy in the African culture. He didn't want to acknowledge that. Even Africans had a freaking hierarchy among their culture, but he didn't think us coming from the West should have the same thing. We thought we should just assimilate into the African society and stuff like that. And well, who's going to govern? Edward Blyden was a pro-British. He came from the Danish Virgin Islands, and he was very, very pro-British. He said, look, if the British ran Sierra Leone and Liberia, then black people would stop fighting each other politically because we unite based on our culture. See, there was people that said, no, we believe we can govern ourselves too. So that was the thing. He was a cultural, Pan-Africanist culturally. He was not a nationalist. He didn't believe in the idea of black republics, or nations and government, you know. So people, a lot of things in history people don't friggin' understand, you know. And after Edward Wilmot Blyden came W.E.B. Du Bois and Marcus Garvey, who came a couple of decades later. And the idea of Garvey never said he was a Pan-Africanist, right? People said he was a Pan-African, right? But he was more like for African redemption. That's what he said, the cause of African redemption, you know? Kugo says, my wife, if Yoruba, what? My mom is Black America, dead Yoruba. Look, dude, man, I don't know what Chuko is trying to do, man, but the bottom line, I am not interested in what your wife is, your mom is, whatever like that. It does not mean anything to the conversation I'm having tonight. So I don't know what Chuko is trying to pull tonight. I imagine he was trying to pull something slick, I don't know about Chuko. I don't know about his wife, his mom, whatever like that. So Elijah Muhammad was, I don't know. I guess he took some aspects of Black nationalism. When you really look at it, the Nation of Islam was definitely about Black nationalism, And so, like I said, a lot of stuff I think that the Nation of Islam had right about Black people owning their businesses, Black people building Black families and stuff like that. Black people they had a Black newspaper and stuff like that, Black festivals and Black art and stuff like that, Black institutions and everything like that, Black-owned hospitals. So, yeah, it was about that Black nationalist life. Nation of Islam definitely was about that Black nationalist life. Now, a lot of Pan-Africanists go, they weren't Pan-Africanists. When I don't think Pan-African was fucking really important. You got to meet people where they are. Black people, the reason why more black people gravitate towards the Nation of Islam than the Pan-African world, because they saw progress in the Nation of Islam. Despite all the problems the Nation of Islam had, they did build schools, Muhammad schools and stuff like that, They built their own schools and their own temples and their own stores and everything like that. That was Black nationalism, one-on-one. Build something that we have for ourselves, do for self. That's all Black nationalism is, do for self. So you need that before you can start talking about Pan-Africanism. You have to have that be rooted in that do for self and proud. So this is what the difference is. Yeah, but that thing with Peru was that went left because the Nation of Islam had they basically incorporated some Black businessmen to manage that Peru fish operation, somebody who people knew about trade and marketing and stuff like that, it could have worked. But a lot of people in Nation of Islam weren't educated about how to about commerce and stuff like that. So yeah, so how does the Black nationalist movement attract? Very important. You have to attract the educated people who know business and stuff like that. A lot of them are not going to take orders from somebody, minister such and such, man, who may have like a 5th grade education, but if somebody's going to come into your organization who got an MBA and he's going to take. That's what happened. My brother, Black Achievement, What's Black Achievement? I would recall him one night, man. He's like, yo, come on, Black Achievement. You're out there somewhere, man. He cracked me up, man. But he's a Black Achievement is a real person that him and I used to have some real knockdown, drag out sparring matches. And he said one time he had joined the Nation of Islam. This guy is the squarest guy in the world. He had joined the Nation of Islam. And, this guy has an MBA, all kinds of degrees. He's a lawyer. And he said they had him out there selling final calls. He had to start off selling final calls. Like he wanted to join it because he wanted to be part of the conscious movement. And they had him out there selling selling final calls. And I said, man, you're a fucking he's a lawyer for tech companies and whatnot, you know. But I did basically turn him into a Pan African. I'm sorry I did. I eventually turned him into a Pan Africanist, you know, because after years of me talking about Africa, building in Africa and whatnot, somehow he made a connection on the continent, right, and got a lucrative contract deal, you know. And so basically, I'm like, I don't know why, you know, like I said, it wasn't all a loss, you know. I did. Some people did have some good luck with the Pan African world, you know. I just never did, you know. I did put some people on, connect the right people, and they did some things, whatnot. But it wasn't nothing, you know, that I think, wow, you know, this is, you know, just some people got lucky. But I think he was doing something for an African government, something like that, something with coding or something like that, you know. And he's in the D.C. area, you know. So basically, he found out there was money in Africa, right? Because I used to tell him, he's like, man, why are you talking about Africa? It is my Africa. The first was like a jungle, and I said, no, man. I used to show videos. We got the Africa got modern cities, and but I used to pull up stuff about, you know, I used to really talk up Africa a lot back in the days, you know, you know. Yeah, hold up. It does not matter if his degrees. Yo, look, that's a problem a lot of people have, right? He has degrees, so the bottom line is that you have to come. An organization has to respect that. You can't just freaking have somebody with a degree, advanced degree. He has a law degree and all stuff like that, and then tell him you got to start on the bottom as a rank and file. Come on, man, that's a bunch of nonsense. And that's why a lot of people walked away from the Nation of Islam, you know? It's like, damn, who are these guys, man? These guys didn't take the time. So it's like, yeah, man, I don't have to answer to nobody but the Minister Farrakhan, blah, 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 blah. You got these people who are ass kissers. And they, like I said, it is what it is, you know? So the bottom line is this: the Nation of Islam had a good concept, right? But the bottom line is when you're dealing with the American Negro, you know things are going to go left, you know? And so basically, he just said, "Nah, I can't do this, you know, guys, you know." And he just wanted to do his own thing, and he was like a little bitter about that because he saw the message. He said, "I want to get involved. I want to get involved. I want to join." Blah blah blah. Instead of him being able to do what he wanted to do, like teach people business and stuff like that, they had him out there freaking selling final calls. You know, didn't want to hear what he had to say. You know, so it was like a waste. You know, and that ain't leading men. That's not leading men. You know, that's basically, like I said, something. There was no place for educated black people in the Nation of Islam. It really is not. People who do business, and you got to also have people in any black nationalist movement, right? You need who's going to be key is those black people who could basically. That's why I say I don't believe in organizations. I believe in secret societies, right? Because I know the average person got to go out there. You got to play golf, shoot pool, do what the hell you got to do to make that money or make those connections. So you got to have different associates of people, different races, and then swing in different circles to make it. I don't trust nobody to say I only have black people, blah 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 blah. I've been around that freaking crowd, but it does not work. No, I mean you're in real business. You got to know how to sit down and talk and build with anybody, you know. But the main thing is you're bringing home the bacon to the group, you know. You're gonna win a multi-million-dollar contract or not. Yeah, you're gonna be able to put people on. But if you basically are sitting there, oh, I can't talk to this guy because they got a Chinese guy, or a Japanese guy, and no, man, you gotta do what the hell you gotta do to make it in this world. You don't have the luxury of being like, oh, we want to be all black. But that's white people can do that because they got the power. We don't do that. We're not in there yet. We're not there yet. So bottom line, we definitely need those side of people that can basically who's smart enough to realize that they got to do what the hell they got to do to make it. That's either business or working a job. You got to your job is to bring home the bacon to your family. Yeah, you're gonna work with some fucking people that you don't like or whatever like that or whatever, but you got to do what you got to do to survive. That's where I think the black nationalist movement fell apart because we wanted to be bliggity black, 24 hours a day biggity black, bliggity, big black, black, black. So it's got that's why I say an African solves that problem because the end game is an African. So if you have to basically do a partnership with another race, whatever like that, to achieve that's fine, right? The end game is in African. So by they say the ends justify the means, So that's what we're talking about tonight. So we're talking about black nationalism, versus Pan Africanism, which is going to win out in the future. I already said I think Pan Africanism is freaking dead as a doornail. It's abundantly clear, that Africans don't want any part of it, whatever it is. That Africa's too tribal and stuff like that. I don't know what the problem is, but it is what it is. Somebody said, "Was he CIA?" No, he wasn't no damn CIA. This was just an average a good brother, highly educated. His name was Black Achievement. This guy does everything as far as business. You know. Go say, if you work with other races, why are you going? Look, the bottom line, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm the college genesis and you're not. I'm smart enough to realize that you can work with other races, and I give anybody permission to work with other races, right? And it ain't black rhetoric. I'm only doing what the Jews do. The Jews are all about Israel, Judaism, but Jews work with anybody. Do you ever go to Brooklyn, New York, and you got Jews out there in Bedford Stuyvesant, Brownsville, and everything? And who are they selling stuff to? Black folks, right? But does that mean the black folks are part of their thing? No, they just know how to freaking do business. So Tolliver, man, you gotta stop with that stupid ignorant shit, And that sort of thinking is dead, dead on arrival. I'm telling black people all the time, if you look, let me tell you something. You know how successful black business are? Like I had this one guy. Let me tell you a story. When I first moved to Virginia, right, there was this older black guy, man, back in the day. He was like, at the time, this is 30 years ago, 60, so he's probably dead now, He modeled after Jews. So are you trying to be a troll, a Tolliver? I'm saying look at other people who are successful. I'm not molding blacks after Jews. I'm saying I'm molding people who are successful. If you don't have a successful model, then shut the hell up. I'm trying to win. If somebody's winning, I'm going to emulate them. So this older black guy, right? And basically, I remember when I was working at this gas station, right? He used to come in all the time, And old Tolliver, I put the link in the chat room. Why don't you call in and ask your question, So anyway, he had this bar, right? In one part of Chesapeake, right? He had this bar and grill, right? And it was in his family for generations, And basically, he had some money, fixed it up a little bit, right? And then basically, at first, it was a black bar where he wasn't making no money, right? So then he had an idea. He shut the place down for like 2 months, right? He remodeled it, right? And basically, what he did was he hired some white bartender, white waitresses, and bar back and everything. And he basically started playing nothing but country music. Next thing you know, and then when he would show up there, he would just show up in his regular clothes. No one knew he owned the place, right? Every day he would come to where I worked at, right, and get stuff out of the grocery store. And he go, yeah, man, I gotta get bushels of potatoes, man. We got a big crowd tonight, man. We got this, whatever they was making, He goes, hey, food on the menu. We serve steaks, chicken, whatever like that, beer, whatnot. He has beer on tap and beer like this. So the place started booming. And it was all rednecks, all white people in there. He said, look, I just let them do their thing. And I click money. And there's several other people here in Virginia, right? Got bars and whatnot that are black owned, right? And you only know they're black owned, but fucking mostly white crowd, white crowd and everything. So that's smart, that's smart. They basically like, okay, I'm going to make this fucking money. Those are smart black people, They're basically like, hey, look, he goes, yo, look, man. He goes, I'm just trying to make the money. This guy was making so much money hand over fist, right? Because the white people didn't care. The white people found out it was his business. They didn't care, man. They was playing their music. He booked the bands. He had the one girl booked the bands and shit like that, and they play their little honky tonk country music when that. Man, all he knows is, man, there was so much beer, mixed drinks, and everything like that. This guy was making a fucking fortune. I was like, damn, you got a good thing. So it was what it is. That's just being smart. And in the future, we need people that are smart and intelligent to bring home the money. We need, look, if Black America generates $1.5 trillion a year, right? I think Black businesses should be able to generate at least 10% of that, like a $100 billion a year, $100 billion, $50 billion a year. If Black business could get to the point where we got $50 billion a year circulating back to Black-owned businesses, we'll be on our way, And we can't do that just by chasing the Black dollar. We got to chase all dollars, We got to chase all dollars. That means buying up retail space, buying up franchises, whatever the hell we got to do to get the cash flow flowing through our community, Black people don't circulate money, so let's get other people circulating their money in our community, I'm not waiting for Black people to start circulating that money back in our community. It's not going to happen. They obviously. So let's go after other dollars, I see we have this one Philly cheesesteak place in Virginia Beach. These people, Black family out of Philadelphia, they got the number one cheesesteak place in Virginia Beach. Whatnot. The line be out the door. Black, white, everybody and his uncle out the door. And they're making a fortune, That's the thing. That's the wave of the future. Just get the dollars, man. Get the fucking green. Get that dollars and whatnot. Don't worry about no goddamn where the money comes from. You just get the dollars like that, We'll sort that out later, Well, the bottom line is this. I'm just going by what I see in my area. White people, Asian people will buy from Black people. If you got a good business, you got a good idea. If you're a good contractor or whatever like that, you do real good business, people will buy from you. You own a mechanic shop and you do good work, they'll patronize you, I've seen it, So we got to get out of that notion that we're going to basically, the Black nationalists made a mistake by trying to build a nation inside of America, right? No, we want to build business in America, right? The Black nation, you want a Black nation, that's what we got to have an African for, Then you could build an area where you can say, oh, I only want Black customers, but to think you're going to basically, in these days and times, have an all-Black clientele and everything inside of America, you're freaking crazy, You got to go for the dollars in America, right? And when you want to build a nation and whatnot, where you got Black business on that, then you build overseas in Africa, Afghanistan, whatever like that. But in America, it's 30 trillion. This is a $30 trillion a year economy, right? And to be honest with you, we got to get some of it, The United States, the federal government gives out $900 billion a year worth of purchases, $900 billion a year in goods and services from the general public. That means you can basically become on the federal government's vendors list if you got supply. If you could supply something or do a service or whatnot, and get some of that 900 billion with a B year worth of goods and services the federal government purchases from the general public. But you got to get that money. You got to get a piece of the action. You got to get in on that. That's the wave of Black nationalism in the future. Just worry about getting the money first, and then we'll sort that other stuff out later. So the bottom line is this: like I said, these days of time, I don't know any Black businesses, that like me, my business. When I don't give a damn what color you are or whatever like that. You walk to my door, you're going to be a client. I don't care about color, race, whatever like that. I'm just trying to make money. I'm smart, I don't give a shit about no goddamn color and race and all that, It's the stupidest thing I would do, Well, I don't think, be honest with you, right? We had a chance to build those things back in the Soul City project era, right? But people laugh when I played the Walt Disney's Epcot Center, right? People don't know that that the Soul City was based on that model of Epcot Center, the enduring prototype city of tomorrow. That's what Soul City was supposed to be. It was modeled after Walt Disney's futuristic city, So people like Andrew Young, and all these other people were against that because they thought it was Black segregation and all stupid, not the stupid stuff they talked about. Oh, it's black segregation. We're going backwards on that. So I'm gonna play this video, Soul City. This was like black nationalism, in America.
And in the 1970s, he broke ground on a planned community on 1,800 acres of land in rural eastern North Carolina, which he named Soul City. McKissick lived in Soul City until his death in 1991.
Black people want to have the choice to live where they want to.
A Negro leader today announced plans for creation of a black-built, black-owned town to be called Soul City in North Carolina.
In this new town, persons will be able to control their own destinies.
Seeing this whole thing being transformed was the most liberating thing I've ever experienced in my lifetime.
Affordable housing, people were going to get jobs. That's what made sense back then. We thought we had a very good plan in place. The question then was how we could execute any of it. Even as President Nixon on down were trying to make a case that they were very supportive. On the ground, we didn't have the dollars.
There was a discomfort level for many people who were not African American. I mean, let's be real. The boss is a black guy.
Senator Helms responded saying, one of my first acts is going to be to try to close you down.
I can't help to think that that's politically motivated and possibly racially motivated.
We're here. We did it. Stop talking about it. This is going to work. The city's coming.
In this new town, persons will be able to control their own destinies.
Floyd McKissick left Harlem to create his vision of black power in the rural South.
Affordable housing, health care, people were going to get jobs. We thought we had a very good plan in place. The question then was how we could execute any of it.
Building is empowering. I want to be a part of building something new. That was the dream for me, to be a piece of this, because we wanted to be transformed.
But not everyone supported the project.
Senator Helms responded, one of my first acts is going to be to try to close you down.
I mean, let's be real. The boss is a black guy.
There are some folk who don't believe that a black man could do it or should be doing it.
See, the whole thing about this was the fact that Senator Jesse Helms, racist Senator Jesse Helms, North Carolina. I know on the one hand, these people did not want black people in their communities, right? They didn't want black people in their communities, right? So we said, you know something? Okay, let's build our own towns and everything. And the bottom line is this: the Soul City was just that was just one place. It's supposed to be a lot of them throughout the United States. We were supposed to spend, that was 50 years ago. We were supposed to spend the last 50 years building and developing these prototype communities, these futuristic communities. There will be no inner cities. There will be nothing like that because that's what we're supposed to do. But you know something? This it was supported by Richard Nixon. Nixon supported it. And the bottom line, a lot of black nationalists supported Richard Nixon because he was about black power and said, okay, you guys want to build your own shit? I'm all good with that, And so therefore Nixon supported those things, of the Soul City and stuff like that. So it's a good idea of black people building infrastructure and building, towns and everything like that. Nixon was all for it, But you had a racist senator like Jesse Helms, and he teamed up with Andrew Young and the civil rights people, and the bottom line, it collapsed, it collapsed. So this is like I said, it is what it is. Ralph says, my problem with a lot of the fellow nationals is that they always want to reinvent the wheel. Why not build established black towns in the Black Belt? Yeah, well, we could do that, but the bottom line is this: you gotta the thing about that is this: you got old school black people living in these areas, right? And nothing gets past them, right? Everybody wants got their hand out and stuff like that. It's really, really difficult. It can be done and everything like that, but the whole thing is you have to get to the point. I'm not a Shire village. I'm not talking about no dang or Yoruba village. I'm talking about something like Soul City where we got infrastructure. And so like this, and then modeling ourselves after these stupid Yoruba, Igbo villages in America. The dumbest thing I read. We need real cities, real infrastructure like Soul City. All these goofball projects and whatnot by these low IQ black people. Let's create an OU Tonji village and blah, 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 blah. And nobody lives there. And they wonder why black people don't move there, because nobody wants to live like a friggin' moron. You got to basically build like Soul City. Like Soul City was going to be futuristic. That attracts black people, where they got jobs and good quality of life. So it is what it is. So it is what it is. Oh, G's trying to be funny. Jetsons ain't the Jetsons. Bottom line is this: Soul City was going to be futuristic. And because a lot of black people can't even fathom the fact that by the time you were born, there would have been new prototype cities throughout the Black Belt, throughout the South, and everything like that. That's what the plan was, to build these new prototype cities for the future. And Black America would have probably been past white America by now, But we didn't do that because, like I said, stupid Negroes and and I'm not going to blame Pan Africanism, for that, Pan African that. It's just people just didn't want to do anything, Baruti was like Pan African equals sustainable, intertwined, networking. No, Baruti. Pan African does not mean that. I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't know what Pan African mean anymore. I really don't. I don't know what it means anymore. I know you have your ideology because you're talking from an African American standpoint of view. Brutally, when I see Africans with power say that, then I'll believe it. People like Ujamaa and all these other stuff like that. All that stuff means absolutely nothing when you have no money and you have no infrastructure. So the bottom line is this: you don't have no infrastructure. You have no money and no means to do anything. So Pan Africa is a friggin' farce. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't think we control any major metropolises in America. I really don't think people say we control them. No, we're managing them, right? We don't control these areas, We don't have any. We politically, that's another thing, Ralph. The black people basically bought into political ideology before they had social and economic power. That's why they don't know what it's like. Baltimore and these places, Gary, Indiana, we want so-called control, right? And the city's completely abandoned right now, because black people ran it into the ground. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're the majority population. It don't matter if you're the majority. You can be the majority all you want. If you're not the majority of people that control the banks, the investment funds, the else like that, it means nothing. It means nothing. Being a majority means absolutely nothing. People can't understand that. Oh, we're the majority, but black people who live in majorities suffer the most. Because you haven't created any infrastructure, any economic infrastructure to create jobs and stuff like that. That comes from the private sector. So it doesn't matter if you're the majority. The bottom line, these black people leaders are lying to you. Oh, we're black. We're gonna have black power. We got the majority, whatnot. Am I a professional? Yeah, I'm a professional. What do you think? Of course I'm a professional. Am I a professional? What kind of stupid question is that? Of course I'm a professional. You think I would be up here talking this stuff and whatnot, to use simpletons if I couldn't back up what I say? So it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. I like Dark Migo, man. He was really giving to Jonathan the other night. I like Dark Migo. You gotta keep him around, man. Yeah, so yeah. Dark Beagle's a little soldier. But yeah, so it is what it is, folks. It is what it is, you know. We have to basically, the Black nationalist movement has to be about building and maintaining stuff, you know. G said, I highly recommend travel throughout the United States. Look, I know all about the United States, bro. You know, there's very little you can do inside the United States. We can start improving our communities. You know, I do believe that, and we could bring in developers and everything, but that can't be the end game. You know, it's not going to be the end game. And the bottom line is, we definitely need to have safe communities in America while we're here. You know, it doesn't sound like what it does sound like it. You know. Yeah, I know all about the Deep South, brother. I've been in the Deep South, you know, I've been there, you know, I've been there, done that. I know all about the Deep South and everything like that. It ain't going nowhere, you know. White people still control are the dominant force and everything like that. And black people, it's not gonna happen in America like that. But you can build something, you know, but not a whole lot. Yeah, we need, yeah. All that day, James, so we need our own banks, police force. You do that when you have your own nation, you know. So the bottom line is, one day we'll have a nation, and we'll have our own banks, our own police force, our own National Guard. We need our own land, our own territory to do that, you know. You know, we need that. We need our own territory. That's why people don't understand. So I keep telling people all the time. What people crave for is like, the people, a lot of times people don't know they're nationalists until I tell them, right? They say, I think we should have our own banks. Oh, okay, I agree with you. We should have our own police department. Yes. You know, we should talk about black institutions. Yes. Well, all those things are basically about friggin' thing. They bomb, like, yeah, you could hack that, but the bottom line is, if you can't protect it, you know, can only protect that when you have sovereignty, you have territory, you know. The bottom line is, the main thing is, you got, before we can talk about what country or territory, you have to believe you need it. You know, I am sick and tired of listening to grown ass black men. You know, I can see women. Women are different. Men, no man should basically be like, yo, look, living on the protection of another man. You know, the white man's banks, his police department, his National Guard, his flag, everything like that. You know, a black nationalist want all that for himself. You know, that's what a black nationalist want. And the ideal place is somewhere away. Like they said, the black man's Zion is what? Well, the white man is not. You know, we cannot do all that stuff inside the white man's country, you know? You know, so bottom line is this, G, you can come up here, just come up here and ask me a question, man. Stop with all this type of shit. Come up here, you want to have a conversation, come up here and speak, you know, speak to the color genesis, you know. You know, so it is what it is, you know. So I know for a fact of the matter, we can't do all something I talk overnight, you know. But the bottom line is somewhere along the line, you should be thinking, you know something, you know, one day, maybe I'm long and gone, the next generation should inherit something great. You know, we're not even thinking on that term. Everybody's basically, you know, there's no real leaders out there. You're going to call Umar Johnson a leader. You're going to call Tariq Nasheed a leader. Come on. You're going to tell these are clowns. These are jokers, you know. These are fucking grifters and pranksters and whatnot, you know. A real leader wants to see you with a nation of your own, you know. You know, a real person is not going to say, take your money and give you some fucking CDs every couple of years and whatnot, you know. I don't know. Barry say, Kala, Afghanistan will begin as you create an African hegemony. Look, we are freaking hegemony. The bottom line is this: it's going to be us, our people, my people here, and everything like that. You know, if we're Africans, like you say we are, Burundi, then we should be no fucking problem. You know, if you don't think we're Africans, then there's a problem. You know, Because like I said, I am not talking about integrating and building nothing with continental Africa on that level, because they have countries and they're the majority and whatnot. And bottom line is, we need a place where we're the majority. We need to be able to protect and provide for our own people. I don't know how that basically you get missed on that, Baruti, but we're not going to send our people to be ruled over by nobody else. I am not going to happen. Over my dead body, that'll happen. My people are my responsibility. That's being a man. A real man don't send their people to another person, even if they're black, to be ruled over or whatnot and be exploited and misused, which I'm seeing right now all over across the continent. Black America is, leaving America, the most powerful country in the world, going to Africa to get mistreated, misused, and exploited, taken advantage of and whatnot, and disrespected. No, that's not going to happen. Not on my watch. Well, yeah, Rico. Yeah, a lot of black people in America, really don't trust Africans. That's the hardest part, man. Even building in Afghanistan, it's going to be hard convincing black people that the Afghanistan should be on the African continent. I think it's an ideal place, and we had control of our own borders and everything like that. But some black people in America really dislike Africans so much they don't even want to be on the continent. That's sad, but it is what it is. That's how a lot of them feel. I'm trying to change it, saying, look, we can basically integrate into African society from a position of strength and power, where we protect ourselves and stuff like that. We have, real relationships with the African continent and stuff like that, trade and development together and stuff like that. We could do all that, but some black people just basically just think, they're going to be overran by Africans, and, I don't know, it is what it is. It's hard to freaking convince black people that Africa is their homeland. If you're going to build a state, it's going to be on the African continent. Some black people are like, yo, we could build an African colony, but let's build it in Canada. Let's build it in South America. No, let's build it in Australia. Let's build it in Antarctica. Hey, why don't you go to the place, Africa? Fuck Africa. So that African is my line in the sand. That's the I said. I really don't feel like hearing nobody tonight. I just want to talk to myself tonight. I just want to talk to myself tonight. I don't want to feel like hearing nobody's mouth tonight. But since Jonathan took the time to call in, I'll go ahead and let him up. See what he has to say.
You ain't gotta be afraid to talk to me, Colin.
I'm not afraid to talk to you. What's on your mind?
First of all, how was your Thanksgiving?
It was good.
Awesome, that's cool. Now, as far as this Afghanistan thing, right?
When I get on this Afghanistan thing, is there anything else on your mind?
I mean, whatever we're talking about now. I've been listening to you the whole time.
See, look, I'll say Black nationalism versus Pan Africa. What does Afghanistan got to do with any of this?
Isn't Pan Africanism is Afghanistan? Wait a minute.
I have no idea what Pan Africanism is.
Because there's no organization. Unfortunately, they just threw a whole bunch of ideas out there, and then dudes just pick it up and run with it and go out there Pan African. And so Pan African doesn't have no goal, no objective, no mission, no organization. It's just a wing. It's just a wing. It's the most dumbest thing that was ever invented. Whether people want to admit that or not, it sounds good, but doesn't have a goal, doesn't have an objective. So I don't really believe in the Pan African idea.
Well, I'm a Black nationalist, and the bottom line is I use Pan Africanism to say, okay, you guys are Pan Africanists. Hey, look, this is my end game. All I wanted was Black America to become a people, and from that vantage point, we could decide what we're going to do in the future. But Pan Africa was never my end game goal, because I really don't give a shit about Africans to take care of themselves and whatnot. What do I need to unify with Nigerians for? What do I need to unify with Ghanaians for? What the hell I need them for? Nothing. So
I disagree.
What? I don't need them. Maybe you do, but I don't need them.
I disagree. I think that we live in a globalized world.
I'm saying I don't need them.
Okay.
Now, if you say you need them, that's fine. But I don't need Africans. What do we need them for? Nothing. You know, what purpose do they serve? Nothing. You
A
know,
lot of purpose.
I thought they did back in the days, man, but I was wrong. You know, I thought the Africans, I thought they were like us. I thought black Africans were like me. You know, with our mindset, I realized, man, these people basically, I have no idea what they're like. They say crazy shit like, yeah, anybody can be an African. Elon Musk is an African. Okay. You know, you got a white Miss Zimbabwe. Colin, what's wrong with a white woman being Miss Zimbabwe? I say, yo, see, I grew up in black nationalism, right? Black, it's like having a white woman. We used to have this pageant called Miss Black America. That was black nationalism, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't realize that's where I come from. We used to have Miss Black America, you know, pageant, beauty pageant, right?
We don't have it anymore.
I don't know. I haven't heard about it in years. There's another thing they stripped from us. They trying to get rid of all our churches, our black colleges, black churches, black institutions and everything. Miss Black America, I don't think, I'll Google it, see if it's still going on. You know, let me see.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I would think that some of these
Somebody named
still
Thomas said, "What do you need Black Americans for?" Black Americans are my fucking people. That's what I need them for. They're my fucking people. They're my bloodline. That's who I care about. They're my fucking people. What the fuck you talking about? What do I need them for? I don't need freaking anybody else. All I need is my own people. That's the beauty about what I'm doing. I don't need nobody else because all Africans and these other people in the Caribbean is going to do is get in the way. You know. Let me see. Miss Black America. Miss Black.
If we're gonna build an Afristan in Africa, we gotta have some form of alliance with people in Africa. Not everyone, obviously, right?
That's what That's what the host country's for, and stuff like that. You know, the host country is for that. You know, because you know the host country, like this, Miss Black America. Hold up, is a contest. Oh, they had one last year. Well, what do you know?
Yeah, I would think that these things still exist.
Okay, I didn't know history. It started in 1968. You know, winners 1968. Sandra Williams, first from Pennsylvania. Wow, man. Wow, had one last year.
Yeah.
Okay. I know they still did it, you know. I thought they got rid of.
They still do that. They still have
Yeah.
they still have a lot of Martin Luther King Day runs and parades. They have the open Black Cowboy Parade every year. So I mean, a lot of things ain't disappeared just because they may not be happening necessarily where everyone else grew up at, but we still
No, before that used to be what I mean was that was like the main thing. We knew more about Miss Black America pageant than we knew about Miss America pageant. That's what I grew up in. You know, we knew more about Hal Jackson's. I think his name was the Black Debutantes Ball and whatnot. We were basically we had our own institutions and everything in America, our own pageants, our own everything. That was part of black nationalism, you know, in America, you know.
Yeah.
Now basically everybody wants to be integrated and everything like that. You know, we used to have our own sporting events and stuff like that, and you know, just stuff we did, you know, and now it's all gone. Everybody basically is mainstream and we're all Americans now, you know. It's all
not everybody, Carla, but you specifically. You didn't know that the Miss Black America pageant was still an ongoing.
No, I didn't know because
why did you not know?
The reason why I didn't know that because I never see it. You know, where's it? It's not on in BET. It's not on any channels that I have. You know, I got all these black channels. You know, BET Plus and all that shit like that. I don't never see it. You know.
Okay.
Okay, well, Foster said, "Why don't I organize a pageant? What the hell am I organizing a pageant for?" Okay, brother Rancher, man, Namia, you was on Kaiser show today. What do you got? What's on your mind?
Yeah. How you doing, Kyla? So I want to link back up with you because I was on Kaiser show today. I just want to say this, Kyla. I think that the mistake that we make with Pan Africanism is we try to make it a social thing when it should just be a business thing.
Oh, yeah.
And in reality, when you look at like West Africa, like there's tons of businesses that could be started, could potentially be very lucrative. Like I'm noticing now that they started to kick off like a lot of airlines and stuff over there. With Air Peace and all that type of stuff. That's an opportunity for like Black Americans who are in aviation to go over there and start their own aviation businesses. Like Black Americans who are like aircraft mechanics, and even pilots and stuff. They could be over there starting their own, small airlines and stuff because there's such a demand for it, and they could be taken off. With
That's
that.
what with West Africa investment is Black people in America if they want to do manufacturing. But the thing is, that was back in the 90s. I thought about that because we had so many different clothing lines,
Yeah.
I saw Cross Colors and Carl Kanai, and they was basically talking about their cost in making Cross Colors. And 1 year, Cross Colors, they grossed over $45 million, right? But their cost was so high because they were manufactured inside the United States. And even back then, man, in the 90s, I said, if they moved to the continent, right, they would save so much money. And that could have started a whole thing where Black people, but then again, nowadays, we don't have any. Who do we have as fashion designers anymore in Black America? I don't think there's Sean John's not around anymore, is it?
Pretty much at this point, Kanye West, his clothing line,
and that's about it, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
See, like I said,
we have fashion designers, but a lot of them are they may not be as well known, but we have people in that field and stuff, doing different things. But as far as that goes, but I potentially see a lot of Black Americans heading over there soon. In the potentially in the near future, just because of the opportunities that are available.
Hopefully, there's opportunities and there's safeguards. That's my problem. I'm seeing a lot of people going to the continent, right? And they got big eyes and wide dreams and everything. It don't work, and they come back like, man, I just lost that. Because I know, like, guy John Cashin, a friend of mine, he was in Nigeria for 35 years, man. He got nothing to show for it, And he had a lot of good ideas, man. Metro Rail. He was maybe he was going too big, But the bottom line, I tell a lot of people, if you do it slow, whatever like that, if you have an idea, if you're manufacturing something, if you're a manufacturer, if you're a manufacturer and you basically manufacture on the continent and sell your product back in America, you can't lose on that, But I don't see. But now the whole thing is, what exactly are we making? What do we make? What doesn't Black America make anymore? And who do we sell to? Do we make products that are we making products for the general public or just for the Black market? I personally think, my personal opinion, people are gonna kill me when I say this, right? I think we should basically forget about trying to the black market and just bring in fine products that we can even make and sell and make money. That's it. I don't give a damn where it's at, because bottom line, somebody might have a new discovery, a new something that they can have made and it might catch on with the general public, through places like things like TikTok and stuff like that, And Jamal said Dapper Dan is still around. Does Dapper Dan make clothes? Dapper Dan, does he still make clothes, Jamal? And so I don't see anybody. I don't see the Carl Kanais of our days. I don't see the Fubus of our day. I don't see any stuff like that I used to see back in the days. I don't see it. What are we gonna make? What exactly gonna make? I had the idea, yeah, we can make this, and then just like that, everything just died, man. The whole idea of Black people owning shit and building and manufacturing. We had a window of opportunity back in the 90s when I had to build momentum, so I don't know what the hell what happened, man. We need to rebuild the Black nationalist ideology. That means Black business and everything, and leave this Pan Africanist nonsense alone. Now you could bring your Black nationalist ideology to Africa if they understand that this is Black people trying to circulate Black dollars, and you're Black, so we're creating Black jobs, stuff like that. The whole idea of Black nationalism, create Black jobs, put Black money into Black hands. You know what I'm saying? Old school way. I think if we get back to that, we'll get someplace. So that's
yeah. Yeah, they already have another Black Wall Street in Atlanta. It's in Stonecrest, Georgia. You've heard of Stonecrest, Georgia,
Yeah,
right?
I look. People keep saying they because I was part of all these Black Wall Street groups back in like a few years ago. We had a Black Wall Street group and everything like that. We was doing all right, man, but it's become like trendy, Black Wall Street, But so I got whoever this thing is, you gotta let me see. So I don't want to judge nobody for it too hard, but I keep seeing these Black Wall Street things popping up all over the place. I don't know who to think is real. What exactly do they have?
I mean, they got clothing stores. They got a lot of stores. I got to go out there get out there myself and check it out. But I heard it's popping off, and I heard a lot of people like it. So it's something to check out.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I'll support it.
Yeah.
I'll definitely support anything that's Black owned and we're basically making money and stuff like that. I always support Black businesses. What's a good enough thing is if you get the Black owned business apps. You got one?
I don't have it yet.
Download this app called Blaps, BLAPPS. That's Black owned. That's Black. Any Black business in your area, right, will pop up. And so I found this one place called Southern Flair. It's in my neighborhood. It was nice, because I always think of Black restaurants as like a hood shit. When I live in a nice neighborhood, right? Also, it said Southern Flair. I said, get out of here. I didn't even know it was Black owned. I noticed I seen a lot of Black people coming in and out of there, but I did not know it was Black owned. It was right in my neighborhood. It was like nice being in a shopping center. So I was like, yeah. So the Blacks got a lot of Black owned businesses and whatnot. Black vendors, Black contractors, everything. We need more of that. So that's Black nationalism right there. Black people supporting other Black businesses.
But Carla, we got that already. Like I said, we got
Jamal.
Hold on, we got Rwanda. Hold on, you got Rihanna who's a billionaire.
Man, that's not right? Black, yo. That's Rihanna. Jamal.
Rihanna's a Black woman. Hold on.
She's with a white man and whatnot.
Rihanna is a Black woman. Hold on, bro.
Doesn't matter.
Y'all talk about fashion, and it sounds like none of y'all even into fashion right now. Y'all probably wear dashikis and fucking shit like that. So y'all don't even know about fashion, Jamal. Right? Hold on. So let me finish what I'm saying. Rihanna is a billionaire. She owns her line, right? She's dating a young Black man from Harlem, USA, right? She's a Black woman, right? Hold on. So we got to stop saying we don't got nothing. Yes, you got Black designers. The last thing we need is damn Black fashion designers. That's the last thing we need right now.
Let me say this. Let me say, Jamal. First of all, Rihanna, I saw one of her commercials just 2 days ago. Nice commercial and everything like that. But for a fact the matter is that she's popular because she penetrates that Kim Kardashian white girl.
No, that's not true. That's not true, Kyla.
So you gonna sell Rwanda?
You want Kyla? You want her in dashikis and open toe sandals? That's what it is. Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying
listen. The last thing Pan Africans need to talk about is fashion. Come on, let's go to the next one. Come on, bro.
I'm not talking.
Stop it. I'm pulling my Black American card right now. Come on, let's go.
Look, the bottom line is
flip flops with no sandals,
where's her stuff made
no socks.
And Jamal, where's her stuff? Perfume, whatever the hell she has. Where's it made at?
I don't know her supply chain.
That's what I'm talking about.
China.
China. Oh wow, man.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
About the supply chain. Hold on, Kylie. You just said we got to work with other nationalities. You just said that.
But not to
now
that
you going to knock
extent,
her? Come on, bro.
No, that's like, look. Yeah, you got to do that, man. But the bottom line is this: you got to be able to give something back.
And I see somebody in the chat. ASAP Rocky's mom is African American too, so he's his father is from Barbados, but his mother is African American from the South, North Carolina. But go ahead.
So the bottom line is this: that's fine for her and everything. Like I don't know why you bring up.
Yeah, but look, we got other people too. You got Pharrell. He doing his little thing. Dapper Dan. That's the last thing we need. Is fashion designers. Come on, that's the last thing we need.
Okay, so where's Dapper Dan stuff?
And then we got a lot. But Kylie, understand, it's a whole independent movement. Whereas a lot lot of black designers that's doing a thing. You know,
Where?
you probably got hundreds of cross colors now. That's all I'm saying, Kyle. It's just a different game
where
now.
they at, Jamal?
No, they're here. They're out there. Just Google it. Just Google it, bro. Bro, just Google it. Just Google it. Just Google it, bro. It's just real. It's real simple.
Now, what I liked about Rihanna, she had a good idea, is the fact that she started off by selling her products online. And then when she got big enough,
everybody's doing that. Everybody's online. Colin.
Yeah.
That's all fine and dandy. But I'm saying is this: so as far as like black businesses and black nationalism and everything like that, all I'm about is black people basically like if is Rihanna's down for the cause, hey, look, I'm all for it, you know. If people down for the cause and everything like that, hey, go ahead, black now. But the bottom line, you know, for a fact, like, well, I don't give a shit about celebrities, you know. I don't mean nothing.
And somebody said Kente cloth is black owned. No, it ain't. The Kente cloth people.
That dude Lewis is a
Kente cloth, maybe, but it's a lot of that cloth they getting in Africa. They getting that right from China. They get the fabric right from China.
That Kente cloth is made in Malaysia somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
Africa, you know. You know, this guy Lewis is a goofball. He just wants us to forget who we are and just come to Ghana and get ripped off by these people in this Pan African bullshit, you know.
Now, but the thing is, Kyle, the reason why I brought that up because a lot of these ideals, black people are already doing most of this stuff.
Oh, man. I know that. I know that. Look.
I
know that. So basically, what it is the idea. We have to showcase that. I'm not talking about reinvent the wheel. I'm saying the black nationalist stuff like that. Imagine if people start thinking themselves as a black nation or not. We'd be powerful, you know, just by that alone. Because the bottom line, we do have a lot of power, you know, a lot of power, stuff like that. But the whole thing is people don't friggin' acknowledge our power. Used to be a time where we all was on the same page because we all had Ebony Magazine. Ebony Magazine kept us up to date. What was going on? Who was doing this?
But Kyle, we don't have a central location where we all get our information.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. We don't.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, how do you combat that? What are your solutions?
First of all, what we have to do,
because no culture has it no more. Like
part of black nationalism.
But Kyle, hold on, before you go, because like even white people, they don't have a central location where they're getting information from. But I'm saying, how do you do that now in today's world, where it's a centralized place where we all getting the same information? How do you do that?
I think the bottom line is just like the New York Times, right? When they put our article out, that basically goes out through emails and blasts throughout the world. You know,
and actually, it actually doesn't. It actually doesn't.
We don't have that. Ebony Magazine used to be the place where Black America got its news and stuff like that and information.
But Kyle, white America is not getting that news from New York Times, bro.
But I know. But hold on. When New York Times, but they always reference. Well, the New York Times drives the talking points in white America.
No, not.
Yes, it does. You know,
24,
look,
bro.
The Fox News responding to what the New York Times saying, or the friggin' MSNBC, they always did start off by saying this is the headline in New York Times or New York Post, whatever like that, and this they talk. All the media outlets do that. You know,
but what I'm saying is, Kyle, you got a segment of white America that only listen to MSNBC, right? That's their whole talking point. But what I'm saying is, but hold on, you got a lot of people. You got half of white America that don't get their information from MSNBC. So
and they get it from Fox.
What I'm saying is, you don't have a centralized place for black information, Indian information, Asian. No information is centralized no more.
Well, I guess hold on. I know that, but the bottom line is we need to have. What's the point of whole idea of black nationalism is to basically have a sort of several places that are centralized where it reaches every black person. All black people should not be listening to MSNBC, Fox News, and stuff like that. We should have black media. That's part of black nationalism, having black media. We don't have that.
But that's what I'm saying. No culture has it. That's what I'm trying to say, Colin. Nobody has it.
What about the way?
Hold on, Colin. The way the world.
Telemundo. What are you talking about?
No. Listen. No. Latino even no. Because Latinos even have a certain algorithm, right? What I'm trying to say is, with black, it ain't just black people. It's all culture. We no longer have a. Hold on. We no longer live in a monoculture, Colin. Everybody's not getting the same information. That's any culture. I don't care if you're white, black, Latino, anything. That's what I'm trying to ask you. how do you get a centralized
Well, I'm telling
culture?
you right now. The whole thing is, like I said, when
Nobody
we
does.
talk about black news and stuff like that, you have to basically say, okay, this is in the black community, so everybody should be concerned about this right here and everything. And also, our community can't be always what I call Pookie and Buquisha centered.
But like I said, but it's just not our community though. It's how media is consumed now, Colin. That's how
look
media is
at
consumed.
this guy. This guy Lewis Otter is so annoying. He goes 500 black Americans. First of all, they weren't all black Americans; they were Caribbeans, and so he got this citizenship. Let me ask a question: why the frick does that matter? What are those so-called black Americans going to do in Ghana? What is they going to do? You got citizenship,
and they all old, Colin. All old.
You don't need old people and whatnot. They got citizenship.
You can't start no revolution with old people, y'all. We got to stop that.
So the bottom line is this: you got people in their 70s, 70s.
We got to start being honest with ourselves. Ain't no 80-year-old going to move the needle, y'all. Come on, man. Stop
and
it.
the majority of the people that got citizenship
Colin, I
were
gotta call
female.
out Colin, just like when you see these tours, these African tours, a lot of these motherfuckers be 60, 70 years old, man. You can't move a culture with old people. We gotta start being honest with Pan Africanism now. Come on, man.
I'm not a Pan Africanist. I don't know what you keep talking about.
No. But I'm saying in the sphere, because this is the sphere of Pan Africanism.
Well,
you can't start a movement. You can't start a movement with 65, 7-year-olds.
My whole thing is,
come on.
Look, we're doing this tour to Liberia because we're trying to have some fun. We're taking all types of people there. Marcus is coming. The bottom line is, so I'm not trying to figure
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying just you, Kyle, but I'm just saying I see a lot of tours and they old people. Old people getting citizenship.
Old people
That's
travel,
not how you start. That's not how you start
I don't
culture.
I don't think that when I look at dynasty and all that, I don't think they're trying to have no revolution or something like that. I think
no. What I'm saying is this is kind of because I keep hearing that we got to go to Africa, we got to do this. It's all old niggas going over there. We got to start being honest about that. Ain't no young person in a high money making heirs going to Africa.
Africa has nothing to offer a young person. That's what I'm saying. They have nothing to offer to young people. That's my opinion. I could be wrong and whatnot, but unless basically Africa, unless there was we had a bank and they want to finance investments on the continent and stuff like that. Since that does not exist, I just really don't know, man. That could be a game changer if basically if somebody wanted to get into because African manufacturing can't go lower with that because labor's so cheap over there. You got plenty of raw materials, right? Plenty of crops and everything. Year-round crops, and you got cheap labor. So if you can't figure out how to make something and package it and brand it on the
where your power is coming from for your factory.
That's true.
Where that's coming from.
That's true. That's the whole thing. Africa's infrastructure. That's the whole thing, man. So, like I said, the whole thing. The infrastructure. My whole thing is like people ask me about the Afghanistan. The territories that I chose, right? The areas like saying, look. Infrastructure is going to be no problem. I said, okay, what area I'm talking about, Jamal. It was infrastructure is no problem. That's what I could deal with. Boom, infrastructure, and so it's basically like that, and then you can build. But I don't know, man. So, but it's going to take more than just that. Before we get to that point, we need to develop real businesses on the continent. Real trade between Black America, the continents, and beyond. And that's not happening. We got all these people so-called going to the continent. This guy Lewis keep talking about Black Americans going to the continent. But what are they doing? What are they growing? What are they selling? Just
also what I see, Kyle, we're too spread out on the continent, right? If Black Americans are going to go to Africa, look, you got one in Kenya, one in Senegal. The continent is way too big. You got to focus on 2, 3, 4 countries. Focus on that. Then you spread your wings. You're too spread out, man. You got people in Ethiopia, South Africa. You're all over. You got to centralize and hunker down in a location. When we talk about Europe, we're only talking about 4 countries. France, UK, Germany, maybe France and all that stuff, right? Belgium, maybe that. We're not talking about all the other countries. Focus on 4 or 5 countries and hunker down. That's the easier way to get most of your results.
I don't know. Look. I don't know why. I never not these days of time, I basically never tell black people in America to go to Africa to live, because I'm like this. I thought by now that Africa would be so developed, right? There will be actual opportunity. That's what I thought, a couple of years ago, Jamal, I thought that.
I remember, we were so optimistic. I remember that.
I was optimistic about Africa, but now I just see now that, just, I don't know what it is, man. What it is about brothers and sisters on the continent. They'll much rather be talking shit about us in online, than actually building their continent. That's what.
Hey, Kyla, Nigerian told me when Tinubu won, he said, you know what, Jamal, more of us are coming to America now, because they just knew Nigeria was like a failed state. He said, you're going to see more of us. And I was just like,
yeah, it's called the Japa movement.
I was like, man, that's crazy.
Nigerians are leaving the country. It's called the Japa movement. Any place from Nigeria.
They say, Kyla, you're going to see more of us, Kyla. You're going to see more of us.
That's a sad situation because you got a whole vast continent out there. You got oil, got everything, man. So I think the Dangote refinery is going to end up being a white elephant project. Another failed white elephant project. It's sad, but
they said it's up and running now.
Up and running. It's up and running, but it's not selling refinery nothing. It's not doing nothing. The bottom line is, it's just sad. Sad situation, man. It's just so awful.
But the thing is, that's the thing. Brings back to the Trump election. Trump. I mean, I'm sure we're going to still have certain aspects of global trade. We're in a global world, but Trump wants to isolate America, man. How do you think that's going to affect Africa? Because globalization, as we known it in the last 50 years, is going to be over, man. Pretty much in these next 5-10 years. What do you think about that?
Well, the whole thing is you got to understand something. The longest America is the number one consumer, the number one market for the world goods. No country in the world can survive without the American market. That's just the way that America knows that. If you're selling something, whatever like that, the destination is right. Now China could be an offset, but China, China, you saw the middle class is collapsing in China. You got 400 million people about to go right back to extreme poverty in China. Is middle class, even though it's going through the most advanced technology advancement, the middle class is collapsing, and so China was going to be the alternative to America, but it's not going to happen, and also China's going to call in those loans they gave Africa, and Africa's sitting there like, look, sooner or later China's going to be like, yo, look, y'all got to pay it back because China's about to go through some hard times and they're going to be asking for their money back, that's going to be difficult, This guy, Lewis says, stop hating college. It was showing what we was doing. Now I do it, okay. What gets me is, why do we deserve all this so much? Why is it that people always telling us, what is it about Black Americans that I think, they're not happy unless we're a part of whatever the fuck they're doing. I don't understand that, that's what I don't understand. That for the life of me, why they was inviting us to their continent, their country, whatever,
Because they need us.
I don't know what the hell that's all about. I don't even think they need it. I think basically, if
they need us. If think
it's black. No, I think it is if they see Black people from America, right, go to their country, that makes them feel better about themselves. It's like, oh, we got Black Americans in our country. They come all from America to come here and whatnot. But I'm like this dude, man. If I wanted to live without electricity, man, I can go to the fucking Appalachian. If I wanted to live without constant electricity, running water, shit like that, I'm used to, man. You go Afro think tank. Afro think tank is back in the United States. I say why they always wishing these clowns on me. Afro think tank. He had a fucking whatever happened with his fish farm, whatever he's doing. He had some dusty ass farm he was trying to do, and I don't know, living in the middle of nowhere. And when that, I guess I'm supposed to be jealous of that, Afro's think tank is doing well in Nigeria, Color. Why can't you be like them? No, I don't want to be like Afro's think tank. I don't. I don't want it. This is all this stupid Pan African bullshit. Just go to Africa. Don't matter what you do. Don't build nothing. Don't do nothing. Don't be happy. Don't just go to Africa because that's what Pan Africans do. Just go, leave your comfort of your life and just go to Africa. Well, what are you gonna do when you're over there? We don't know. We're just going to Africa, I get my citizen, He's in love and accepted by the Yoruba people. I don't care. These people don't understand something. Ross Moisture. I don't give a fuck about the Yoruba people. What do the Yoruba people do to me? Am I missing something, Jamal?
Nah, you on point. You on point.
What am I missing? Maybe it's just me. What am I losing by not being accepted by the so-called Yoruba people? Am I missing something?
I don't think you are.
I don't think so either.
You're missing out, Kala.
There are some good people, good Yoruba people, but
I'm sure they're good. But why is it necessary? I got enough people in my life. What the hell do I need somebody? I need more people to fucking worry about. He's loved except by the Yoruba people. Good for him. Lewis says Ghana has constant electricity. Yeah. Well, bro.
No, they don't.
My brother Sam Cooper was like, I called him while I was in Liberia, right? He's like, man, I've been out power for 4 days in Ghana, right? Then when he flew into, I picked him up at the airport. And I'm telling you, and then where he was staying at, his power went out in Liberia too. He's like, well, at least it's gonna be back in the morning, right? He's like, I went 4 days. I said, man, I thought he was sitting there bragging to me how developed Ghana is and everything like that. Man, next thing you know, I call him back. Man, I've been out power for 4 days. Yeah, 4 fucking days, man. What the hell, man? Come on. Ghana has constant electricity. Stop it, Lewis. Stop. Why don't you just do something about the electrical grid and do something about that? If y'all do something about that, then I give you credit, man. But don't freaking sit here and lie about Ghana has constant electricity, man. Stop it. Stop it. Please stop it,
But yeah, Kyle, I think, man, more practical. Like I said, man, focus on 2, 3, 4 countries. Like I said, I think Liberia. I think Black Americans maybe should focus on Liberia because you can see more of your impact at least a faster rate. Because if you got a team in Liberia, a team in Kenya, team in Africa's way too big, man. You're not going to get nothing done on a mass.
I'm only focused. Me personally, I'm only focused on a few countries. I got Liberia, maybe Ghana, and Angola and Zambia. That's about it. I think that's about it for me. There's other people that's connected to me, but those are the countries I really know about. I don't really give a damn about Kenya, and Uganda, all these other countries. I don't know nothing about them. It's just too far, whatever like that. So all the countries I figured that in the future we could build something with, I do. But other than that, man, I don't want to get involved with it. Like the Pan Africanism, you just care about every app. Like I said, look, coming in the future, right? The United States is going to have a conflict coming with Niger, Burkina Faso. I wish those countries a lot of luck, but me personally, I cannot put my voice out there against the United States because it's too dangerous. People say, Colin, man, you're a seller. I heard because somebody with a Kyler shirt. That's why I called in. I didn't mean to. I meant to confront him about that. He was like, well, you guys live in a country and the United States military. Look, the bottom line is this. The United States military is going to do what the United States military is going to do. We can't do a fucking thing about it. And I am not going to go on record being like, yeah, America. And so the CIA can come kick my door in,
And it's funny you mentioned that, Kyler, because I don't know if you've been following, the Israel and South Africa thing. It's like South Africa has stepped out and, they want BB locked up. They're supporting the ICC.
It's the dumbest thing in the world. Why they forget
South Africa is in the front lines of saying it's a genocide, right? And I'm just watching. I'm like, man, why South Africa? They play this kind of Trump card a little bit. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see what happens on that.
All I say is, Rosmo said, you scared of Massa, Colin. No, I'm just a fucking realist, right? I'm not going to put my neck on the line for you dusty ass motherfuckers. Them days are gone, man. You know how many people are dead or in jail and whatnot? Freaking over this so-called Pan-African shit. I know they don't like black nationals, even worse. But I know for a fact of the matter, if you're going to basically talk against U.S. policy in Africa, and the bottom line, I could see if we benefited from any of this Pan-African stuff like that, I'd support it,
Listen, South Africa wants Benjamin Netanyahu locked up, and they also on the front lines in this BRICS thing, right? It's going to be interesting to see how a lot of this stuff play out on the geopolitical
and
level.
people always say about BRICS or not. I asked a question: what do Black America? What do we gain for it? We have the U.S. dollar, right? Why would I freaking want?
I don't want BRICS to be successful. Yeah, I don't. Why would I want BRICS
to be successful? I'm in America. Carla, you're so not. What the look? You guys have never given us anything that we could hold on to in Africa. Now we talk about an African. You guys are against that. So what the fuck else do we have? You know, that's why I said the Pan African bullshit. We have to have a real stake on the continent. You know, we don't have that. So the bottom line, we have to ride with the United States. You know, for all it's worth. We have to ride with this country. You know, whether we want to or not. You know, so Ross Boyd. So that's why this Pan African is a joke, man. The divide is gone because we had a lot of people. Let's be honest with ourselves, from Grenada, Guyana. You know, Walter Rodney is from Guyana. You know, we got a lot of Pan Africans from the Caribbean, Stokely Carmichael, and everything. And these people are against the United States. And I'm saying American foreign policy, rightfully or wrongly so, right? But what does that got to do with us? You know, because of what America did in their home countries and whatnot. So the government.
Well, you know what, Colin? You know, a lot of our early Pan-African scholars, you know, we took a lot of that German Marxist kind of talk. You know what I mean? We became anti-capitalist. You know, we took a lot of that Karl Marx,
all socialist,
all socialist stuff, and I think that was maybe some of our downfall why we haven't progressed at a certain level. But go ahead, brother.
And Ross said, "Pans for real Africans." Yeah, go ahead. You keep being a real African. You know, I wish you a lot of fucking luck, you know. So the bottom line is Pan African.
Yeah, that Karl Marx talk, man. We gotta at least update it or make it, you know, because it's white talking points. A lot of people say, "Well, Carla, you're taking white stuff and capitalism." Well, Karl Marx is white shit too. Marxist. That was for Karl Marx in Germany.
Yeah, all they did was
that's
take
all it was.
another
It was
white
white. It was white professors that took some of our brightest minds, right? At the Black nationalist level, and we got indoctrinated with that shit, and that shit didn't work out for a lot of Black people.
All these people like Stokely Carmichael and all these people, they became Marxists, you know, and so they became socialist Marxists, you know. So that's what happened. That's why I said people said, "What happened?" So I'm coming along with a thing where I'm saying I don't agree with my people like, "Cool, collar, man." Everybody was pulling out some motherfucker who lived like 50 years ago. So, just because you saw him in a video in black and white, he must be telling the truth. A lot of these guys were young guys, you know. Even when you talk about people like Huey Newton and all these other people, the Black Panther were just kids. You know that? You know, Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton was 21. He's just a boy. You know, I'm a fucking whole ass grown ass man. I can't listen. Fred Hampton. He was a 21-year-old kid. He was idealistic, you know, and not realistic in what he was trying to do. You know, I respect him and everything like that, Fred Hampton and I, but these guys were young guys, man. They didn't have life experience and everything. So, you know, I'll be like, hey, look, I have my own way of seeing things. You know, when I came out back in the days and I've said, look, I want to reinvent the Nugo Saba or Kwanzaa, right? I want to modernize it, man. I got a lot of flack, man. Say, how you gonna talk about Ujamaa? You're talking about banking and business and finance, and it was like, nigga, you crazy, man. You know, that ain't the spirit of Ujamaa. What is it? The spirit of Ujamaa just sitting back broke. Let me tell you a story. I said this story many times, right? I'll never forget this as long as I live. The year was 2010. I was in Emporia, Virginia, and people don't know Emporia, Virginia, right? Was once a really hotbed of Black nationalism. Nation of Islam was there. And they basically, in the South, right, they had a lot of Black nationalist, Pan-African programs or whatever like that. And they had Black stuff like this. But anyway, I'll never forget this. I drove down this one street, right? And I saw this old abandoned warehouse, right? On the side was a mural that said, Cooperative Equity, Ujamaa Cooperative. It was old and faded, like it was from the 70s, right? And the warehouse was abandoned. I said to myself, I wonder what happened here. You know what I'm saying? I said, it looked like it had a good operation or something, you know, but it was abandoned, you know. And I said to myself, wow, man, I should have took a picture. Like it was like a year later, they tore it down, you know, but it was like a building there. I guess it was an eyesore. White people got it torn down. it was basically white people like, yeah, we're gonna let them do their so-called Black Power thing. That's what it was probably one of those programs from the 70s, where cooperative economics or not, because they had the warehouse, the loading dock, and all that stuff like that, And the sad thing is, that taught me, man. A lot of this stuff was emotional back in the days, And so I said, that's why I said all this stuff experience that I saw shaped how I think about the BAIO. That's why I'm careful about what I say and what I let out there and how I move, So I've seen a lot of failure, people being emotional. I was just like, wow, man, I wonder what happened. I always wanted to get the backstory. People tell me, oh yeah, man. Some of my older clients, they're like back in the 70s, oh, this place was jumping. We used to have like a lot of discotheques. They had a lot. I mean, they said this time. I said, yeah, this place was happening. Then a lot of people from the surrounding area said, oh yeah, we used to go to Emporia. That was like the big city, And I was like, yeah. So I said, yeah, black folks, black people, I don't know, man. So everything just fell apart. Now Emporia got a crime problem, poverty.
Yeah. It's not the era of dance clubs, man. You grew up in the golden era, Colin.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is before I was around. This was
okay.
70s, 60s, and 70s.
Right, yeah.
And it was like, yeah, Emporia was a happening place one night, back in the 70s, And like I said, when I saw that thing, I wanted
to know. But
you know
what's crazy, Colin? Because I never really analyzed like how the 70s and 60s went. That's when a lot of the jobs, man, started leaving America, huh?
Yeah. Black people in the 70s, you still count on a good job, but it wasn't as good,
Right.
Black people had a good run for it in the 60s.
What was I need to start reading more about that time period. What was the sentiment amongst the populace or the people when jobs was leaving?
Black people back in those days, right? When you had a job, right? You know what that meant? You can get a woman, you get a wife. Because back in them days, right?
No, but I'm saying when the jobs was leaving, what was the consensus like?
Well, that was in the 90s,
No, a lot of jobs started leaving in the 70s.
No, well, they really left when Bill Clinton signed NAFTA.
Well, that was a death blow, but they was leaving before that, though. That was a death blow.
Yeah, they were leaving before that. There was just basically people. We had this thing called the 1970s Gary's Convention. Look it up. 70 in Gary, Indiana, and Jesse Jackson was speaking. He said, "We got things like that. We got freedom, but we need jobs and whatnot. Black people wanted jobs. They weren't there when then it dawned on a lot of black people, right? Like I played the Soul City thing. Soul City was part of that thing. We were going to create our own jobs. Soul City." Stuff like that. Then what happened was Jesse Helms,
right, because that's when it was 70s. That's when the jobs started leaving, right?
So black people had. I know black people. No, they're leaving the inner cities.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The inner cities.
So basically, the plan was to build these new towns, these prototype cities, like what you call Soul City was like a Epcot. During prototype city of tomorrow, is a futuristic city. They wanted to build these in America with new jobs, new opportunity, industrial zones, and everything like that. So black people could move in else, but it never happened because the black integrationists didn't like it, because they said that's black separatism and blah, blah, blah. And people like Jesse Helms didn't like it. He said like this, so Richard Nixon supported Soul City, Basically, I said, what do I philosophy of Ayn Rand? First, I remember who is she? She's like a radical leftist, People ask me questions in the chat. I know who Ayn Rand.
Hey, Colin, what do you think about this whole intersectionality thing that Kimberly, what's her name, Kimberly Crenshaw, has come with over the last 10 years?
What the hell?
The left kind of took some of that and incorporated with the wokeness and all that stuff. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, the bottom line is, what would you say? Like, I seen a guy that was a gay guy who basically was like, "See, I'm part of an oppressed minority group too, and whatnot." All this kind of bullshit. They've been playing this for years. They basically, what it is everybody knows the black man's struggle is legitimate. Let's be honest.
That's legitimate. A fact. That's a fact. Yeah.
Everybody basically wants to ride and piggyback on the black man's struggle by coming de facto oppressed group themselves.
Yeah, because what they're saying is, okay, yeah, Kyle, you may be a black man, right? But me, as Jamal, I'm a black man, right? But I'm also 500 pounds, right? I'm 500 pounds and I'm a gay man, right? I'm a gay man and I'm maybe disabled, right? So they add like all these different layers. So I'm more oppressed than you, Kala.
Yeah.
You know,
So
you know what I mean? Go ahead.
So that's exactly what's going on. And
Right.
you got people like females. Now you got this thing called POC, right? Which is racist, people of color. But the people POC got a hierarchy. The Palestinians, Arabs, Chinese, and Japanese are at the top of this hierarchy, right? Then you got Latinos and blacks at the bottom of the POC, So in other words, basically when people say I'm a POC, and they go, and when you see these people going at it, white people, I say to myself, I'm sitting back watching like Rashida Tlaib talk about Trump or not. To me, you're not black. That's what I say. We don't like that shit. You're not black. As far as I'm concerned, I could go either way. I can support Trump. I can support you, because the bottom line, if you're not black, so this idea, they think they want to co-opt the black movement as their own, and so you're a fellow POC. So I gotta support them. No, it don't work like that,
Right. And then
That's
the
why
feminist, and then it's all
it's
all wrapped around like kind of like a feminist
intersectionality. It's like everyone,
because I'm a black woman. They say, look, I'm a black woman, Kala. So you're even though you're suppressed, you're suppressing me, right? Being I'm black woman and I'm black and gay, right? And I'm black. Not only am I black and gay, next week I'm black and trans, or stuff like that. It keeps going on and on and on. The Oppression Olympics.
Yeah, Oppression Olympics and people like that. That's why I said, if we get back to black nationalism, right? We don't give a shit about all these other groups and everything, like Malcolm said. And all these other, the worst thing we could ever did was we were so desperate to have a win. You know what it was? The black leaders were so desperate to have a win. We just joined with anybody, Because to be honest with ourselves, but people don't know, like Jonathan thinks the civil rights was so great victory. Actually, black people were losing. We were getting our ass kicked.
It was a great victory.
No, we were getting our ass kicked. The only reason why it got the finish line is because large numbers of whites and all these other races joined it. That's it. It wasn't no black thing. It started off as a black thing with Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King and all stuff like that, and Medgar Evers and everything like that. But what really made it mainstream was when Hollywood and all these rich white people type Jews and everybody put it out. Then I said people started saying, then Asians got in it, whatnot, and then all these other groups of people got involved. Then that's what basically pushed it over the finish line.
The civil rights was a great thing, but Kyle, the Marxists, like Marxism, it shoots. It's kind of like counter what this intersectionality thing is doing. You know that, right? It's like an internal battle because Marx is saying, look, you have a common oppression, right? You have a socialized oppression, whether you're in a wheelchair, whether you're black, y'all all going through the same oppression. But intersectionality is saying, no, being that I'm gay and I'm trans and blah, 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 and I might be short, I'm 500 pounds, I have more oppression than Kala, who's a black man in America and Virginia. I'm more oppressed than you, Kala.
Yeah, before you go on with that, the civil rights movement, could you give them credit for being able to pull all those other groups in as a strategy?
Well, my whole thing is with that was it really? I just think other groups of people saw an opportunity. You remember something, it also put the civil rights movement was the anti-war movement, that was going on at the time, So all these people saw an opportunity with the black people basically marching for civil rights one night. Then on next thing you know, the gay movement popped up, the lesbian movement, the women's feminist movement popped up, the anti-war movement, so the hippie movement. So all these people basically just overwhelmed the system and whatnot, and they basically said, okay, because 1964 was a very revolutionary year. That was a turning point in American history. 1964, that was like 100 years after the Civil War and whatnot. Things were about to change all over the world. You had what was going on in the Congo. You had what was going on in Europe. What was going on in Asia and stuff like that. So the world was changing, in the early 60s. So it wasn't the same thing. So something had to be given in America because America is basically going around the world saying this.
Hey, what was the vote on the Civil Rights Act in Congress? What was the vote, Colin, on the Civil Rights Act in Congress?
Well, the Civil Rights Act came.
I'm saying, what was the numbers? What was the vote? Did it pass easily? Was it passed?
No.
It passed easily.
It
You know,
passed
it did not
easily,
pass
Kyle.
easily.
Yeah, it passed easily, Kyle.
No,
It
no,
passed
no,
easily.
hold on. Only because
It passed
basically,
easily, bro.
like I said, there was other groups in there and stuff like that, but you still had a lot of freaking racists in there that said no. You know, you can't force integration and stuff like that, particularly from the South. You know, all the Southern congressmen and Republican senators voted against it. You know, so that's what it is, and so it was what it was. You know, it is what it is. So you know, you got it. Like I said, the civil rights movement. It was a good. I'm glad it happened and everything like that. But let's not think. It set a precedent that said black people basically cannot basically build nothing unless you got whites. That's what we have right now.
Hey,
We
Kyle.
realize.
Hey, Kyle. It passed 73-24 by a
It
landslide.
was overwhelmingly.
Yeah, I know, but
passed.
where did most of those
got
places the
And
South?
Republicans voted for it too.
73-24.
Yeah, it's Republicans with the hold on. The Southern people voted against
That's a lot,
white
Kyle. That's a
Democrats.
landslide, brother.
A lot of the people in the South voted for it too.
Hey, hold on,
George
hold on,
W. Bush voted for it. He was a
But the
congressman at
bottom
that
line
time.
is this. You know, that's another thing I'm talking about, right? When we're talking about black nationalism, right? You're basically, what if those white people said no? What are you going to do then after that?
They didn't say no. Why you want to live in a
what
what if world?
What if they did?
What? Why do you want to live in a what if world?
What I'm trying to say is, my ideal of black nationalism is, you know, no weapon formed against us shall prosper. See, as long as we're in America and stuff like this, you know, we'll never have a black national station because we're still tethered to what white people think. Now, those white people said, you know something, black people, you ain't shit. We're never going to vote against you. What can we do?
We would have continued to riot, fight back. Niggas would burning down cities. There was a lot of shooting.
Jonathan,
you make it seem like it was all a not peaceful move.
Have you ever read the Kerner Commission?
No.
Okay, the Kerner Commission that came out 4 years after the Civil Rights Movement, because there was a lot of black people who said, according to the Kerner Commission, that although they had civil rights and whatnot, their lives did not improve. You know, and so basically, the Kerner Commission basically said, look it up. The Kerner Commission said that their conclusion was the reason why we have riots in this country and whatnot is after the Civil Rights Movement. Most of the riots happened after the Civil Rights Act. You know, they said the bottom line is they said black people feel alien, isolated, and they found out what they got to the root cause of it. Right, the root cause of the black people's alienation, frustration. They found out was nothing other than white racial prejudice. That was their conclusion. They said nothing else. It was not cultural. It was nothing but white racial prejudice that was built into this country since its inception. That's what they said, you know. Now
that doesn't disappear because you pass a law.
And then a guy named Daniel Moynihan wrote the solution to this is what we can't do nothing because the damage that we did to black people so great. He said the only thing we could do is do benign neglect. And that's how America has been dealing with black people ever since. So what the benign neglect was, we're just going to watch you with no jobs and like that, but just basically pretend you don't exist and just deal with the riots every couple, whatever you do. And then Floyd McKissick had an idea, right? So knowing that, right, that white people don't give a damn, because if white people basically said, yes, let's integrate America, they said white racial prejudice means that what their fear was that black people and white people would mix together. That was the one fear. That's what said. What's driving this? It says the fear of black men having sex with white women. That was a fear in America. Why basically even after the Civil Rights Movement, there was still racial problems in this country. You know, that's the truth.
In 2024, do you feel better off?
Story. I like to tell you a better story, a happy ending, but that's the truth, brother. You know, study the Kerner Commission. You know, you can talk about the Civil Rights Act, whatnot, but the Kerner Commission was 4 years later, and they said, why are we still having these riots in America? You know, throughout America. You know, after the Civil Rights Movement, the Voting Rights Act, why are we still having these riots? You know, why was Dr. King assassinated? You know. And so the bottom line is this: they investigated. They said the root of it is not not poverty, no nothing. It's white racial prejudice. That was it.
There were things happening to black people, and black people reacted the same way that
No,
black people react
but
today.
hold on. But it was rooted in It was rooted in white people's basic rejection of black humanity. That was the root of it. And Rod Sterling, right? The guy with the Twilight Zone, he made a prediction. He said back then, he said, look, America is not going to last because you cannot have a country, right, that rejects a man just because of his race and whatnot and expect it to last forever or be a good country, whatever like that, or basically be the more. That's what Rod Sterling said, and he was parroting what a lot of people say at the time. America has a moral dilemma, which is their racism, So that's, that's it in a nutshell, So
yeah, but Carla, you say that, but then right in the 60s, going into the 70s, you had a shit ton of black millionaires, first black billionaires.
Hold up. Those people right there, the successful black people were the most angry. They found out, they looked at all this black success. They looked at the black middle class. They looked at all stuff like that. And they got all their reports was like, what's the root of all this stuff like that, of the anger and frustration? Because it happened in all segments of black America,
Wait, white people made a report about some shit and you
believe it was the government, the Kerner Commission. That's what everything you see.
That
right
don't change
now,
anything.
Everything you see right now in America, right? The race relations and everything, politically and everything, was based on the Kerner Commission.
Okay, now have the race relations improved today?
No.
Oh Lord.
No.
Okay.
No, fundamentally, it has not.
So fundamentally, black people and white people hate each other more than they did before.
It doesn't have nothing to do with hate. It has to do with the fact
fundamentally black people and white people don't work together.
No,
more than they did before.
Forced to work together. But I'm saying there's a power structure in America that's fundamentally that we uphold, everybody uphold, which is white.
Carla, first of all, white people are the dominant majority in this country.
They're the effective majority in this country.
No, they're the dominant majority in this country.
They're the numerical majority and they're the effective majority. They control the media. They control the economy. They control.
When you're the majority in the country, you effectively control everything else.
Not necessarily.
There is no non-major tribe member in Nigeria that runs anything.
Explain South Africa then. White people are the effective majority in South Africa, but they're numerically not the minority. You see?
Carla.
I hear you, man, but you can't.
You make it sound like those people in South Africa got free 60 years ago.
The white people
got free when I was a kid.
Check this out. You talk about that, but the bottom line is this: the whites is they control. Man,
even look at Mexico. Look at white Mexicans. They're not the majority. Look who runs the country.
Yeah, they run the country. The white Brazilians. They're not the majority, but they run the country. It doesn't matter if you're the majority. The power. White people are the majority and they're the effective majority in America. So they got double power.
No.
It isn't true.
Yeah, Mexican president. Well, she's Jewish and white, right? She's a white Jewish person.
Oh, Lord. Here goes
Mexico president.
Lord have mercy.
Elvis, what's up, nigga? Where you been, bro? Happy Thanksgiving late. I told Colin to have a show yesterday, but he was on that bull,
I didn't want to hear.
Man.
I did not want to hear from y'all. Happy day.
I've been stuck all weekend.
I don't want to talk no Pan Africanism on no Thanksgiving.
Man, we talking Pan Africanism on Thanksgiving,
last
brother.
thing I want to hear from y'all Negroes on Thanksgiving. That was the last thing I want to hear.
Colin, remember you're on a diet, man. I hope you ain't eat too much.
He overate.
I'm thin, so I can do what I want.
That diet is long ago. He
overate. Don't let that fool you, Colin.
Hey, Elvis, you used to Thanksgiving in Liberia. You used to having Thanksgiving, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, we have Thanksgiving, but it's earlier than Thanksgiving.
They don't have
turkey.
Hey, Elvis, who brought that over there? Who brought that a culture over
there?
The
American Liberian,
yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
Yo, by the way, today is President William V.S. Tubman's birthday. So basically, I'm gonna play a video from Tubman.
And also, Prince Johnson died yesterday.
Yes,
Oh, he passed away. Oh, man.
You know who that is? You're asking about it like you know who he is.
No, who's Prince Johnson?
Hey, I always remember that video when he was grilling. Remember he was grilling dough. He said, "Why you kill the crying people?" Dough.
No, it's the other way. It's the other way around.
What he say? The crew? What he say?
Geo people.
No, because the Geo minor people, the people from
Like,
Nimba.
why you kill the Creole people?
Yeah, he died in this. I think he died. He had a winter coma here. A lot of shit happening today, man.
Hey, Elvis, man, I know more about Africa than you, Elvis.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, bro.
I don't even want to argue, man. I'm too full to argue right now. We got mad food in the house.
I'm messing with you, bro. You know
I've been stuffing my gut all weekend long, so I ain't even got the energy. I didn't even know Colin was on. I was over here on some other shit. I didn't know he was on.
You turned off your notifications too, Elvis?
Nah, man. I was, watching a movie with my kids, man. Then I went on my phone. I had to put my phone down because my eyes been fucking with me the last couple of days. More screen time and shit. But what's the discussion, Colin? Black nationalism versus. I mean, Colin, you want to beat this dead horse, man. This is Thanksgiving. Let's talk about some history. Let's talk about some abstract,
No, I want to
talk about some. Yeah, let's talk about some sports. Let's talk about something for some other than this.
Uncle Shad B.S. Tubman,
Yeah, William Vachette.
You should just have a show dedicated to that, Kala.
Yeah.
Recanteract Shadrach Tubman.
Liberia was on its way, man. That's crazy.
What gets me is Liberia love Tubman. They really love Tubman. He did so much.
Where is Zongo at?
They love Tubman. They love him. They worship Tubman.
Yeah, because Tubman, on the real, the thing that most people like about him, he was assertive. What we call in Liberia, we call him bullshitter, right? He was like, he had the swag, what we call swag today. He had swag, he was a womanizer. Yeah, all the women with him in Chipamas. A lot of people just like his aura, man. That nigga had aura. A lot of people like him, they just admire him. Yeah. And plus, under him, we got a lot of development. That's when the country really started to develop. So a lot of people appreciated that.
Happy birthday, Uncle Shad. Oh, what the hell?
God, they probably would have made you a regular worker, man. You wouldn't have no clout in that government, man.
No, I wouldn't want to be in that government.
What do you mean? That's your people, right?
I don't want to be in your country, bro. I don't want to be in your government. I like Liberia.
I mean, at the time, American Liberia was
somebody named Real Redneck wants to come up here. Guess what, dude? You're not going to come up on my show, so goodbye.
I mean, Kyle, come on, man. It's Thanksgiving.
No, I'm not
getting nigga on.
Let him up, Kyle.
I thought it was a white guy.
No, I'm not letting no friggin' racist on my show. Whatever, white race on my
Kyle,
show.
You just say you want all races.
No,
y'all let on white people.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope, I haven't, and I'm not doing that. I did. Look, I did that on Bomani's show when that shit was terrible. The white people are fucking bunch of little fucking punks and sisters. I can't stand them. Especially on social media. I don't deal with them. They come up here and whatnot, this, that, the other thing, and they're gone. They're not ever getting on this show, Simple as that, This show.
Kyle, one day you should give them a shot, though. Give them a shot.
I'm not giving nobody a shot. I'm not getting none of these racists a shot. They spread their fucking. I don't want to hear nothing they have to say. Not a damn thing. All they can do is die. Well, I can't.
Hey, Kyle, you're gonna shave your head off. You ain't gonna shave your head off because Trump won, are you? You ain't gonna shave your head off.
Me? I'm glad Trump won. I'm glad Trump won. But the bottom line,
you glad Trump won?
Well, you know why I'm glad Trump won? Because he took care of an even bigger problem: the deceiving ass white racist liberals. They're the ones that got black people so stupid when they can't think straight. That's why I'm glad Trump won. Now they're finished. The Democrat Party's finished. Now black people have nothing else but to think about is to look to black nationalism as for salvation. That's what I believe. So the bottom line, as long as we don't have these friggin' people walking around talking about we gotta vote for Kamala, we gotta vote for people of color.
We gotta get the sister in office, the sister.
We gotta also people of color.
Kyle, how was your Thanksgiving, man? You had family coming from out of town?
I had a blast, man. Every Thanksgiving, I'm around my family and friends, man. What the hell you think? Ate a lot of food, man. I had a good time, man. That's what's important to me, man. My family and everybody around me and whatnot. Everybody's doing good. I had a client of mine, really sad. It was Wednesday, right before I had one of my last client for Thanksgiving. I went to his house. He's like an amputee on his legs, whatever. And he's moving back to Detroit. So I had to and I'm licensed in Michigan, so I had to put him in a policy in Michigan. But anyway, I asked him, so what are you doing for Thanksgiving? He goes, oh, nothing, man. I said, no one's coming right to you? He said, no, I got no family here. And I said, so what are you going to do? Right. And so I swear to God, if he was not an amputee in a wheelchair, I swear to God, I would have brought him with me, but I couldn't do that.
You ain't got no RAM at your crib, huh?
No, what am I going to do? I would take that.
In that same vein, bro, the craziest shit happened, man. I saw my buddy this weekend. I hadn't seen him for like the last 10 years, man. That nigga saved my life, bro. That was my homeboy. Not even my homeboy. He was like a brother to me, man. We used to have sleepovers and shit. That nigga saved me from drowning, bro. I wanted to spend a weekend at his house and at his apartment, he and his mom at the time. And I was in the pool. I couldn't swim at that time. I was drowning. That nigga came and saved me because I was like, damn, I didn't see it. I haven't seen him in a while. And that shit had me thinking. I was telling my dad about it. I'm like, you remember? He's like, yeah, I remember him. And that's my crown brother too. His mom is from Grand G. His dad is a crown from Ivory Coast. Yeah, he almost went to the league, man, but then he threw his back out. He married to an African American sister, named Miss Ashanti. She's telling me about them. They had a kid. I'm like, man, what are the odds seeing you after like 10 years just out of the blue? So it's good to see your old friends, man. That shit is,
I just saw this racist guy trying to come in on a different thing.
Invite him up, Kyler.
Nope.
Yeah, let him come up, man. I mean,
bring him up, Kyler. Yeah,
I'm up here.
What I suggest you guys do is start your own channel, and you can have these motherfuckers up with it. I do not hear nothing these motherfuckers have to say.
Who is it? Who do you think it is? You think it's just somebody that don't watch the channel?
It might be a pretend racist.
He's
it might be like a Kung Fu Panda.
One of these guys basically got a hold of my information, but contacted my business and everything like that, my business partners, whatever. Like, I don't trust these motherfuckers, man. They're fucking.
They did that.
What?
I think I was African. I don't know.
This is on Bamani's channel. So I don't want none of these guys on my channel at all.
Oh, if they dox you, yeah, he's dead to you then. Yeah,
no, you ain't coming up on my channel at all. I am not gonna play with that, play that stuff like that. I do not play with.
I don't play with doxing, man. That ain't cool.
So you don't do that. So I'm not here. I'm here to educate people. I'm not here for fucking crafts entertainment. If you want that shit like that, you go on fucking O'Shea Duke Jackson and people like that. That's there for your laughs and everything like that. I'm trying to build a real movement. I think Billie's channel right here is going to be to reach people. I already got a lot of young people saying, Colin, man, they contact me and say, Colin, man, I like your message of nation building and stuff like that. So I'm already basically teaching the young people. I'm teaching a whole new generation of people about Black nationalism and stuff like that. That I'm not a Marxist. I'm not a racist. I'm not a Marxist.
But Kyle, you're supposed to be a Marxist, being that you're a nationalist, a Pan African.
Oh, yeah, right. That's the whole thing. I thought the same thing too, man. Then I realized, man. I said, look, when I came to the realization that a lot of these guys, as much as I admired them, whatnot, they were just young guys. And what changed me when I turned 40,
it was taught by white men.
When I turned 40, right? When I turned 40, I basically said to myself, wait a minute here. All these guys that I'm listening to books about, these guys are in their 20s, Fred Hampton and like that. So what do they have? Right?
It's taught by white professors, bro. Yeah.
And so they're young. These guys are young guys. And let me tell you something, right? The most dangerous person in the world is a half-educated Negro, because he thinks he knows a lot and stuff like that. And he goes around and poisons other people's minds with the little bit of knowledge he has and whatnot. Those people are dangerous, they basically go around and they prey on Black people basically because they know most Black people are ignorant. They don't read nothing, and you tell them anything, but they don't like to be challenged or whatnot. I'm like, that doesn't make any logical sense.
Hey,
Carla, just a second, Elvis. Do you think you were more intelligent than Fred Hampton?
Yeah, who? Yes.
Why do you say that, Carl?
Fred Hampton was 21 years old. Tell me Look, he was a young kid. I listened to him one night. He sounded like a 21-year-old kid. You know, I ain't gonna put somebody on that on my level. Come on, man. You know, and nothing against Fred Hampton.
At 21 years old, let's be retrospective,
That's
right?
not a fair question because
At 21 years old, you think you was as smart as him at that age?
Yeah, you know, I was very intelligent for my age.
Tyler, I doubt you're smarter than that 21-year-old now.
But I think that's a bad question.
You guys listen to that Kendrick album?
That shit dope as hell.
Well, let Jamal talk.
Mustard.
Oh, I was
filibustering, man. If I gotta remove you, let Jamal talk.
No, I was saying that's kind of a bad question because of course Kyle's gonna be more informed because the information he has access to way more information than Fred Hampton could ever have at 21. You know, so I think Kyla is way more advanced than Fred Hampton at 21 because Fred Hampton had to get a library card. He had to go to an actual library and he didn't have that much information to work with. And
bro, he was an organizer. He was an action taker, man.
You said Fred Hampton had to go into a library.
That wasn't the question. His question says, is he smarter?
He was an action taker, bro. They took action.
Literally.
What action?
He experienced everything that you guys talk about.
Now y'all moving the goalposts.
Nah, I mean, we like Kyler, right? But come on, Kyler, you know, all due respect.
Hold on, Elvis. I'm not moving the goalposts, but you tell me that you're smarter than the person that reads all the time.
No,
because you can Google some shit.
Probably smarter than Fred Hampton. Come on, y'all. That's an easy one. Come on.
You crazy.
Come
I mean, you just glazing right now, bro.
Hold up.
Have y'all heard?
Man,
have y'all heard Fred Hampton?
These guys have no respect for me. I get that. You know,
that's crazy.
I got a lot of respect.
That's not true, we tell you all the time.
I don't think they listen to Fred Hampton. I don't think they listen to Fred
Hampton. I'm trying to tell people, right? There's a new day and time and whatnot. And the bottom line is this. Yeah, Darkman said college definitely smart in college. Yeah, common sense, I tell you. Nothing against him, man. He was a 21-year-old kid. I'm a 56-year-old freaking grown-ass fucking man, you know? A life experience, you know?
Yeah, more vast of Africa,
is limited to the life experience that they lived.
No,
that's like a nigga today saying I'm more intelligent than Malcolm X because I got more access to information than Malcolm X.
I can't go to Fred Hampton. People say, well, Kyle, look, once you get over the age of 40, you stop listening to what other people say. You know, you say, I got this. And say, it's like this. You shouldn't be quoting nobody over the age of 40 when you're over the age of 40.
Okay, Kyla, you got
you are the person that said the CIA did not drop drugs in the black community.
No, I do. Yeah, I've said that. Yes, and I don't believe that. You know.
So I'm saying,
and that's the difference.
I don't believe that. Why? Because I knew so many people in our community that I known personally that were bringing drugs in from the Caribbean and some of everything and whatnot. You know, and it wasn't no goddamn CIA. You know, I knew a lot of
conversation. That's a lot of nuance.
And my family members were.
This ain't a nuanced conversation. So if Fred Hampton said they did, Malcolm X said they did, Colin Muhammad said they did, Louis Farrakhan said they did, people that actually sold drugs said they did. But Colin is so intelligent. No, they didn't.
You know what the sad part about that is? The only reason why they said that is because those guys were actually scared of the people in the community that were actually selling the drugs. You know, that's all that was. So basically, how do you talk about the drugs, right? You ain't gonna go up there and name that nigga on the street you know is doing it, right? You're gonna say the CIA did it because you're scared of them. That's what it was. You were these niggas, Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, all these people were terrified of these fucking thugs in the street. That's what that was. You wanted to.
They were terrified of the thugs in the street, while at the same time reaching out in the very place that the thugs in the street were.
The only one that basically was not afraid of was Malcolm X, and they killed him. They killed him. He was talking about the drug dealers that were in the Philly chapter of the Nationalism. Ask Jamal, he's from Philly. He knows that. The black mafia.
And trust me, the black mafia was not working with no government to bring drugs in. They was doing it on their own. They had agency. A lot of black people had a lot of power back then, y'all. You know what I mean?
But yeah, a lot of black people had a lot of power, but every single time that you look up those black people that had a lot of power, there are police, FBI agents, all a part of their organization. It's just in their organization.
That's true, Colin. There was a lot of infiltration. There was a lot of infiltration from the CIA and the FBI
passing
It was
this
an underworld, y'all. It was an
organization.
underworld,
That was
man.
like coward talk, you know.
Were there government agents involved in the underworld?
Oh no, it was niggas.
Nah, man. It was
So
Kyler,
Frank
come on,
Lucas,
man.
when he got those cops
That
convicted and they
cranberry
killed
juice get into your
themselves,
head, Kyler.
Say,
It
that was
wasn't
just a
just
lie.
niggas. There was infiltrations, man.
It would been
Now
look,
y'all
my
think the
uncle
white
Hank-
man is
look, my uncle
Thanos now.
Hank-
Y'all think the
my
white
uncle
man is
Hank-
Thanos now.
The government is Thanos, nigga.
I don't know about that, man. And that underworld at
Then
that
you sound
time.
crazy.
No, at that time, that underworld.
At that time, they had
they
wiretaps.
had
You
no
think
idea.
The
you think the
FBI
streets could
was
get
literally
around?
on that ass, man. The FBI was on them.
Dumb right
John's
now.
not from the East Coast. I don't know how they do it out in California.
No, I ain't
These
from
niggas out here,
the
yo,
East
New
Coast.
York,
But whatever happened on the
Philly,
West
Newark,
Coast
and
happened
whatnot,
on the
these
East Coast.
motherfuckers, yo, we had fucking drug syndicates and crime syndicates that were powerful in the
And
mafia.
the government was there
No, that
the
was
whole
government was not
damn
there.
time.
Yo, Jonathan, be quiet, man. You watching too much of that goofy ass television, man. No government was involved in that.
Did you? Well, wait, hold on, Kyla. So when the FBI releases the information from years ago, and they said that they were involved in it, you say that they weren't.
Involved with heroin from day one, back in the 1920s. You know, they'll bring heroin in from the French Connection. You know what he's talking about?
How'd they bring it in, Kyla? They brought it on an airplane, or they rode across the
CIA
border?
was created in 1947. How do you explain the drugs in the black community in the 1920s? Echo.
Tyler, you can't compare that to what happened in the 70s and the 80s.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Kyla, listen. John Gotti said it. All the other black drug dealers in the past said it. You the only nigga that said no. You didn't sell nothing.
Right, whatever.
That's
every drug dealer I knew.
Saying this guy is smarter than Fred Hampton now.
Frank Lucas said he took his last. You want me to play a video? He said I did that.
Yeah,
shit.
play that video.
He said I did that shit. He ain't nobody did nothing for me.
In collaboration with
nobody is saying that every drug dealer got their drugs from the government.
The bottom line, they will see.
Not every, but some of them was infiltrated by the CIA and supplied.
These black drug dealers didn't come from the street. These guys sometimes they came from educated backgrounds. Some guys knew the world. They went to college. Some of everything, you know. Some were in the military and some of everything. You know, you act like these were just dumb niggas that were led around by some CIA. Whatnot. These guys knew what the hell they were doing. You know.
Yeah, the underworld was pretty smart, man. It was some smart dudes.
Yeah, so the bottom line, when people say, "Oh, the CIA," those are just fucking scary ass niggas, man, who are scared to confront the friggin' people in their community that's selling that.
Tyler, you're the one that said somebody took a picture of you and sent it to you, and you got scared at the gas station.
I ain't scared nothing. Who said I'm scared? You know, I wasn't scared. You see me online right now, right? Does that mean I'm scared? I go.
Tyler, you ain't trying to form an organization.
You ain't talking against the government. You're talking against the Africans.
Organization, but I have a social network, and the bottom line, I'm not going to tell you everything I'm doing right now. You know
why? Why?
Because I don't know you. I don't know you, Jonathan.
Because you don't want the government to know his plans and shut it down.
Exactly.
I don't trust you, and I don't know you, man. You know, I'll talk to Jamal because I've known him for years. You know, Jamal's the only person I talk to like that. You know. I know Jamal.
Yeah. You know? And I see the results of you and Jamal.
I'm not gonna tell you anything. I don't know you.
I said you and Jamal.
I know all this information. Tell us about the BAO, Carla. How many members you got? I'm not gonna tell nobody shit, you know. Everybody knows me, knows whatever need to know. Those who know need to know, and those who don't will never know. As simple as that.
Carla, if you were using maybe some dark web shit, I would understand. You use
Look, I'm on here.
For your social thing, they can just Ning, we got a subpoena here.
Y'all gotta read the BIIO mission statement. Y'all gotta read the BIIO.
Anyone can read that.
So the bottom line, anybody can read that.
Read it. Hold on.
Bottom line is what we're doing.
Hold on, Colin. If you read the mission statement, he wouldn't have to go on the dark web. You know, if you read it, right? But
the fact that I don't have to go in the dark web lets me know that it's public assets. Anybody can read.
So anyway, so what do you need to ask me questions for then? Any question that you want to know is right there on the website. Over 100.
Kyla, you guys pose over 100 blogs and expect someone to read over 100 blogs of shit just to learn about an organization.
Read them. Do you understand where I'm coming from? You don't have to ask me.
In a modern world.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is, look, the bottom line is you sit back and read them like that. So people beyond that, if people want to know something, that means you want me to say something. I'm not going to out everybody I know. I got members in the UK. I got people in the UK I deal with all the time. I got people overseas in Africa and whatnot. I'm not going to tell everybody what I'm doing and stuff like that. What the hell I want to give that shit up for? You know, so why? So you can send your CIA people after me? You go ahead, Doc Migo.
I'm not gonna lie. I definitely believe this Jonathan guy's like a Fed or something. You know,
of course you're dumb ass
hating. Sir, I don't even think you brushed this morning. I don't think you should be calling anybody dumbass. You know what I mean?
don't think I brushed what?
Your teeth, brother.
Your teeth.
That's what I don't think you did. Yeah. Can you spell lip? I don't think you can do that.
Oh, do you got a lip?
Your feet?
What you using your lip for, boy?
And what did you eat today? Nothing.
What you using your lip for, boy?
2 coins in a sandwich. That's it.
What
do you exactly?
Now, young man, I think you're the person that said you're not married, got no kids, so you don't get.
And where's your kids at?
Not married, no kids, don't get no cooch, don't have access to a cooch. The only thing you got is access to
What's
lotion.
Your Instagram?
It may be your boyfriend, and that's all you got. We can do that right now.
We could do that. Turn your
Jonathan, come on.
Pull it up.
Don't go there with this.
No. I like people like
this.
I like people like
show
this.
some money right now.
Now, call it.
Jonathan,
Jonathan, got.
Don't stoop to this little nigga level, man.
Exactly. He gonna look stupid up here.
I'm gonna go lower than that. Go ahead, show your money, son.
Nah, you go first. Go ahead.
Whoa.
See?
The challenger always should show what they got first.
You're not about to get me, old man. I'm sorry. I know
get you.
Jonathan, don't go there with this kid, man.
Yeah, he's gonna look stupid.
I know he's a kid. But I want the kid. I want the kid to
Dude,
you know
your kid's
prove himself.
Shot, bro.
Prove himself. Prove himself.
Prove what? To who? You?
Stop playing with yourself. Prove yourself. You over there playing? Yeah. You over there playing with yourself. Why you talking to me, you nasty nigga? Prove yourself.
That's not the
exactly. Shut the fuck up.
You come in, you want to add a conversation? Do that, man. Don't come here trying to antagonize people, man.
And what about Jonathan antagonizing me, Elvis? You had nothing to say.
Oh, Kyle, you want a little kid to fight your battles? Fight Jonathan yourself, man.
No. I can deal with Kyla and the kid and anyone else at the very same time.
Jonathan comes in here. He give me all the smoke and whatnot. Somebody just gave him smoke. It has nothing to do with me.
No. Me and him can prove our smoke,
like you,
and then me and you, Kyla, can prove our smoke. And after I embarrass y'all, apologize.
Look, I'm just saying like this. You keep asking me questions about the BAL, and I said, look, there's over 100 blogs in there. You just take a day, read, and you'll know everything. Every facet of what we're trying to do is in there. We got like dozens of groups in there and everything like that. And you can link up with other people in your area and stuff like that. You can meet people on the ground. You want to meet people in Philly, New York, whatever like that. California, we got a California group. We got everything, All the people have to do is get involved. It's a social network, And so the bottom line is if people want to get involved, they're really about this.
Kyla, I've been on these damn meme sites.
Have you inboxed
and the only person who is active is Bomani.
Hold on. No, it's not
literally Bomani.
Hold on. Have you contacted anybody? Have you friend requested anybody?
Fuck, I'm gonna contact people.
No. So what are you talking about?
Exactly. He don't do shit.
You don't do
jack. No. I don't do shit.
There's a California.
I don't do shit.
No. Start reaching out to
I
people.
look into shit before I get involved. I read enough of it, Kyla, that I have learned.
People always say that shit, right? Or I look at something. They put that baby naked pictures of a baby in the fucking on Facebook and Instagram, everything else. When it comes out to a black nationalist website, I gotta be careful with
That's not a black nationalist website.
It is a black nationalist website. I say it's not. Nationalist website. What is it?
It says Pan African.
It's not nationalistic if you want to build your Afghanistan outside of the continent.
But mine is a Jamaican. That's not black nationalism.
Hold on. Pan Africanism just means kumbaya, black people get along with. I don't give a shit about that,
No, it's me.
You got to update your website.
African people together.
But no. Hold on, Elvis.
Not kumbaya.
The very logo I'm looking at that says Afghanistan
Yeah, that's hold up. That you know what that is? That means
What is that?
I'm saying that black people in America want to be identified as black Africans, and we need our own infrastructure. That's all. You know, we need to have power. You only have power when you control your own means of life, and when that's
cool.
what.
And what does Liberia have to do with any of this?
Liberia
when
has
I go
nothing.
to the
Just,
BIO website, it's all centered on Liberia.
Liberia is just one country that I think that I want to basically base out of, because so we can have a base camp on the continent. That's
you
all
want to base out of, or you base out of now?
No, it's a base. When I say base camp, means one day we want to have it so that everything that we need to do as far as like the African is done through 1 to 2 countries, Liberia and Ghana. You know, and then we could do like that. It's not going to really launch from the United States.
And so it doesn't exist yet.
You tell the CIA, whoever the fuck it is, they ain't going to be able to touch it, you know?
Carla, you use Ning. You didn't build that shit yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You use Ning, a company that can be subpoenaed.
In another 2 years, I'll be done with the first.
Or just sell the information.
I'll be look. The bottom line, in 2 years,
say no secret shit.
I'll be done with the first phase of what we're trying to do, which is establishing a base camp in West Africa through Ghana and Liberia. I'll be done in 2 years. You know, then talk to us when we can run logistics through the whole continent and whatnot. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right, Color, we're willing to see it, bro. When you do that, I mean, that's a big deal.
It's being done right now, you know, as we speak. You know, so the bottom line is, I've been at this for many years. So other people, he and ha, it's happening. You know, so keep thinking this is a joke. It's not a joke. This is real.
Color, I mean, I hate to be this guy, right? But out of your busy day, you know, going to the office and working, how many hours do you spend on, you know, bringing that?
Every time that I get a second, right, I'm working on this. All the time I'm working
simultaneously with your regular, you know, day-to-day job.
Because I'm good. Look, I'm a boss, Elvis. I can do what I want to do. I work as my leisure, you know. And I still make money and whatnot, you know. I can work on this, whatnot, right from my phone, whatever like this, whatever I do. I'm constantly contacting people throughout the continent, whatever like that, getting stuff done and whatnot, organizing and whatnot, you know, creating new WhatsApp groups and everything like that, contacting people who email me and everything like that. Yeah, I got it going on.
Hold on, Carla. I hope you're not organizing through WhatsApp and emails.
Well, why not? Why not? I see a lot of business organized.
I mean, Carla, you need more concrete infrastructure for your organization.
Well, Monty runs his whole business out of WhatsApp. When we put a tour together through WhatsApp, you know, it worked.
What is
Carla, a website? Any reputable company would need a website. We need actual people that people can contact for more information on the institution.
On the website, you can contact me. You can contact me anytime. Anybody can get reach me anytime they want to.
Carla, the reason why I shoot down a lot.
Why do you guys? You guys
one when y'all make it seem like y'all got some secret gotta protect yourself from the government shit going on, but then you use WhatsApp and email.
Know so much. What do you guys? Why do you guys want to know so much? That's why
I don't want to know too much. I'm just saying
why you guys
we need to see more actions from
like this.
Because they say hating.
Shit, Carly, if I could help in a little way, I'll help. But you're not telling us what you need help with.
Business. What are you gonna help with? What do you do? What do you do? Nothing. What do you do?
Bro, stop.
Nothing.
Stop making all of that noise.
Yeah, this kid, bro, you know.
I mean, why you got me that none? Why I got know all of this stuff?
This is the kid that said I dance with a girl.
This is the future leader of Africa.
Dark Egos and whatnot, you know, and other brothers on here a little while ago. And I'll make this up because, like I said, these older millennial ass little niggas, they ain't shit, man. I need these Gen Z.
Nah,
you need the Gen Zs.
We approach you head on.
You can't get the Gen Zs. You got a Dumbo down here.
Man. They're smarter than you guys, man. You really are, man.
Dark Migo is smarter than us?
Yeah, he seems like...
Dark Migo, what's the capital of Abuja?
I'm saying,
what's the capital of Mississippi? Is it Biloxi or Jackson?
Like this, so it is what it is, you know?
That little nigga was in ESL, man.
That boy's dumb. What the hell are you talking about, Colin?
Well, John, he seemed like he got more knowledge than you, Mr. Freaking
Kyler,
Google.
you ain't got no knowledge.
This
You thought you
kid
had
ain't
more
show
knowledge
no
than Fred
knowledge, no
Hampton.
insight on nothing. He just comes to attack people, and that's all he's good for. He ain't show no insight on
Hey,
anything
Jamal, you hear this guy? I
substantive.
don't got no knowledge. We're not, okay.
You ain't got none.
Ask him a substantive question and let him give us a good, intelligent answer, Carla. Do it right now.
Yeah,
I dare you.
What was a substantive question of who?
So Dog Migo, saying you say he's smart. Let's hear him.
Oh no, I'm just saying the way he articulates himself.
That's what I'm saying. Give him a chance right now. Let him articulate it. Ask him a good question and let him answer.
All I see from Jonathan, he's like,
Carla, ask the little nigga a question. Let him answer.
Giggle and laugh and whatnot, like a little.
Ask him a question. Why you?
That's what Dog Migo, do you understand the gist of what we're trying to do with the BAO?
No.
John, Dog Migo, do you understand what I'm trying to do with the African? Are you there, brother?
He's crying in the bathroom, man. Let's move on, Carl.
I'm saying I don't know, since you guys asked.
Hello?
Kyler, you gotta
question.
That's a general question.
The reason why your shit don't get nowhere, you don't raise the bar. You don't raise the bar for yourself or for the people that join your
I'm
shit.
not here to divulge my information because I don't know you guys. I don't trust you. I don't know anything about you.
You don't trust us, Carla, for real?
No, I don't.
What? Look at you. I wouldn't trust you.
Fucking really fucking strong word, and I don't have the friggin' what do you call the benefit of the doubt to anybody.
Cool. What do you think we're gonna do to hurt you, Carla?
But you guys also ask
an African
a lot of
spell.
questions, You ask an awful lot of questions. I'm like, what the hell,
Because we're trying to gain insight, Carla. That's what smart people do. They ask questions, man.
You're not part of this, so what do you care about? I don't understand.
Exactly, spy.
You know what the crazy thing is? Even Malcolm X answered questions when people asked him.
No, he don't ask
what happened to him?
He didn't tell things about the Nation of Islam.
That's all this little nigga do. He just be in the background.
What happened to him? What happened to him? What happened to Malcolm X? What happened to Malcolm X?
I don't know what the hell y'all want to know so much.
What happened to him?
Because you was smart.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the hell y'all
little nigga like he get bullied at school, man. Or he got bullied at school, dude.
He didn't get bullied at school. He like me when I was young. Just a lot dumber. In and out of jail,
weird
likely,
ass,
can't communicate properly, socially awkward. You realize?
Nah, fuck the little nigga, man. You keep trying to talk shit in the background, man.
Why you picking on this kid?
Nah, fuck him.
No. What? Picking on the kid? I love this little boy. If he's African American, I love the hell out of him.
So,
and I hope that he grows up one day and he realizes that being a dumbass is not an intelligence.
He's
a what?
What's on your mind?
I was just calling in. I was listening. So what's up with y'all, man?
I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation.
How's it going, man?
How was Thanksgiving, man?
And shit, trying to ask me
cool. How was y'all?
Shit was good, man. Ate a lot.
All right. What's up, Kyler? Why you getting so defensive? What's going on?
No, I don't like friggin' people asking me questions. You understand?
Kyler think we're FBI agents, man. He think we're spies and trying to undermine his organization.
I'm like, damn, what's going on?
I don't think he's smart as that. You guys just ask
Kyler said you don't trust us, man.
Hold on, Kyler. Now, one thing is very interesting, Kyler. I don't generally share my information with too many people.
Hold on,
wait. I shared my info with Bantu Indica.
You want to know everything about me, right? But you don't
seem like you really scared, man.
What?
Like what? I say you seem like you're really scared of this guy.
I'm not scared, man. I just gotta be careful because I don't trust no one. I don't.
Kyler, I mean, no offense, Kyler. What do you have that you think we're trying to sabotage?
I don't know. All I know is I'm building a movement and everything like that. And I don't need everybody around there being and what asking me. I don't like people asking me questions. About
you literally made a show about us asking you questions.
Well, people like, well, what are you doing now? What are you doing? Like when you start asking me questions like that, man, I'm like, yo, look, man, just like this. If people
we're trying to gauge to see how serious you are about this movement, man.
You don't call us African auntie to hit on your plays.
See where what to. But I don't think. Hold up. If I thought somebody was really into this or serious or whatnot, I'd be more than happy to meet. Like Dollar Bill freaking talks to me every day and whatnot because I know he's serious about this shit. And so basically, I share with him a lot of information.
Dollar Bill leaving his job in New York to go to Africa and do work
every day. You know, if I don't call you off the air when that means I don't trust you, I don't like you, I don't know you.
Like so that's what it is, Carl. So you want all the smoke.
You don't
like us.
Yeah, well, like is a strong word, man. You know,
Carl, anyone that challenges you in any kind of way you don't like.
Me whatnot, you know. I look a lot of people.
Which one of y'all work for the CIA?
Baruti challenges me every day. I love the
Hey, Baruti, you gotta love this, right? These people be so dumb. They don't know that the CIA works international.
Right, the CIA don't work domestically. It's the FBI will infiltrate your shit in the US. The FBI would be the ones that infiltrate your shit in the USA. FBI is international.
Look, the CIA was
they so intelligent, they just don't know that.
CIA was formed in 1947. Heroin was in the black community as far back as 19.
Carla, the CIA
would do shit in Nicaragua and ship cocaine from there to the United States.
Hold on, Elvis. Can't even say Nicaragua.
Stupid shit.
Hold on, Elvis.
Say Nicaragua again, Elvis.
Good.
Look,
Carla, you say the CIA was started in 1947?
Yes.
Right.
What agency turned into the CIA?
No. CIA was. Look, let me give you some education.
Carla, this nigga asked you a direct question. Stop.
Let me give you some wiki.
Give me some education, nigga, so you can be disproving it real quick.
Right down. And I'm gonna give you some education, right?
Carla, don't do that.
Look, the bottom line is this: the CIA was created by the Bretton Woods institutions post World War II out of Bretton Woods, New Hampshire. They also created the IMF, the World Bank, and all these things. The CIA was going to be the global intelligence gathering agency. The CIA was going to monitor all these developing countries and keep a profile on each one. That's what they were. Central intelligence. So they had intelligence on every last single person on the friggin' planet. That's what the Central Intelligence Agency did. That was from post World War II. You know? So the bottom line is, please don't talk to me like if you don't know what you're talking about.
So the CIA came from the OSS, correct, Carla?
The CIA came from the Bretton Woods institutions.
The CIA came from the OSS, Carla, right?
Do you know what the Bretton Woods? You know what Bretton Woods was, Jonathan? No, of course you don't.
The CIA came from the OSS.
The CIA,
just like
the Central Intelligence Agency, right? It was created as a nonpartisan organization, right? Basically, so as an international spy and intelligence gathering agency post World War II. You know, because the United States was fighting during the Cold War, it needed basically to counter Soviet propaganda and their friggin'
therefore it already existed, Carla. That's not what you're saying.
So the CIA was created.
They just gave it a new damn name.
You know, so the bottom line is, so you guys, man, like I said, if you don't know, just say you don't know and just give it up, man.
Carla, you
don't know everything, bro.
That's why I say that the KGB is a new organization, right?
Say, hold on,
old organization, but they got a whole other organization that came out of the KGB, meaning it was already there.
The CIA was bringing crack into the black community. CIA wasn't around when heroin entered the black community at first. What are you talking about?
Carla, this literally been declassified information of the CIA admitted.
But the very government that you say didn't do it said that they did it. Like
the CIA, look. Was some dark
the CIA was working with Manuel Noriega to bring cocaine from I think Panama into this country.
Dictators and stuff like that all over the world. But the bottom line is, when you say they deliberately by themselves, right, with no third party, no nothing like that, deliberately brought drugs into it, that's a
the CIA has covert and overt operation in foreign countries.
The CIA turned a blind eye and know that some people were involved with drugs and everything. And of course, obviously, you know, but the bottom line is this: what you're doing basically is taking responsibility from the people in our community that brought the drugs.
Who makes Banana Republic?
Look, this is what pisses me off. I had an uncle. My uncle Tyrone was fucking killed by friggin' people stuffing him with heroin to test the friggin' drugs. His whole fucking friends, you know. So it was the CIA behind that? No, it was black people that did that.
Well, did y'all
on a local level, yeah, but on an international level to transport drugs from foreign nations.
That's what. Look, bottom line, my uncle Nate was a friggin' heroin kingpin in his late 60s, early 70s. He was a kingpin in heroin, you know. You know how many lives he freaking responsible for destroying? And when
Zero.
that was my great uncle Nate.
Zero.
He'll
He's
say lots of
responsible for
lives.
zero.
Those people, he didn't
Because
force those
based
people
on
to
what
take
you
drugs.
saying, Kyla, if you choose
People
to
took
do
the
it,
personal
then you
responsibility
choose to
and
do
got
it.
on
That's
drugs.
personal responsibility.
Hold up. When my Uncle Tyrone was 17 years old, a 17-year-old
matter.
kid, and they
Was
basically
he a drug addict?
What?
Was he a drug addict?
Well, I have no idea. All I know is they put the drugs in him just to test it, and he died. OD.
Yeah, Carla. I hate to say it. Usually they test drugs on people who are fiends. They'll be the first one
They
who are
don't
anxious to
give brand
try
new
it.
people to do
So
that,
the bottom
Kyla.
line is, it was his so-called.
So now we go remove personal responsibility.
Bottom line, so don't give me that crap. I know too many people that's dead right
How do
now.
we get it? I think most black people will be angry about the drugs in their community sold by their own people. We get it.
When people start saying, "Oh, the CIA, police," that's all coward talk. You know, that's all coward talk.
Kyla,
But
mute
then
this little nigga that's talking in the
based on
background
that,
and can't
Kyla,
speak up like a
everything
man.
that you could complain about white people is
That's all
coward talk.
You know,
Talk to your
coward
wife
talk.
like
Coward
that,
talk
pussy.
is you don't want to face the enemy within. You know,
You know what, Kyla? What this tells me is right with your whole organization, right?
I don't have an organization.
Whatever you want to call
say
it,
that one more time.
with your whole social network.
Kyla, stop doing this shit, man. This is after Thanksgiving. Don't be trying to keep people.
It's fine. It's fine.
I
It's
started the show
fine.
tonight. The other day, I did not doing the show to sit here and argue with you. So if we're gonna argue, you guys can both go. You know, how about that? Man. I'm trying to do a show. I'm talking about black national. I'm talking about serious shit that people want to hear. When I'm sitting arguing with you freaking two idiots over.
Kyla, you have one perspective. We have another perspective. Why you getting mad, bro?
All you guys are is contrarians. You know, I don't need a contrarian.
You just want people that agrees with you.
You know, whatever I say. If I say the moon's friggin' made out of cheese, no, Kyla, it's made out of friggin' milk. You know.
Yeah, because it's not made out of cheese, Kyla. That's you're wrong. If you're saying something that's out of pocket, we're gonna try to correct you.
Whatever I say, you guys just basically come about with your own, but like that. And I'm sick and tired of going through this every night. You give me a headache. You know,
all right, let's change the topic, Kyla. Let's change the topic.
Talk about or change the freaking topic or whatever like that.
Yeah, let's change the topic.
And end the show, man. The bottom line, because I'm sick of hearing this every night. You're not gonna change my mind about what I'm doing to BAL. You know, if you sit back and watch this shit unfold, if I fail, that's good. I failed. You know, but don't sit here act like you giving me advice. I don't want to hear advice from you. You know,
real shit. Yeah,
that's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful.
Nah, listen, cause bro, I'm the young youth. I'm trying to know this shit, and these niggas.
Go ahead, brother. Talk.
Nah, that's crazy. I don't think. That's crazy. I don't think Kyla is smarter than Fred Hampton.
Right?
Even though he has the soul.
Just prove that he wasn't.
Wow.
Just prove that he wasn't.
All you gotta
the
do
CI said they did something.
All you
the
gotta
black
do is play a
activists
video.
who seen it on the ground said they did something, but Kyla said they didn't do anything. That automatically just proves
Hampton was 21 years old, y'all.
Don't
come on.
outliving somebody don't make you smarter.
Kyla didn't get caught lacking like him.
Come on.
Play a Fred Hampton video.
Fred Hampton was young, man.
Yeah,
so what? Bro, I think we need to move on from that topic.
Hey, Malcolm X died at 39, but Kyla.
Nah, we was talking about Fred Hampton. We was talking about.
No. Because somebody said that someone died young. So Malcolm X died at 39.
We talking about
MLK died at 39. Does it still fit your narrative?
Bro, we talking about Fred Hampton.
Fred Hampton died young. So
Medgar Evers died young.
That's what I'm trying to say. Come on, y'all.
No problem is right,
bro.
When y'all was, if we're done when we're in our
20s,
we try to assume that someone else that was in their 20s was also
if
dumb.
you listen to him, he sounds like a Marxist. He's talking all Marxist talking points. Come on, y'all. It wasn't nothing game changing that Fred Hampton was saying.
Whether he was talking Marxist points or not, he was actually a target, a real target. So
because he was doing
not
shit.
a pretend target.
He was actually taking actions.
Was very serious.
Yeah, at the time, but if you
put Fred
Hampton in today's time, it don't age well.
Huey Newton wasn't a target because Huey Newton was never killed. Bobby
Huey P. Newton.
He was on drugs. He died from an overdose, right?
He was working for the government.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is this idea, oh, he got killed, man. He must have been the truth. But come on, stop it. You know? What about Eldridge Cleaver? What about friggin' what you call Bobby Seale? What about all these other guys that lived to be old and whatnot? Were they fake? You know?
Right, Geronimo Pratt. I mean,
Yeah, a
come
lot of
on.
those dudes run away and went to Africa, right? One to
And I
Tanzania.
would say that a lot of them were more intelligent now than the people that we're talking
All these
about
other
today.
people whatnot. There's fine people in the Black Panther Party that live to be old age and whatnot, you know?
Yeah, but all these people you talking about is locked up as political prisoners.
They're
So
not.
yeah,
No,
that
they're
is
not.
true.
But Daruba is not
Asada Shakur, right?
Yeah, still in Cuba.
Fled to
You know what I'm
Cuba.
saying? Yo, so the bottom line is this. Yeah, that's her. She was involved in the case, but
Geronimo Pratt went to Tanzania. I think he died a couple of years ago.
So I don't know.
The point
it's
is, Fred
it's
Hampton
always
was
the
young,
people
y'all. He was young.
that are able to Google some shit, become Google intellectuals,
That's you, man.
and then
That's
AI
you, Jonathan.
intellectuals.
Oh, you never read no books. I
Kala,
can tell you,
Google
you're a Google
intellectual,
intellectual.
AI
Oh, man,
I don't
intellectuals, and
Colin.
think
Google.
that
I
you are
always got this knowledge
intelligent than the
myself,
people
man.
who actually live the fucking life.
I have actually had debates with people, and I always win. You know, I don't Google nothing. You know,
Wait, hold on, Colin.
You
So you have
lost
debates
two
with people and
debates
you
to me,
always
Colin.
win?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Y'all think
I
Fred
was in-
Hampton
I
know?
got a
Hold
question,
on. Y'all
Colin.
think Fred Hampton know the nuances of Liberia, the interworkings of Nigeria?
Who the
Come
fuck
on,
gives a
You think
fuck about
You think
Liberia?
Colin knows the interworkings of Nigeria?
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know those inner workings. Come
I'm
on,
saying,
bro.
you think Colin knows the
Why would he
interworkings of
know
Nigeria?
that? He was
Bro.
21 years old,
That's
22
the
years
point. That's
old.
the
Why
point
would he
I'm
know
trying
that?
to say.
He
That's
knew
the
the
point I'm trying to
interworkings
say.
of
Kyle has
America.
access to
He
way
was
more
a
information.
revolutionary in
No.
That's the
America.
point I'm trying to say. Y'all making my point for me.
Bro, I'm gonna help you with your point. One has information on the country that they're fighting against. One has information on the country that they want to live in, maybe don't want to live in, studied about, maybe don't know everything about.
And
That's the difference, bro.
But
how do you know
everybody
what he knew?
has that
You don't
information
know
now.
what he
That's the
knew.
point. You're making a point for me.
You
That's
don't
not a
know what
point.
that man
Saying
knew.
that, brother,
If you
saying that
listen
you
to
have
Fred Hampton now,
expertise.
shit, that information is so readily available. Everybody knows that shit now. Come on now. That's the point I'm
Everybody
trying to
knows
make.
it now.
There's
Did
a difference
everybody know
It's
it
between
then?
nothing
knowing
game
some shit
changing.
based on
Listen.
reading
What
it
I'm saying is
and
that's
knowing it
common
based on
knowledge now. What Fred
experience.
Hampton was saying, he was young, y'all.
Brother, I could tell you what the Crips did because I read about it, but then there's a dude who actually started the Crips or lived in the Crips that could tell me shit that I ain't read about.
What the
You
hell
understand
we
the
care about
difference,
the
bro?
Crips? I don't give a fuck about the Crips.
It's an analogy.
Just giving you an example.
You don't know the difference between an analogy and
I need to know about the Crips. They fucked up their community and whatnot.
He's giving you an analogy. He's not saying that is a positive
And
thing.
that
He's
proves
giving-
my point. Don't understand the difference
That's what I'm
between of
saying.
an
Information
analogy.
has changed since then, y'all. Like y'all making it seem like Kyla is way sharper than what
Brother.
Fred Hampton was at 20.
We're not comparing a 56-year-old man to a 21-year-old man.
That's what I'm saying. We can't do
He
that.
could be Kyla's son, for all we know. But 21 years ago, Kyla, a 21-year-old Kyla and a 21-year-old
If you
Fred
really
Hampton.
feel like that, then you know what I gotta do? I gotta say, Jonathan, good night, man. You really feel Fred Hampton?
Kyla, man, damn.
Goodbye.
Why are you doing that, man?
Goodbye. Goodbye, Jonathan. Goodbye. Look, I'm not gonna listen to that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nice, whatever like that. But if he thinks that Fred Hampton is better than me, then he don't need to listen to me. Then the bottom line is people will listen to this show.
I mean, the information has changed so much since then, Kyla. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
So you're gonna have fucking respect. As simple as that. I don't go on nobody's platform and disrespect. You don't go on somebody's platform and say, "Oh, you're not." Look. The bottom line, I paid my dues in this fucking movement, right? I'm an author, wrote thousands of blogs. You know what I'm saying? I've influenced a lot of people. A lot of people I don't forgot about. Say, yeah, Kyle, I remember you back in the days when I had people change their life on the stuff I said. And I don't brag. Jamal knows I don't brag on myself. But I don't brag on myself. I don't think much of myself, right? But I'm not going to be disrespected, as simple as that. If when I say this movement right here, I'm dead serious about this movement. I will defend this movement with my life, and what that means, if you come up here and you're disrespecting this movement, you got to go. That's what I'm saying. Everything starts, like people say, well, how are you going to govern? How are you going to do this? It starts with the fact that how are you going to have an organization, right? When people don't know how to obey rules. People don't know. I tell people all the time, stop talking like this. Stop talking like this. Talking a certain way and whatnot. And people don't want to obey the rules. He keep going on. Oh man, blah, blah, disrespecting me and stuff like that. So I'm like this. You don't want to follow my rules, man. Get out of here. As simple as that. People don't understand something. You when you have an organization, or when I have this platform right here, there are rules. And rules I abide by, and there's rules everybody else got to abide by. Or we can't have any harmony. That's the problem with black people. They don't want to obey anything. They say anything off their mouth, run their goddamn mouth and everything, and basically just run their mouth and just basically think everything's gonna be. No, it don't work like that. And the bottom line is this. Somebody said, what are the rules? The rules is respect. One thing I want to talk about is respecting women on this platform. I'll talk about the Frenchie because she talked to me. We talked the other day, and she said she feels uncomfortable with some of the stuff that some of the guys be flirting with her and stuff like that. I'm gonna put an end to that shit too. I don't want nobody.
Hold on, Colin. We can't flirt. You turning woke on her?
No. Hold on. The women, you want to flirt? You go in your private life and do that. If you're so desperate, you can't. You gotta wait till these women listen to the show. They're listening to information when that. They don't be hit on by you guys in the fucking chat.
Hey, Colin, you turning woke on us, brother?
No, I'm not trying to walk on nothing.
I'm messing with you.
The bottom line is, look, if you want to do all that stuff like that, do it on another platform. I don't give a shit. But on my platform where I'm at, I don't want to see it. Women respect women.
I don't think we should be misogynistic and all that. Yeah.
What?
I don't think men should be misogynistic on the platform.
The bottom line, there's a lot of weird shit be saying and whatnot, especially Jonathan. I don't like all that shit. He's supposed to be a married man too. I don't like all that shit,
I mean, what do you say? What do you say?
No, he just like, oh yeah, come on, babe, I'll make you one of my wife. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, no, you don't talk like that. Especially
that's thirsty.
Bring Jonathan back on, man.
I'm not bringing it. I kicked him out.
For that dude.
He's gone.
That's thirsty. That's just being thirsty right there. Yeah.
I mean, how can thirsty be? You could so-called got a wife or not?
Tyler, you know, Jonathan is just playing. Man. He's playing.
I don't care if he's playing. Like I said, this is what I'm talking about. Do I see? How many times I got to tell you that I'm not playing? That I'm serious. So if I'm serious, everyone that's going to be on this platform is going to be serious. Now, if you want to joke and play, go someplace else. This is a serious platform. This is a serious discussion. This is probably the most dating. I'm putting everything on the line right here. I'm putting my career, my reputation, everything on the line. And the last thing I need is fucking people coming around me playing in my face. I don't know what part of it I got to make people understand that I'm not playing. I am dead serious about this movement. Anybody know me for years, Colin's serious. And so when people come up here, you got real questions and stuff like that, and I'll be gladly answer you. But if you're gonna be playing and joking and being disrespectful to me and making backhanded comments and whatnot, no, I don't need you. And I'm not gonna tolerate that. You don't do that on Brandon's show. You don't do it on Dinah's show. You damn sure do it on Bomani's show. But the bottom line, people think they can come on my show and act a fool. Why is that? So I'm just like this. If that's the way it's gonna be, I don't need you. And I don't care how much I like you, whatever like that. You can't show respect, then you gotta go. That's just what it is. There's got to be rules. If you're gonna build anything, there's got to be rules. People gotta obey rules. Black people talk about nation building when they can't even follow rules of not an organization. That's why I don't build I don't believe in organizations, because we tried to do that before, Jamal. Look what happened. Motherfuckers, tell them about your boy Bradley and Patrick. They motherfuckers start doing their own fucking thing. After we agreed, nobody's gonna take money or whatever like that. These guys start doing the whole fucking thing. If you want to know how the BAO fell apart or not, these guys are whole, but all these guys are hypocrites. They start allowing people to do their own thing, collect money and stuff like that. And the bottom line is the organization fell apart because nobody wanted to obey rules. And I'm always about the rules. If we agree to these rules, that's the way it is. And so the bottom line says, I know that Black people aren't ready for any sort of real organization because everybody got their own ego and their power trip, right? The only thing I can do is man these social networks and have discussions. And if I can keep these social networks and everything under control and everything like that, maybe we might have a chance of building something. But when people come here thinking they can say whatever they want to say, just wasting time and just going back and forth with stupid shit, I'm sorry, I can't have it. There's got to be some decorum. There got to be rules. People have to have respect. I give everybody respect on this platform. That's why I let you up here. You know what I'm saying? I want that same respect in return. You know, that's not too much to ask for. You know, just respect. You know, basic respect. It's respect. Again, respect me. Respect the women on this platform. Respect everybody. We don't need to have people like with John and Zongo was going at the other night. We don't need that fucking shit like that. People tell me about that shit. Why you let these guys talk like that on your show? I'm like, I don't know. You know. But now I got to get a freaking thing because I know people are listening to the show. You know, they're listening to the show. They're taking this ideology seriously. And they tell me the only thing is when they said the show just starts off good, your monologue and collar. But no, they say your guests are bringing your show down. That's what people are telling me. You know, they say your guests are bringing your show down. You know, because people look at you, Colin, they take you seriously. You know, and the bottom line, they said, but your guest is ruining your show. So I got to put an end to this, you know. That's why I freaking kick Jonathan Miller out here, you know, because he doesn't want to act right, you know. As simple as that. He don't want to act right, so you know, he got to go. You know, so it is what it is.
Nah, real shit though, Kyla. Good thing putting your foot down, because bro, that's why I had to come up here, bro, because they keep hijacking the show, and I'm trying to hear the knowledge and shit like that.
I'm trying to drop real knowledge and whatnot.
You know what I
these
mean?
guys
They'll cut off
hijack
your wisdom, and I'll be
stupidity.
like, what the fuck? Like I'm trying to hear, or like Dollar Bill will be saying like a good wisdom story, and then they'll say some dumb shit, and then just fuck it up, and you know, Dollar Bill will forget what he said. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm like,
Kyler,
bro.
man, that's why I used to dip, man. I be like, man, they just trying to bang on one another, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, bottom line, I can't have that shit, man. You know,
man.
you want to do that shit? Go someplace else, man. Get your own channel. You can do what the fuck you want to do. On this channel right here, this is a Black nationalist channel. You know, this is about nation building and building Black America. You know, and the bottom line, I'm serious about it. I'm serious about my people. I'm serious about what we're trying to do. And I know a lot of young people, they're lost. They don't know what to do, and so they need somebody like me just putting it out there, pouring my heart out, and telling them what I feel with my ideas. You know, I don't need people being distracted and contrarians all the freaking time. I don't mind people debating me. I don't mind people testing me. When that's all good for everything, you know. But when you're just a fucking contrarian and want to argue me over a little fucking thing, you know. I told Jonathan the CIA was formed post World War II. Heroin was in the Black community back in the 1920s. The CIA wasn't formed to put heroin in the Black community. Niggas, we put heroin into the fucking community. I know it because I had family members that are deeply involved in that shit. Well, no goddamn CIA. I had the amount of people that was involved with drugs and everything, hooking women and children on that shit, man. It was us.
Hey, Colin, they don't understand how strong like the Black underworld was.
Yeah,
man.
yo, look. Matter of fact, the underworld was Black people at one time.
Yeah.
All the mafia did was control the underworld. The underworld of crime was mostly Black people. It wasn't the mafia. It was Black people, and the mafia just.
And we had our own agencies. Yeah, the underworld had their own agencies down there, man, doing their thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So the bottom line, people had no idea how powerful these Black underworld, because the only part of Black America that worked. You don't understand the policy banks,
and that's why to this day we never kind of really separated ourselves from the underworld, because how powerful they were.
Why do you think people are gangsters and thugs? That's a culture that we were growing up in. You know, that's a culture I come from. You know, yeah, my parents were Christians and everything, but we knew we had people out in a minute that will take your fucking life. You know, you find it on Rockaway Boulevard. With bullet holes in you, or in a blanket with bullet holes in you. That's a life I remember seeing. You know, so when people come up here nowadays trying to tell me some different story, the CIA and all this kind of fucking bullshit. The truth is, most Black people were afraid or terrified, rightfully so. We didn't have the means to fight the criminals and the murders in our community. We didn't have so I understand why they were scared.
And it still was a code of ethics, particularly back in maybe before college on that time, 50, 60. It still was some rules back then, you know.
Well, there was rules, yeah. First of all, Bumpy Johnson and them,
a lot of rules.
They dressed impeccably. They walked down the street.
It was interconnected.
That's why people didn't mind them, because the drug dealers and murderers and whatnot, you know, they basically wore nice suits. They did, you know what I'm saying? They gave money to the community.
They gave to churches. Had
the
rent parties, you know? And all that.
So when people come up here and you don't know anything about Black America, and you're gonna talk to the college Genesis like you know more than me, there's something fucking wrong. You know, I ain't just talking about what you on Google like Jonathan. I lived this shit. I was in the fucking ghetto. I was born in that shit. You know. Make no mistake, when I knew the shit, I go way back, I go back to P-Funk and Parliament.
The card games, the gambling spots and all that. This was underworld stuff where black people was getting
people
money,
playing
man.
dominoes and shit,
They was getting money back then, man.
So the bottom line
Underworld,
is, I hate when people come up here and try to school me about what's going on, man. Get the fuck out of here. I know what I'm talking about. When I say black nationalism and stuff like that, I know what I'm saying. And when I designed the BAO, because I know the BAO basically is tailor-made for the African American mind. We know we can't just dive right into Africa right away because we're too American. I understand that. We got to maintain some of our culture and standard of living and stuff like that. I understand all that, That's why I want to reach the young people. Tell them you don't have to hate who you are. You don't have to hate who you are. We got a proud culture, and we're something to be proud of, and we can build together by first becoming a people. Right now we're really not a people. We're a people, but we're not a people. We're a people in the wrong ways, but we're not a people in the right ways. When we finally become a people, then we could make the decision what we're going to do in the future, whether it's nationhood or integration with America, whatever we want to do. We got to do it from a position of power and strength. We can't be on our knees, anymore. Right now we're on our fucking knees. We're on our knees asking for mercy from all these other races of people and whatnot. So it is what it is. So it is what it is. So it's just sad. Where's Dollar Bill at tonight, man? I want to hear from him.
All right. Well, let me ask a question and get us back on point.
Well, get ahead.
What's the difference between black nationalism and Pan Africanism?
Well, black nationalism is, like I said, it was two things back in the days, right? Stephen Biko was a black nationalist. Kwame Nkrumah was a black nationalist. Now the people outside of Kwame, like the people who supported Kwame Nkrumah, were Pan-Africanists, right? The people in the West, black people in the West. But Kwame Nkrumah was trying to build what? A black nation in African, Ghana.
Yeah, but he was a Pan-African too, though.
He was a Pan-Africanist, but his pan was more about a black nation. He talked about black power. He was the first ever black leader to use the term black power in Africa. Black power is something they talked about in America. He was the first one to say black power in Africa. And the bottom line, he struck the very, the world, the European powers, the American powers was literally terrified of him and whatnot, because we just think, okay, black power, we just want some power. But to them, back in the days, the term black power and black nationalism struck fear in the hearts of white people around the world. It struck fear in their hearts because it basically meant the world where black people felt like they could rule without them. That's the worst fear white people did. The bottom line, they don't mind basically Pan-Africanism, basically like that. But when you start talking about, a black African nation, an African or a black African infrastructure and stuff like that, something where they're not going to be involved in it, that's terrifying to them. So the bottom line, why do you think about what next? Black nuclear weapon, black weapons of mass destruction, black nuclear states, power states, So this is what I'm talking. This is the road is going to go down. This black nationalist ideology, the idea that black people are black nations, right? That we're not part of the European Union, we're not part of the French Union, we're not part of the American Union, we're not part of anything like that. The idea that we have to have a black African nation, and all black African nations have to be free from any colonial ties and everything like that. And like that, that's the problem. Right now, we don't have that in Africa because all countries in Africa are still Francophone countries, Anglophone countries, and all this kind of shit like this, and just a sad situation. So when you start talking about black nationalism, you're talking about severing ties with Europe and also like that, and making a stand,
So you think Pan-Africanism is not saying the same thing as?
No, Pan-Africanism, it just basically it's not. First of all, when you say Pan-Africanism, right? It's not really political, it's more cultural. It's more cultural. Oh, we're Pan-Africans. So let's all friggin' eat fufu and jollof rice and go to a shoon festival and whatnot. It's Pan-Africanism. Black people in America are coming to Africa, man, spending a weekend in a hotel or whatnot, eating fufu and wearing a dashiki. Yeah, that's Pan African. But as far as like but it's not, nothing's going to move the needle as far as like black nationalism. You have to combine black nationalism with a pan. That means basically, I believe that a Kenyan person, basically his Pan African is going to be like, I'm like, what's best for Kenya? Of course, he has his own culture there. And so his black nation is going to be different than somebody from, say, Rwanda. Each country is trying to build itself up as a nation for its people. Pan-African means, this is what I see it, that those things that some countries can't handle, that's what we share. We say, okay, something, we're going to need some doctors and whatnot. We're short of supply of doctors. So the first thing we do is look at a fellow African country, It doesn't mean that basically we forget our own identity. It means that you just give favoritism to your people who are most like you. And that's where the Pan-African ideology come from. But in order for Pan-African to work, you got to have a black nation yourself. So you could basically do real business and exchange with. You know what I'm saying? Okay. The problem with Black America is, instead, even at one time, Black America had institutions, Ebony Magazine, stuff like that. That was something a lot of Africans could buy into because we did have institutions that they relied on.
Yeah, but I got some pushback on that. I got some pushback on that.
What?
Because when you say you got to have a nation to perform.
No, hold up. When I say Jamal, I don't mean a nation state necessarily.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying, oh yeah, we're a long way from a nation state.
Okay,
I'm saying, what if we become a people in America? We have a national African American investment fund. We have national, like you said, a national black media network, like our own Fox News and stuff like that. You see what I'm talking about? Institutions.
So Pan-Africanism is a fundamental part of black nationalism.
It's an extension. It's like once you're a black nationalist, you believe in black institutions, right? Where you're at, like Haiti, to be part of Pan-African with Haiti, you have to become a black African state in Haiti. They have to build that up. Then Haiti could basically say, something, this is what we bring to the table. That's how Pan-African work. You have each country, people have to bring something to the table,
Yeah,
but what happened is there's a lot of people who ain't got nothing to bring to the table, and it's about Pan-African. That's why you got people like Nigeria so arrogant, like, man, we got everything. What the hell we need y'all for, That's why I've collapsed in West Africa. That's why ECOWAS is collapsing, because like Nigerians, like, what the hell we need all these fucking pork? They don't buy nothing from us, but they want access to our market, in the name of Pan-Africanism, and rightfully so. Nigerians had a good point, So same thing with South Africa.
But Pan-Africanism is more of an ideal, you would say, right? That we have as black people around the nation of African descent, we have similar interests and similar oppression struggle, on a global level.
It does not mean
Pan-Africanism is.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the solution is all the same. Because somebody in South Africa,
I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah, hey, we're all Pan-Africans, but we can't have all these Zimbabweans flooding into our country. See how it works? They're still going to be like, hey, look, we're South Africans, first, then the Pan-Africans second, See how it works?
All right, let me say this just to bring some diversity, because I've been arguing with these people. What do you think about these people talking about they American Indians, these black people?
Look, I would think that, that when the time comes, we're going to have friggin' mental health facilities. We're going to give these people help. I seen a fucking guy the other day. He's sitting there arguing with a real fucking Navajo, right? The guy looks like the guy was like, Indian guy was like, dude, man, why don't you just be proud of what you are? You're like a whole African man. The guy had a bald head, nappy bald head, white ass nose, big lips. He's indigenous to this country. The Indian was like, dude, man, what do you do? I feel sorry for you people. They're like, the Indians feel sorry for black people, because it's so much self-hate. Black people are not in Native American. We're not Indians. We're Africans,
we live in an era now where shit, you can be what you want now, right? You can be a woman if you want, right? Shit. Everybody can be what they want now.
A lot of black people are mixed,
this is
man. They're
America.
not just
Motherfuckers
purely
can be whatever
African.
the fuck they want to be.
Yeah, you can be a woman, and tomorrow I might want to be a man. I'll be
A
a
lot of
woman,
people
and
are
next
mixed.
day,
You can be
Some
whatever you
people
want.
mix with
It's
Indian,
not like this
be what
thing
you
that's like
want now,
racial
right?
fluid.
Asian.
Say it again.
I'm self-identifying as an Asian man tomorrow.
Look, man. Sometimes the road being black is so rough, man. I wish I could just basically say, "Bump this." I'm a Japanese.
Japanese man.
Man, I was
What was the conversation though? What was the real conversation?
No, we're talking about. He asked me, "What's the difference between black nationals?"
No, I know. I'm talking about the black guy and the Native American. What was the conversation?
No, the guy. You're on TikTok, man. There's this fucking
the guy. So it was on TikTok. It wasn't
Indian
something
guy,
that you
Real
witnessed.
life was this real life or
No,
TikTok?
that's where it's all at on TikTok. You know,
Was it a skit or just?
TikTok?
Was it a
Was
skit?
it real life?
What?
Now,
was it a
the
skit?
guy? Was it in real life or was it like TikTok or social media?
It was social media. You know.
No, I'm asking the guy who asked the question. He said he was talking to a.
No, I wasn't talking about that. Kyler was talking about that.
Oh.
No, the guy was on TikTok.
That's why I was asking the question.
This guy, this Indian guy, this real Native American guy, was talking to this pretendian, right? And he was like, "Dude, man," the guy was just like, "Dude, man, do you know any Native American?" No. He was like, "I'm gonna tell you." He starts speaking a Native American tongue, but now he was like, "This is what we do." He goes, "Oh, that's all fake." When that's all fake.
I've been on this platform arguing with these guys for the last couple of days. I just asking him what he thinking about it. That's all.
Well,
yeah. So the bottom line, these guys out there, I don't even bother. I just scroll.
But Kyler, you realize that maybe just that one guy was the real Native Americans, but there are some African Americans who have a significant, admixture of Native American DNA. There
African
are some.
Americans.
Yeah,
like,
it's complicated.
let me tell you something, Elvis.
It's complicated.
Hold on. African Americans, for the most part, right, do not have Native American blood. Most of us have.
I said some. I
European
didn't say all.
ancestry. Hold on. No, most Native American. Only place you see Native American blood in African Americans in two places: Oklahoma, and you might see them in New York and actually Massachusetts.
Charlotte, they basically trying to say that the slave trade didn't really happen like that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The slave trade.
But Kyler, for example, right? Take Snoop Dogg, for example. You look at Snoop Dogg from his hair, and even like his nose, his phenotype.
Dogg is a Negro.
It's not implausible that he might have some Native. Take somebody like Barry White, from his hair. It's not implausible
So
that
the bottom line is this, look,
so,
black people in America basically have all different hair types, phenotypes, everything like that. They're not Native American.
But Kyler, though, I just got a little pushback. On average, the African American has just as much Native American in them as a Dominican. Did you know that? It's only by like I think hold on, Kyle. It's only by like 2% more Dominican have more Native in them than on average.
Black people in America do not have Native American blood. I got 2%.
Somebody's telling you that Snoop Dogg has 18% Native blood in him. I can just tell by looking at him.
Hold up, there's some cases, some people like here in Virginia Beach, right? The Great Dizzle Swamp area was a place where runaway slaves and Native Americans lived in the swamp. I know some people, right, black people, you could tell they have Native American in them. You can tell by their hair and stuff like that. I know. I'm not. They don't have to even say it. I say I know. I can look at it in the facial features and everything. Tell that Native American blood in them. But for the most part, for 90% of Black America, we don't have Native American blood in them.
But that's not. I don't think that's true, Kyler. I think you gotta look at the numbers again, man. That's not true.
Well, no, hold on. No, look.
And I know. Don't
it's
get me
very
wrong.
Small percentage. It's nothing basically to alter your.
Now, there's a difference, right? You can have the blood. But like the culture, because a lot of people who have Native blood don't practice the culture. They don't understand the tribal knowledge.
The bottom line is this:
we're American.
True Native. Hold up. There's a lot of black people who have Native American blood, European blood, and everything. But when it really comes down to it, right? When I grew up with Native Americans, right? I knew them when not, and there was some racist motherfuckers. A Native American, right? When you listen to his voice pattern and everything like that, and he can have dark skin, right? Real dark skin, dark hair, dark skin. But you can listen to his voice, whatnot, tell him he's not black. You know, just by his voice.
But that's the culture. You're talking about culture now, but
I'm talking about black people. Black people have a different. We have a different baritone in our voice.
No, we can't say that, Colin, because I got an aunt, right? And you can't tell me her grandmother was not Native American, right? But she was.
Hey, man, show the pictures.
Hold on.
Colin, we know this is a fact. A lot of people have ancestors.
Listen, but hold on, Colin. Her vernacular, her vernacular was African American. Her culture was African American, right? So it couldn't go both ways. I'm not disagreeing with you saying, Colin, but I'm saying you're talking about more culture. That's not necessarily saying.
Well, bottom line is this: what I'm talking about is
that's culture.
Negroes in America, right? Might have like 5% Native American, and suddenly, man, they just erased 95% of the DNA, African DNA. That's a problem.
Yeah, but we got a lot of European.
But
it's not that much.
These Negroes don't even believe in DNA. First of all,
until they're on Maury Povich, right?
No, but I think but this is what I say, Colin. 5 years, listen, 10 years.
Colin, bring Jonathan back, man.
Yo, John, I can't bring him back. He's banned. You know.
Hey, you actually banned him?
Well, I know not from the chat. I banned him from the studio.
Oh,
I might bring him back. I could bring him back tomorrow. You know, I could probably bring him back tomorrow. But the bottom line is, I cannot have this dude like a dollar bill, Frenchie. All of them tell me, say, "Yo, you can't, Colin, man. You can't have this guy keep disrespecting you on your show, man. And they're very disrespectful. I don't know whatever done to him, whatnot, but he's very disrespectful.
Next time he comes up, we have the conversation, man.
No. I don't need him in the conversation. I'm having a good conversation right now.
No, what I'm saying, like, just tell him you don't like it. You know,
no, I've warned him many times.
Colin, why you ban? Hold on, Colin. Why you ban the Negro, the African American?
Because those are the ones that give me all the fucking problems, man. You know,
you ain't ban the African, you ban the Black American.
I only got one African.
Why you talking like Dave, man? Why you ban the Black American?
The Black American. Come on, Colin.
No, man.
Like Dave.
You ban everybody
out, man. Colin, you probably had an anger problem when you was younger.
On this platform, despite
they kicked me out too.
Xenophobic.
They think I'm Venezuelan with Africans. I'm not.
But you didn't ban the African. You banned the
He banned Zongo the other day. We had a bag for him to come back on, man.
I banned Zongo because he was basically Elvis, Jamal, get this. He was basically spewing Holmes talking points about I stole money and shit like that from the BAO. Zongo was trying to spread that lie.
That's crazy. Yeah.
You know, Jamal was there.
But kind of cleared it up though. He cleared it up. He gave us a backstory.
I said Jamal was there. You know, like I said, I shouldn't have to go through all that because I said my piece or whatnot about the whole situation.
Colin banned a lot of Africans, man. He banned Chuko, he banned Zongo, he banned Mike for a while, he banned Audrey.
I think I heard Chuko's feelings in Kaiser's show today. I called him a fucking cannibal.
Why you call him a cannibal, man?
Because he is one, you know. I say he sounds like a cannibal, you know.
He's a cannibal. I mean, you be saying crazy shit like that. You be mad disrespectful.
I asked him, what is king? What are you a king of, right? Some villager said, look, how are you a fucking king? And you got a village right there, but you live in America, man. What the
Somebody got a fan on, you got to turn mute your mic, man.
Yeah, so.
My bad. That was me.
Yeah, so I don't know what, like I said, Chuko, he was mad.
Why you be going so hard against Chuko, man?
Because he says he was asking me questions like, will there be Buquishas or Pookies? And, you know, I said to him, I said, you know something? I'm gonna go ahead and take ownership of my Pookies and Ray Rays. You know something? I'm gonna be like this. I am sick and tired of people using them against us and whatnot. So basically, I'm embracing the Buquishas, Pookies, and Ray Rays. I'm saying bring them on because I can basically turn the motherfuckers into soldiers. You know, I can turn them on. So I'm not gonna leave none of my people behind. You know, I don't care if you're ghetto. I don't care none about your shit. Don't try. They're ghetto. And so what, man? You know, I was born in the fucking ghetto. Kyle was born in the ghetto. So I identify with those people. You know. I made it out, whatnot. The bottom line is this, you know, so too Kane and whatnot. You know, I'm not going to look down on my people. So I'm not going to let anybody talk shit about my people either. You know, I'm here to defend my people, you know, if it means whatever it means, I'm defending my people. You know, people always come, don't talk about us, Colin. Yeah, but you can talk about my people or not, you know. What do you think I am? When you talk about Pookies, Ray Rays, you're talking about me. You know, you talk about my people, my family, people I know and love. You know,
But you know, you got ancestry from those people, Carla.
Well, no, I don't. Look, whatever was all is that's over with. You know, once we had that middle,
that blood still running your veins. You're not there culturally, but the blood
once
is
we
there.
had that middle passage, everything that was us in Africa is gone. You know, that's what Africa
Not the
lost.
blood, not the blood.
It doesn't matter, man. The middle passage erased all that shit. You know. So the bottom line is we're new people now and whatnot because we crossed over, and Africa basically never gave us what was supposed to be ours, our own land back. Wherever we lost in Africa, we lost forever. You know, and they left us in the hands of the white man in America. So the bottom line is this: like I said, the only way that, and I want to build with Africa, right? But my friggin' price is in Afghanistan. That's my price. You know, other than that, all bets are off because we lost. When people realize the magnitude of what happened to us for the last 500 years, that's what people are gonna friggin' get angry. They're like, "Damn, we lost so much, man."
Audrey is back. She's
right
been
now,
off the platform for a while.
What?
I said Audrey Kemi is back. She's been out of here for like a good 3 weeks.
Well, like I said, I don't know about Audrey. You know, she's another friggin'
Dollar Bill was mad disrespectful to her one time.
You know, she was. What Audrey's good as she gives it as good as she can get it, man. She's no damsel in distress. You know, she knows how to friggin' take care of herself. You know, she's no damsel in distress. You know, she can handle herself. You know, so but the bottom line is, you know, and they say you want land, pay for it. No, I don't think so. I think basically we'll find a way. You know, the bottom line is, you know.
Hey, but Carl, here's all I said. The African Americans, Black Americans, you can't go to Africa like you're homeless. Or like
I know that. I know. That's why I said we got to become a people first. I know that.
Listen, because some of our people going over there like they're stateless people. No, you have a country. You're part of a country already. Stop going over Africa like you're homeless.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that. I hate that when people go over there like,
they
I'm
killing. We ain't got no. You're not a stateless people. We got to stop that, Colin.
People go, actually, some people after George Floyd went to Tanzania and applied for asylum. Niggas, man, like I said, man, and these people are misguided. Man. I don't know if they're listening to Brandon.
Why can't they apply for asylum in Tanzania?
Look, bottom line, how you gonna go from the jump in the pot into the fire? You know, you gonna go from
hey, Colin, you was just eating at the Cheesecake Factory. Now you going to Africa talking about you stateless. Come on,
cheesecake in Africa, man. Black people, man, are something else, man. Black people in America, like I said, Pan Africanism for the most part is a mental illness. You know, it's a mental illness. You know, it is. You know.
But you know what I find too, though, Carla? Like a lot of the people that run to some of these countries, some of them, I ain't gonna say all of them, but I say probably more than half of them, they don't really have family in America, man.
They don't.
Like but I'm starting to know.
Every time I see these people that don't have any family, they don't have nothing, you know.
Yeah, some be adopted. Remember the boy Deontay Ford, Carla, that was in the BAIL. Deontay Ford adopted.
Was he adopted?
I think he was. He ran away from his. Remember, he ran away from his mom and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, his mom took his passport.
Yeah, he was.
That's what we were dealing with, man. We had didn't you say your boy, Patrick was a virgin when he went over there and wandered with y'all?
Yeah. So a lot of these people.
Kyle, why you putting people personal business out there, man?
Yeah. But Kyle, a lot of the point I'm trying to say is, Kyle, a lot of these people come from awkward backgrounds. You know what I mean? For the most part, you know. At least more than half.
Yeah, people want to find, they want to belong to something. They want to belong to something.
There you go, Elvis. They want to belong to something. There you go.
Nah, I don't believe that. Half them people got families. They just
I don't know. I don't know if they do, bro. Like if you like,
everybody
hold on. I know a lot. Hold on, bro. I travel a lot. I know a lot of traveling brothers, right? When you really like get to their backstory, like, oh shit, I can see why you're so attached to this certain country. You know, your mom been dead for 20 years. You didn't have a father growing up. You don't have intermediate family. You know what I mean? And they get attached to certain countries outside of USA. You know, a lot of them. I'm gonna say more than half, bro.
More than half.
Yeah, listen to some
I
of
mean,
these
you got
brothers'
no
backstories,
statistics to
man.
back that up, though.
I don't have
Jamal.
no statistics to back that up, but I'm just saying a lot of these people don't
I
have.
mean, if you tell me that people are dealing with trauma, some people who deal with
It
trauma are
can be
trying to get
trauma. It can be
away from
trauma.
that
Yep, yep.
trauma,
That too.
you know, I
That too.
might
That
say, yeah,
too.
that
That
could be a
too.
situation that most
That
people try
too.
to get away from, change the
That too.
scenery, changing the scenery.
Yeah, but hold up.
Sound like you
Remember
kind of
something,
sound like
Elvis.
these people
Elvis,
is
the old
orphans
saying,
or something,
the
man.
old saying,
Yo, I think.
you take you with you. And so, like the K squad right now, they're going through hell in Tanzania right now. A murder investigations or whatever's going on. They were messed up in America, right? They're freaking fucking up in Tanzania. Same thing the Bag family, they left a bunch of debts and they bounced. Looking at Juliet, that chick's about charge a bunch of stuff, never because you're never coming back on that now.
Yeah, that's something that's a good point, Kyle, because a lot of people they sell their homes, they get into debt, and they can't just come back
run
to
up
the
debt and
United
they run
States.
to Africa. Mansa Fode, for what I hear about Mansa Fode, that I don't even put the brother's business out there, but I heard he was dodging child support, man.
Yeah, that's another thing. You behind 30 grand, he come right at the
Trauma.
airport and
Yo,
arrest you right there.
Look, K&K been out of Ghana. They're in freaking Tanzania. I think she had a new nigga, that fat girl, she had a new nigga,
No, I don't blame people
You
for
got
leaving
the
against the
collar
child
really.
support. Not at all.
You'll
No,
never see
man,
somebody
shit.
like a lot of people. I'm gonna say for the most part. Don't get me wrong. You guys gonna find. And I know somebody gonna say, "Oh, I know a successful family that moved over there." Listen, they having success in America, got their shit together, and then they say, "Oh, I'm gonna move to Africa." That is rare. I know somebody gonna say, "Oh,
like
I
the
know some
Blantons."
people."
The Blantons are rare.
Yeah, that's a rare thing, man.
Yeah, their
Very rare.
Blantons are rare.
Rare.
I mean, success is relative, right? Because if a person has,
No,
let's
success
say
is success.
well, one second,
Success is
Tyler.
success.
Hold
Look,
on.
I don't mean to put my brother Kofi's business out there, man. Come on, $50 a day. Come on,
Tyler,
man.
relax. Don't put his business out. I'm saying, like, so it says somebody has like 200,000 in equity in their home, and they sell their home,
Yeah,
and
but
they
hold
go
on.
to
In
Africa.
Africa, you got to be able to transfer that equity to another property when there's no freaking mortgage system and credit
No,
system.
listen to what I'm saying though, right? If you sell your home and you get 200,000 in cash, after the sale of your home, maybe you have 2,000 saved up, sold a car, sold a field. So there's some people that are going on the continent with a couple of $100,000,
Check this out.
in cash.
Am I successful? Of course I'm successful, moron. I only got an office, and like I said, I
But
have one
most
of
of
my.
your wealth, Carla, is not in cash, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I got own a business. I make a lot of money in my sleep.
That's what I'm
So the
saying.
bottom
Most
line is
people's
this.
wealth are not in cash. You have
Bottom
to
line
sell
is
your
also
assets.
I'm about to take on some more new contracts and whatnot. I guarantee you, in another 3 years, right? I'll be probably pulling $1 million a year. If I can get
Carla,
to
really?
if I
$1
can
million
get
a year?
look, if I can get to look, let me show you how it works,
Like
Elvis. I know you got
before or after
like that,
taxes.
but get this. My agency is about to double next year, right? Because we're opening an office in North Carolina, right? So if my agency doubles and I could take in my downline, my team could do 10,000 applications a month, whatever like that. That put me about almost $1 million a year.
Hey, Kyle, how many people you got on your downline? How many?
I got 15 right now, but I know if we go to North Carolina, it's a bigger
You
state.
personally, Carla, or your whole team?
No, that's just my tree.
But,
My brother
Kyle, are they hungry though? Are they hungry?
Oh yeah, I remember that picture I showed you.
Are they
That was an
hungry?
old guy, 80 years old, man. He did
Kyle,
67 applications.
Kyle, you gotta be hungry out here. Hungry.
That guy,
We got a new brother on the platform,
look,
though. I think that's
look, I got
DK.
a team. Look, I have a team like you won't believe. They're
What
killing
up,
me.
baby?
With team like my brother got a better team this quarter. His top agents are leading the pack this quarter, so I might not win it. It's for last quarter. I showed you Jamal, the guy I showed you, the picture I showed you. He won it for my group last quarter. He won the prize the last quarter. This quarter, we got almost $1,000 on the line for the top sales. My brother's team's probably gonna win it. Well, not the team, but the girl. One of our agents is gonna win it on his team.
We got Dave. I think it's Dave or maybe DK. I don't know who's the D.
Dave, Focus Dave, what's going on, my Liberian brother?
Yo, what's good? What's good, Kyla? How you doing, man?
What's going on, brother? Like I said, if we would have had a step with Liberia would have stuck to the black nationalist vision and whatnot, instead of inviting this goofy ass Pan African stuff, our ancestors would probably still be alive. Pan Africans was destroyed Liberia. And bottom line, just let anybody come in, let anybody say whatever they want to say, whatever like that. You know, the bottom line is our ancestors let their guard down. You know, I do believe.
Colin, and them say you ain't doing 10K a month.
I think I'm doing a little more than that. You know,
Nah,
the
Colin,
bottom line
on,
is
man.
what
Insurance
gets me
is difficult, bro.
and
If you're
them
making $1 million
lives in
a
the
year in
UK, right?
insurance, I doubt
Hold up. Do you know something? Do you know that less than 5% of the world population make over $30,000 a year? You know,
You said 5% of what? The global population?
The global population. That means I know most people in the UK don't make that much a year. You know, so this guy basically talking about he's
Not
in the
true,
UK.
Colin. Their currency is worth more than ours. 30K
No,
there is
it
almost
doesn't matter.
60,000.
Hold up. What the value of in USD? Only 5% of the world make over 30,000 USD a year.
Yeah, but don't mention the UK. The UK is on another level than most.
Oh yeah, but hold up. The bottom of even in the UK, they don't got no fucking money.
They got money there. What are you talking about, Colin? Their currency is stronger than ours.
No, but they don't have enough of it.
People is
They
making
don't have
more.
enough of it. You know.
What do you think the average salary in the UK is, Colin?
Oh yeah, but hold up. They might have
pounds.
look. They can't hold their currency is worth that, but it's
hold
high.
on, y'all. Y'all know. Hold on. They go by the British pound, right? For every $1, right. their British pound is worth 79 cents. Who said this information that they're stronger than their dollar? Their dollar's not.
What are you talking about? The pound is like $1.60 more.
The pound
It's like
is 79 cents right now.
no.
Where you
You
been
talking
at, bro?
about maybe talking about the euro.
No,
Yeah, you probably talking about the euro. I think both the euro and the pound was stronger than the dollar.
Hold on. Where y'all been at, man? The euro. I don't even think the euro. I'm talking about the pound. The U.S. pound. They go by. They ain't on the euro no more. Britain is not on the euro no more.
Yeah, so the bottom line is this: so people in the UK, they ain't got nothing to say. And they don't say, and they say, why you keep comparing yourself to third world people? Look, the bottom line is this: you know.
Yeah, who said that just now?
And them.
No, I'm saying who's giving the statistic. You're right. You're actually right. That's
and
crazy.
the euro. Hold on, the euro is nice. The euro.
Yeah, he's right. The pound is below the dollar right now.
Yeah, and the euro right now is 90.
Sometimes it's above
Hold on,
and sometimes it goes below the dollar.
The euro is below the dollar
it was
also.
above the dollar for a while.
Europe is hold on, y'all. Europe is struggling right now. Y'all
You
know
gotta
that, right?
check that shit every day. It go up and down.
Yeah, I guess it fluctuates. So the last couple of times,
the point
the
is,
dollar
Europe
was
is
way weaker.
struggling right now, y'all. Inflation is
struggling,
kicking Europe
man.
in the ass right now, bro. Where y'all been at?
You said the dollar is struggling?
Man. All these countries are struggling.
The euro is struggling terrible
That's
right
what I'm
now.
saying.
Y'all.
Yeah, I just seen that. I was arguing with you, and I had to go check it myself. Because usually,
that shit, man.
£1 is like $1.60
right
it was for a while.
Yeah,
I don't know what's causing it though.
right now,
my point I'm trying to make was right now that black man in America.
And then go check it out on the exchange right now. The pound is lower than the dollar.
Let me tell you something, right?
Yeah,
right now, black men from America, right? Not because people love it. They're like a hot commodity around the world, you know, because why? They got US dollars. You got people in the Philippines, stuff like this. They're betting on black men in America coming over there. This is a real thing. Even girls like in Eastern Europe, they say, what do you want? I want a black man, you know? Why? Because the motherfuckers got money, you know? $30,000 may not seem like a lot in America, but to the rest of the world,
yeah, Europe is struggling right now, man. Germany, look, y'all seen Germany economy lately? Struggling, man. That's why I'm glad Trump is in office, man. He gonna straighten this shit out.
You know what? I'm wrong. The pound is actually better than the dollar. I read it wrong. And it was right. So $1 is equal to 79 cents, in pounds. That means that means that it takes $1 about $1.30 to get 1 pound, which is what I was thinking. So you read it wrong.
Hold up, but there's so much dollars available. There's more dollars in the world. Like there's not enough of it.
Yeah, that's what I knew. That's why I just read it quickly and I tried to run with it. Yeah, they're right. The pound is stronger than the dollar, and that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, stronger, but that don't mean there's enough of it though. You know, the
that's what it is. If you have a fiat, currency, you're just printing money.
A strong currency doesn't mean anything. Just means
a strong currency means that it's more valuable because there's less of it.
No. Guess what?
It has commodities backing it, like gold or silver.
No. A strong currency.
You have a fiat currency when you print a lot of it.
That means that basically, if you have a strong currency, that means the fact that the currency is not really solvent. You know, that's why you got to be careful about taking it out and stuff like that.
If you have strong currency, it means it's not solvent. It's the
When
opposite,
you
Colin.
devalue your currency, right? You devalue your currency, you make it cheaper, you know, and you could spread it around more, you know. That's what they call devaluation of currency and currency manipulation. When currency is strong, it's not doing anything, you know. That means
Well, the only reason it doesn't matter is because the dollar is everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. The dollar's
And
everywhere. You know?
the pound is not. That's why it's worth a little bit more.
Man,
yeah, that's because they don't just print. They don't print hundreds of billions of pounds to build out banks.
The euro used to be
and
like
give
a
out
dollar.
subsidies.
The euro used to be high as shit, man. That shit down. That shit low.
The euro is still. I think it's probably still higher than the pound.
No, but it used
dollar too.
No. Where was it at 5-10 years ago? That shit was
No,
like
it's
at
fine that
140.
it's a little bit more than a dollar. It's still not worth more than a dollar worldwide.
No, but the point I'm trying to say is that Europe is struggling right now. That's my whole point I'm trying to say right now.
Yeah, $1 will give you 96 euros.
That shit 10
96
years
cents
ago,
in euros. So
10
the dollar
years
is
ago,
weaker than the euro by
what
5
was it?
cents.
10 years
Yeah,
ago, that shit was like $1.50 damn near. For
Yeah,
euro.
the pounds has always been stronger, man. You know, they got a lot of gold
stronger
backing
means it's not Jelvis. Strong is
This-
not a sign, man.
This
You know.
is the difference.
You said what?
You could take the dollar more places than you could take the pound.
The dollar is spread
That's
out.
the
I
difference.
mean, yeah, technically, because the dollar is a war reserve currency in most places.
So it doesn't matter if it's 5 cents more. That's
But
not really.
most business minded people would take pounds, but most people on the street selling in non English speaking countries probably won't.
Of course, they're gonna take it if they can take it, but the dollar is gonna be more accepted because it's the reserve currency.
Yeah, because most people
For
don't
now,
know
anyway.
the value of the pounds. They don't even recognize the money this year.
And the bottom line, the BRIC nations ain't going nowhere. It's a joke. You know.
Because the Kuwait currency just it devalues the dollar by way more than the pound.
Yeah, because that's a petrodollar.
Yeah, because the bottom of those are small economies. Hey, one
that doesn't matter.
Time, Liberia's currency was worth more than $1 at one time.
Nah, it was 1 to 1. It wasn't worth more. It was 1 to 1.
Hold up. Do you know in the 70s the rand and the dollar were equal? You know,
at one point in time, the Nigerian dollar was equal to the US dollar.
So the bottom line, it doesn't matter whether they're equal. That doesn't mean nothing, you know.
No, it does because they're consistently higher than the dollar for a while, Colin. The pounds has been higher than the dollar for like the last 10 years.
As long as the dollar's a world currency, the dollar can basically lose value and everything. It's still a world currency.
As you know what exchange rate is, Colin. If you give me 10 pounds and I change it, I'm getting pretty much almost like what $16 back.
It don't really matter, you know.
So come on, man.
Only time where that would change if the dollar is not the reserve currency. That's when when the shit would change. But as for now, that low 5 cents don't matter. That don't mean shit.
No, that's a euro though. The pound is 20 cents more.
Well, 20 cents more. Big
21
deal.
cents more actually. That's a big deal when you change if you change $100. That's almost like $21.
You're talking about you dealing with people, Elvis, that deal in billions.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to UK or something, maybe it's a big deal, but it's not a big deal nowhere else.
It's a big deal here. If you bring $1,000, you get $1,121 back.
Any bank in the England,
$21 is a big deal.
No, I say if you got 1,000 pounds and you exchange it, you get $1,127.
Yeah, but hold up. The thing is,
that's $127 more.
Any bank in
$27 more. Wow,
$127.
Loan. Can they underwrite a project for $500 million? I seriously doubt it. You know, they don't have the
Hey, Colin, Jonathan's back in, man. Bring him back on the panel, man. I'm sure he apologized and we'll be good.
Not tonight.
All right. But yeah, so Colin, I don't know why you keep kicking for the U.S., man. The dollar is weaker than the pounds.
I look at why because I live in the U.S. You know, and as far as I'm concerned, right now I want America to win.
Well, yeah, of course, but we got to face the facts, man. That's the facts. It's been that way for years.
I am not betting on no BRIC nations, and all these other goofy ass shit like that. You know, I don't care about them until
Hey,
basically
Colin, the people that's betting on bricks, they want America to fall. You know,
it's not going to
that's all
happen.
it
You
is.
know,
Yeah, that's all it is.
Well,
until the only
it'll
way
be a
out
full
of the bottom
blown war
of
for that
America.
shit to happen.
The only time, look, when we basically actually do this thing about a nation
Listen,
state, then
speaking of
talk,
that,
you know. But right, as
nope.
long as I'm living in America, I'm rocking with Team America. This guy was talking about today. You guys fighting the U.S. Army and black people go to show. Yeah, okay, because they pay us, you know. And the bottom line is, if the white man sends us to Africa to fight, we discuss what we're gonna go. That's a risk Africa looks at right there when they talk about why so many black people joining us. Aren't you going to basically go to war with us? Probably eventually, you know. That's what Africa did. It left all millions of its people in the hands of the white man. So the bottom line, the white man wants to turn us into weapons against Africa. That's exactly what's going to happen, you know. So the bottom line, Africa made no provision for us to.
Colin, you gonna go fight your brothers on the continent, man? You gonna be carrying that USA flag, killing Africans?
They sent me, of course I would. You know.
Oh man.
It's also, yo, tell me what else would I do? What am I going to go get court-martialed and go to jail for y'all niggas? No, man.
Yeah, Colin.
We would love to be doing 20 years
on principle, man.
Oh yeah, right. I ain't no principle,
but Colin, how about all the African immigrants that's going to send their children and fight the Africans? How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, African immigrants go in the military right now, Elvis. You know,
well, the U.S. hasn't been fighting war against any African countries, man. Usually the Asians.
What about the Black Hawk Down? You know,
yeah, that was in Somalia, man.
Talk about hold on, they were talking about. Oh, yeah, there was black people. I can't stand. You know, no one really likes Somalis, but you have black people online talking about back in the days. Why are we over there? I used to have the argument with these Pan Africans back in the days. I said, man, why do you care about Somalis? You know, they're black. Blah, blah, blah. I said, those people.
Let me ask a question. NM, right? I mean, we could Google it, but NM probably know. NM, what's the average salary in the UK for an average worker, right?
Like
in the USA, it's like 30 grand, right? So I don't know what would be.
Probably like 15K. Yeah, they're broke, man.
Come on, man, Colin, stop saying that shit. Put it in the chat, and then what's the average salary for a person?
Hold on. Those people over there live within their means. You know what I'm saying? Even the people over there, they don't like to have a lot of money. I'm just, you know, they don't.
You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta ask people who live there to get some insight.
It's rough in Europe, bro. It's rough in Europe. Do you know
in certain countries it's rough.
Collar, they sell gas by liters.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah,
it's rough over there. If that we sell gas by gallon, they sell gas by liters.
Do you know we have a different system?
Bruh.
You know we have a different system, right? We have the metric. They have the.
Y'all know, listen, Elvis. The world reserve currency is the U.S. dollar. Nobody.
No, I know that you're talking about liters and gallons. That's what I'm telling you. The metric system is different.
Hey Elvis, United States, the poorest state, right, is Mississippi. Their GDP per capita is $53,000 a year, right? The UK is below that. The UK is below that.
Look at that.
What's below
our worst state, bro?
What's the
our worst state,
51 a year for the UK, 51 per GDP per capita.
So our worst state balling more than people in UK.
Yeah.
What's the entire GDP of the UK?
Hold on, let me check.
Right, 400 billion.
Singapore's GDP is higher than Britain's now. That's sad. You
know, yo, Colin, you're right. Britain about to become a third world country. They are
all these countries third world.
Third world country is not based on GDP; it's based on development, man.
Yeah, I know, but the
Britain
whole
is a developed country.
You have their first world
infrastructure,
third world economy. You watch, it's gonna happen.
What's the GDP? I don't want to go look it up, but somebody can put it out there.
Hey, 3.3 trillion for the UK.
Okay, nigga, 3.3 trillion. What's Singapore's?
And hold up.
Singapore is
running the UK.
Is that in pounds or in dollars? Whoever just did the research.
And Colin, they turning the UK into India anyway.
What's the GDP of Singapore, Colin? You said that they overtook the.
Well, I gotta look it up, but Singapore, check this out. What you call it? California's GDP is $4 trillion.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, no duh, Colin. There's almost the same amount of people in California as it is in the UK. The UK only have like 60 million people.
You gotta understand, the UK got like 70 million people though too.
Yeah. But when you say the UK, that's if you're adding all the countries, right?
The UK,
the United Kingdom. I think that's England, Scotland.
70 million people.
and I think Wales. But if you
Yeah.
add in Britain or Great
Yes.
Britain, and you add like
UK has 70 million people, bro.
Yeah.
Tyler,
Yo,
you think some of that mega politics gonna travel over to UK?
what do you mean? What megapolitan MAGA? Of course it
Yeah.
is.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
You
right,
think that? Yeah.
right now, like I was telling people all the time, earlier this year, right? White people were just storming the streets, attacking black immigrants and stuff like that.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying myself, the whole world, like I said, this is like a reset right now. As unfortunately, like people are basically saying nationalism basically is on the rise in the world. That basically also I don't know how Europe is going to basically cope because Europe more than America really needs immigrants, to survive in the future. I don't know because of birth rates and stuff like that. But how do you bring in immigrants, right, to a country they don't want to assimilate? You got parts of London looks like Pakistan.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Sharia law and stuff like that. How does all that happen?
Yeah, they said the Indians have a big influence. They have a lot of key positions and stuff in the UK. They're running a lot of companies.
Now here's the thing, though. The fact that
I mean, is that a problem?
The only thing.
It
Why is it a problem, Dave?
It takes away from the fabric of the nation. Go back to
Dave,
India.
I mean, bro, you're my brother. I'm not even gonna be mean to you. Let me tell you this, right?
Yeah,
The British colonized India for many years.
Yeah.
And the Indians were allowed to go to Britain, become citizens, have multi-generational families in that country. They're quite a high IQ people. They tend to thrive in business, in medicine.
They have a high IQ.
That's not their country, though.
What do you mean that's not their country? What do you mean? They're Americans.
It's not their country, man.
No, I mean, you guys are just bigoted, bro. Some people have been living in that country for 30, 50, 60 years. They have multiple generations of the families in that country.
Elvis, let me say this, right? Elvis, let me say this. When I think of the British people, the British culture, I am not thinking about
I think of the red coats.
When I think about Japan, I'm not thinking about somebody from friggin' France. I like seeing Japanese.
That's what people think. But look at the French national team. Look at look at French culture. It's heavily influenced by Africans, West Africans.
That's why That's why I believe in black nationalism. Why? Because I do believe race and stuff like that is reality, right? Just like you got people that want their country back, like they want British to be British again. I'm like,
no, it doesn't work like that. If you're an empire and you colonize people of if you colonize people of other colors, like the Indians, the Africans, and they're allowed to come into your country, they're now part of the fabric of your society because you colonize them and you embrace them into your culture. They're part of you. Dave, what do you mean no? Have you ever been to the UK, Dave? You know the demographics, the demographic dynamics in that country.
It's for the people of the UK. It's for the Scots.
Nah, if you colonize Nigeria, you colonize India, you colonize Jamaica. They have a right to go in your country because you took their resources and brought it to Britain.
You think the Nigerians have a right to be in the UK?
Hell yeah! You know how much the British pillaged from Nigeria?
Go there.
You know how much they benefited from Nigeria? They have a right to be there. They're part of the Commonwealth. That's what you have. What is called a Commonwealth, meaning that they all share within the wealth of those countries that were colonized. They share within that wealth, so they can go to Britain and get an education. They can go there and get a good job. They have a whole system built on that, bro. Come on.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, but I will say this, y'all see.
I don't want to go to the UK and it looks like India. No.
Yeah, if y'all see the UK,
Dave, you're being a bigot, bro.
A lot of them are against a lot of Sweden. A lot of these nations are against immigration now, man. So this is going to be the thing, man, for the next 10, 15 years, man. Is how do these countries tackle immigration, migration, all that stuff, man? It's a big thing. You're going to see
the one country that's suffering from it is Canada. Canada is going through an immigration crisis right now.
You're going to see the rise of nationalism. All this globalist talk, people not believing in borders. Hold on, people think they can go just set up and hunker down anywhere in the world. That's coming to an end in these next 5, 10, 15 years, yeah?
And we're going to have to build up Africa, do something, man. We're gonna have to.
It's the rise of nationalism. Nationalism is here, man.
Unfortunately, Africa is late to the party, man. You know, this still.
And for those blacks who are in these foreign countries, even in America, when you think that you're part of this white American culture, just how there were black people living in Germany for centuries. There were Jews living in Germany for centuries. When nationalism took power in that country, all of them were put in concentration camp. All of them was put in the ovens and killed.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Man.
Well, I'm telling you, because you think you're protected because you've been there for a long time. But if you're racy, if you're not from the right race, they'll get rid of you no matter how long you've been there. It's not fear monger. I just gave you an actual example that of something that really happened.
Oh, bro.
You think when the Jews was talking about the Aryan race, you think they included the blacks that's been living there for centuries? You think they included the Indians and the Jews? They didn't include them. They killed all of them.
We was here.
So don't think that you're going to benefit from nationalism in these European countries, these European dominated countries. Don't advocate for that.
But the thing is, United States, we've been through this before, right? You had Operation Wetback. African Americans was not touched during Operation Wetback when 1 million Mexicans were sent back over to Mexico. The African American went untouched. We was here in the 1888 Chinese explosion.
I have a quote for you, brother.
Hold on.
I have
We stand
a
in
quote
the
for
United States right now. We stand in the United States. We're not traveling abroad. 1888, the Chinese Exclusion Act. African Americans were not touched during the 1888 Chinese
When they
Exclusion.
came for my neighbors, I said nothing.
Wetback.
When they came for my doctors, I said nothing.
Was not touched.
When they came for me, there was nobody to speak up for me.
Hold on. Yellow Pearl, right?
I'm telling you, bro. When it comes to this nationalism, deep down it goes down to race and white supremacy. You're not going to be a part of it when it really gets down to the nitty gritty.
African American within these shores of America. You can't do that.
I'm telling you, bro.
You can't do that, bro.
The end goal of nationalism, especially in the West, is about racial purity.
Operation Wetback.
That's the end goal. You saw a microcosm of it in Germany.
No,
the end goal is white, is purity of the race.
Already lived through mass deportations, bro. This ain't the first time. Read the history of the country.
We're not talking about mass deportation. You're advocating for nationalism.
America never
loved
immigrants,
trust me, you're not going to be safe.
America never loved immigrants. One of the first laws they put in the book. Hold on. One of the first laws they put in the book is an immigrant cannot be president of the United States. They put that in 1789.
I'm not talking. This is not a conversation about immigrants. I'm making a conversation about race.
Immigrants, bro.
Listen. I'm making a conversation about race. I'm not talking about immigrants. I'm not worried about me. You know, if push comes to shove, I take my black ass back to my country and be there. What I'm telling you, when you say you mentioned something about nationalism is taking over, and that's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's clicking all
when
over.
the country becomes nationalistic, you think it's in the best interest of that country in the beginning, like what you saw with Germany, where Hitler started building factories and jobs, and the economy started doing good. Oh, everybody was on everybody was on his tip because they felt, oh yeah, we're Germans, you know, make the motherland great again, right? And then it started to degenerate into racism.
You're doing what the Democrats do. You're doing what the Democrats do.
I mean, am I saying something that literally didn't happen in history?
This is
am I saying something that didn't happen in history?
Nazi Germany, bro. This is not Nazi Germany, bro. Stop.
That's how it starts, my brother. I'm telling you. You think Nazi Germany started in 1 year? It didn't start in 1 year. It lasted for almost 20 years.
No.
And the end of it is when you really saw the true face of it.
It's not Nazi Germany, bro. Stop it. Y'all gotta stop.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not. Do you know there was Nazi in this country? Do you know there was a National Socialist Party in this country?
Stop doing that. Hitler
who was marching in the street of the United States with the Nazi and the swastika on their hands?
Y'all gotta come better. Y'all gotta come better than that, bro.
So what do you think Trump is gonna turn to Hitler?
I'm not saying that. Nationalism has a innocent start, and then it evolves into racial purity.
Trump is Hitler, man. Come on, y'all.
It's not just the white people. It devolved into racial purity. You see it in Africa with the Hutus and the Tutsis.
That being said, what do you think about African Americans and black?
I agree with that, though. That's true, but it sounds like you're trying to go down that line where
Yeah, he pushing the line. Talking
No,
about
we're black
Hitler.
folks, right? I might be a different kind of black folk than you are because I'm an immigrant, so I'm different. I don't have the lineage in this country. That's fine. But I'm telling you, the ultimate objective of nationalism, it goes down to racial purity. Everywhere around the world, you see it. Anywhere you go to Kosovo, you know, they had a nationalistic president who gave them some sort of pride, and then the minority groups in those countries who are not from that quote unquote race or who are mixed race, they started talking to them killing them. They wanted to have a more homogenous country.
Man. Hey, listen, man. This it ain't got nothing to do with America, man. Come on, man.
All right, I'm just telling you, bro. You know, it may not happen, but I'm telling you, if you're for nationalism,
that's the same thing. That's the same thing Kamala been saying the last 6 months.
Nationalism in Africa. How about
Kamala, can you post the link up? Somebody wants to come up.
we need more nationalism in Africa.
Nationalism is, I mean, I don't know. I would say patriotism.
See, Elvis is a globalist, Kyla.
People
Elvis is a globalist.
No, I'm not necessarily a globalist. But I'm telling you, people conflict patriotism with nationalism,
Elvis don't
right?
believe in borders, Kyla.
That's not even what I'm saying. Where you guys coming from with this nonsense? I'm telling you, nationalism is a slippery slope. That's all.
He don't believe in borders, Kyla.
What you say, Kyla?
Most Africans nowadays are globalists. You know.
Yeah, they don't believe
why
in
is that, Kyla? Why is that? Why is that?
You gotta explain that. Yeah,
unpackage that, Kyla. Unpackage that.
I'm gonna say something. I will say you always say this, so you're not gonna offend nobody. I'm gonna say something, but look, let me tell you something. In all fairness to my African brothers, right? Yo, look, man, I think I overestimated and underestimated some things. I knew that the task of industrialization and stuff like that, it had to be done back in the early 90s, right? When I was with the Charlotte Science Institute, right?
It's just supposed to be done in the 70s.
Bottom line said, if Africa could do A, B, and C, right, like that, they'll be on the path to industrialization like Asia did, right? And the bottom line is now Africa, in order for that to happen, Africa is gonna have to make some hard choices and whatnot. You know, it's not gonna be easy, but it can be done. Unfortunately, you know, between the black people in America, the call themselves Pan Africanists, and Africans, right? That was just too much work. You know, that really was. You know, because you're talking about friggin' making the transition from agriculture to industry and to have accountable governments and everything. You know what it takes to run a complex government like that? It's easier just to have like a one crop, one mineral economy where now you just collect your money from the white man and use foreign aid and whatnot. That's easy, you know? But I said to make the transition to industrialization, Africa could basically build its own and finance its own monetary system and everything like that. You need industrialization, you know, and that never happened. Because why go too hard?
But Kyla, why do a lot of Africans don't believe in borders?
Because first of all, Jamal, the borders that you see in Africa for the most part were created by Europeans, you know, and so bottom line, they don't see borders like we do. Like this is where you live at and whatnot. Just like, okay, yeah, whatever, like that. All these countries in Africa, borders for the most part were created by Europeans. So Africans really don't recognize them, you know, and stuff like that.
Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, can y'all hear me? All right. Hey, what's the brother on here? He said that nationalism was on a rise in Europe and America. He had a good point about that. Who said that?
That's
Jamal.
me. That's me. I said
that.
Jamal. Hey, Jamal, I got a question for. I want you to elaborate on that because I'm starting to see that myself. I live in Texas, and I'm starting to see the Trump hats "Make America Great Again," which I don't really care. Good for them, but I do see this rise of white nationalism coming back, which is basically white supremacy and overdrive. So, what's your opinion on that? What's the factor? What's going to happen to illegal immigrants?
That's not why it's legitimate. It was as dangerous as it's actually legitimate. So white people found a way. They don't have to be the Klan no more, right? They don't have to be the Klan. All they have to do is basically talk about borders, language, culture, and use a culture war. They got the same thing because they know they don't have to say white anymore because all they
Trump literally said they're poisoning the blood of this country. What is the blood of this country?
Yeah, but the thing is, what they know is this.
He said these immigrants are vermins.
Hold on.
Not to use that same verbiage.
They know the majority of black people are not getting with white people or whatever like that. They know they don't worry about that. But what they talk about is people, and black people for the most part have never ever basically we were like, you leave us to ourselves. We like I said earlier, black people and black nationals will work well in this economy. Why? Because black nationalism means that we have our own institutions, we have our own beauty pageants and stuff like that.
That's delusional, Kyler. If you're doing good,
Let Kyler
no
finish.
racist
You went to
nationalist
something.
is going to allow you
Let
to
him cook.
thrive in their country.
Let Kyler finish.
What I'm saying is this though. What I'm saying, if when people, the white nationalists, right, they get mad when they see black people basically, like, let me give you an example. That one guy, I heard his song, man. That country music guy, I forgot his name. He's actually good.
Shabuzi?
No, I forgot his name. He's a black guy, country music.
Yeah, Shabuzi.
Yeah, his name is Shabuzi.
But he was playing in a game, a halftime show yesterday. I can't forget what game it was, right? Oh yeah, the Bears game.
Yeah, and they didn't nominate him for the country music award at all.
The whole
he
thing
had one of
is,
the biggest country songs.
Let me say something, Elvis, right? And bottom line is, I know you might get upset when I say this, right? Beyonce didn't get an award either, right? But you know something? I don't give a flying fuck, right? Because I don't believe in crowding white people, you know? I believe in giving them their space, you know? And that's the one thing when I let them have that country. You know how they are, right? And you keep pushing them, right? We're gonna end up losing everything, you know? Let's just why can't Beyonce be happy with fucking being the number one queen of the Negroes and whatnot, you know? Why are we always gotta basically push into their spaces? You know, like, let me give you an example. They had a movie out called The Hunger Games, right? There ain't no black characters. Why?
I got a guy for you named Eminem. A guy for you named Mac Miller.
Hold up.
But Kyler, get back to the point though. Of nationalism. Get back. You was cooking and you veered off.
No, I was saying basically. When I say black nationalism, right? The black nation in America is got to be, before you become a nation state, you got to be a nation as far as, like, in fact and people, right? We lost things like Ebony Magazine.
No. I'm talking about to the brother's question when he was saying, when you see the rise of white nationalism in America.
Like I said, hold up. What I was saying was this, though, Wise, is the fact that white people, for the most part, don't have to talk about white because they know majority of people who think like them are white, you know? So all they have to do is just talk on right wing talking points, you know, and they're gonna win. Why? Because what they're saying is now mainstream and legitimate. You know, before basically the white supremacists would get up there and basically that's any time for the most part you could be a white nationalist, right? But doesn't necessarily mean you're a racist. For example, I know a lot of white nationalist guys, right? You know who they love, right? Candace Owens. You know, back in the days, most racists wouldn't even listen to Candace Owens. You know, now they're like, oh yeah, why? Because she thinks like them. You know, it's more about ideology than race. You know, so the bottom line is that's why they evolved to. You know, they don't care about
the Proud Boy guy. Well, he was an Afro-Cuban guy, right? The Proud
Boy.
Yeah.
So reason why is because white people figure, right? If we basically keep going down this road of white this, white that, and everything,
Kyler, you knew there was black people who was in the Nazi party, right? And when shit really popped up, they all got killed, right? You know that, right?
No. Hold up. There was what you call this guy named Boy from Liberia was half Liberian that was in the Nazi party when he was part of Brown Eyes. He basically rose to the ranks and whatnot. And he ended up moving to Liberia when he got back to Liberia when he got older. You know,
Kyler, add on to your point, and let's not lose the brother's wise point that he's acting right. From what I see, right, from a white nationalist standpoint, right, white people were cool, right, for hundreds of years. Okay, blacks, to Kyler's point, blacks, you pretty much know what to do, right? We're not going to invade your country spaces. Black people in America, we got our HBCUs, we got our institutions. We're not doing too much invasion, right? What white folks are seeing now with newer immigrants, when I'm saying newer immigrants, let's say the last 25 years, right? Or 20 years, right? A lot of the newer immigrants, let's be honest, a lot of them aren't assimilating, right?
They're not.
You got Somalis up in Minnesota, the Venezuelans that's coming over, Chinese groups that's coming over, Russian groups that's coming over, right? This is a threat to white nationalism in America because they don't want America to start looking like France or Europe or the UK, right? where they're getting immigrants, but their immigrants aren't assimilating. So that's part of the pushback that you're getting from white nationalists in Texas, in Colorado,
They
in
want to
different
let you
places in
know
America.
that at all times that you live under America. Because they had also people like Rashida Tlaib, Homar, Ace,
Right.
Cosmo.
Talib Omar, right.
Hold on. They're talking about open borders. Let's document all the undocumented and stuff like that. And to the white nationalists, that is like, look, they're playing with fire. They're like, hell no. Nobody's gonna come over here and
Who
declare
mic is
themselves.
that? Who mic is that?
Who's making the noise, man? Jeez, somebody mute
You gotta
themselves.
mute him. You gotta mute him.
Somebody driving.
So the bottom line is that's what the white nationalists are about. They know what black people in America, they got pretty much, we don't have nothing to worry about with us, because we're here. Or that these people are coming here trying to change the culture. Let me bring up a couple of years ago. Do you remember a couple of years ago where people were saying Christmas was offensive? Remember that? And I remember there was one person, I forgot, in the media, whatever like that. They had all these white people that had in Long Island that had American flags in on, and these was one black chick. She was mixed race, whatever like that. I think she was immigrant, but she was mixed race, whatever. She goes, I felt so offended, intimidated. I said, you live in the United States. Why does the American flag offend you? So this is what they're saying. They're saying people are coming to our country
and being ashamed of the flag. Yep.
They want to change the flag. They want to do something like this. Black America never actually took that position. That's why they're just like, okay, black people in America, either they like the flag or they don't say nothing, right? We never tried to change the flag or go against the holiday. Why are we telling me but you got these blind people come over here and talk about why we celebrate the 4th of July? I ain't know. Well, you live in the United States, And like, but Facebook, Jamal, I always get on Jamal at 4th of July. I go, Jamal, put the rib down and whatnot.
I'm always eating ribs on
Go over Jamal every 4th of July, man. Yeah. Jamal, I know you're sucking on a rib right now.
But Jamal, I have a question. Okay, so my question is this. You answered the question really well. You, Khalid, did as well. My question is this. So white supremacists feel that white nationalists feel like they're under attack. White people feel like they're under attack. They feel like the country is slipping from their hands. They're already a minority. They're already a global minority. So, and also the military numbers are down. There's a shortage everywhere. So do you think this could become an aggressive retaliation? With the border, what do you think is going to happen as aggressive retaliation to this?
I would say like this, right? Actually, this election was their last say. They won, with Trump in office, they won. They got what they want. Because the bottom line, this country is about to change like you've never seen.
Yeah,
they millions of people basically like this. They basically got those people like that, the enemies on the run. That's all it was about. They're back in charge. They got the enemies on the run, and they're very happy right now. And so all I'm saying, like with the Congressional Black Caucus, it's time for black. This is a perfect time for a black nationalist movement, right? Not nothing against them or nothing like that. Let's don't poke that bear. But the bottom line is this: if black people can't see now, it's time for us to start building out institutions and stuff like that. Become close ranks within ourselves. I don't know what else we'll take. I really, because white people clearly are like, look, we got our country back. That's all they care. They ain't thinking about black people or whatever.
Hey, Colin, white people the last couple of weeks, they've been happy when you're outside.
They're really happy.
They saying hi. They saying, how you doing, Colin? Hey, Jamal.
They're really happy, man.
And
they know the reason why. The reason why they are happy is because black people didn't show up like it was. They like this. They like.
Well, I don't know if it's that. I don't know.
No, really. That they know that black people
did not show up. They happy that they won. Yeah, they happy that they won. Yeah.
They're happy that they won, but they know black people staying home was a major reason. They know that.
No, well, I think they're happy at the coalition that Trump got. But I will say this to answer W's question. I forgot. What was the question again, bro?
The aggressive retaliation from white people. Retaliation and aggressive retaliation. Because I see it coming. It's building its momentum. It's coming. So what do you think is the response? How should we respond?
Guys, let's say aggressive retaliation, but it's not against us. That's not our fight.
No, well. I would say some of it is against us. Look what they're doing with the DEI thing, right?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask you a question,
Hold on.
We can debate that. We can debate that.
We can debate that. You can see the corporations that's already getting on code.
I know that. But let me ask you a question, Jamal. Here's the one thing though. The DEI. That's what I said. It's basically it was so broad and vast. DEI talked about transgender people, gay people, legal aliens. That was DEI. It wasn't just about black people, you know.
I understand that, but the point.
So the bottom line is, I look.
Hold on.
The bottom line is this. Hold on. DEI is what got Kamala the vice presidency. You know.
I'm trying to answer the brother question, right? You can see corporations now pushing back, right? They're revolting now. Walmart said we're no longer going to have a diversity, equity, inclusion.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Walmart ain't the only one.
You go to Walmart. Who most of the workers there? Black people, you know? That ain't gonna hurt black people.
Yeah, but Walmart is not the only company. It's 2-3 more companies that said, okay, we're scrapping that program, right?
Well, hold on. But let me ask you a question, Jamal. How is that? How is that going to hurt black? How is that going to hurt us?
Listen. By these companies scrapping this program, it's not necessarily going to hurt black people how we think, though. Now, that's just where I will concede with you, because it does help white women a lot of things like that, right? So don't look at it as a bad thing, but that's some of the revolt.
Gays, Mexicans, everything like that. DEI is all-inclusive. Until something is specifically for us, I'll support it, you know? I don't like all the DEI and whatnot, just basically...
it's going to hurt like a lot of Asians. DEI is going to hurt Asians,
all these other people,
just like the just like the affirmative action thing, right? That don't necessarily hurt African Americans as much as
they got rid of affirmative action. Do you see anybody black people? You know what happened? Black HBCUs numbers increased. You know, that's all that. You know, so they think they hurt. Look, the bottom line is this. Like I said, when you turn to black national, you realize white people really got no card to play against us. They have no card to play. They used to have power in their hands, but now basically, you know, with the idea of black people buying black one, even remember when black people talk about if you're basically now putting the videos like I'm in this restaurant and the white people treat us better. We were waiting for a table. If you're that stupid Negro nowadays, I don't feel sorry for you, you know, because what you need to do is pull out your black app, right, and find a black-owned restaurant to go put your money in. Black people complaining about not being treated right in a white-owned restaurant. You're gonna spend your hard-earned money with. Them days are gone. The days of black nationalism is if you got hard-earned dollars and whatnot, you have a good time. But well, then again, we got a lot of nice restaurants where I live at. I don't know where you guys live, but we got a lot of nice restaurants where I live at. You know. But some black people want to be so hard-headed. They want to be in that exclusive. They want to be around white people so bad that I'm calling for a reservation and whatnot. You know, these bougie black people. These bougie black people are going to be the fucking death of us, you know? So, by the way, you know, I don't want to eat over there because I want to eat someplace where I don't see a lot of black people at whatnot. You're so fucking stupid. Then they get treated like shit because you just invade your space and you get all hurt. And you want to get on social media and complain to the rest of us. I ate at such and such, and they was really rude to me. They didn't bring our wings out, and blah 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 blah. So what are you telling us for? We told you not to go in these places.
But I think it's going to be a hell of a ride for black folks these next 4 years. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. I think we're going to be all right though.
I think we're going to be all right. If black people get some sense thinking you got to go into white establishments. You got you think you got to be on there shows and shit like that.
But most black people ain't trying to go like white establishments like that. Anyway,
so bottom line, but these people that do it, they're the face of black activism. You know, this was they went into a fucking thing when I'll try to bring my son in and blah blah blah. What the hell, man? Do you check? I check out every time I go someplace, right? They'll know. I check out one thing. Especially in Virginia, right? Let me tell you how it works here in Virginia, right? I remember 3 years ago when I first got back from Liberia, right? I wanted to eat this place called 21st Street Seafood Place, right? It's a nice restaurant in Virginia Beach at the oceanfront, right? I went in there. I stood outside, right, and I saw some black people walking out, right? I was like, okay, it's cool there, right? And get this, after coming out, right, there was a bro man was sitting in the car, like, hey, bro, we good in there? Yeah, man, we good. Go ahead. So the bottom line is, if you
He
don't
asked
understand
you
what I
if the
just said,
coast
you
is
don't know.
clear. He asked you if the coast is clear.
The coast is clear, you know. That's being black. You see, if you know what I just said, you understand what being African American is all about. You want to know for another brother, man, are we good in there? Is the music gonna stop when I walk in? And everybody gonna stay, oh man, go inside, have a good time. All right, bro's like, good, man. You say so, I'm going in there. I wasn't sure, man. You know, it hurt me because we have to go through this in this late time.
But we still operate like that today, Kyler.
Even to this day, man, we still
Anywhere we
operate like
go.
that, you know.
We're gonna be like, yo, bro, it's good in there. They gonna act funny in there. Oh, it's all right.
It's all right. That's being black, man. You know, is it good in there? And the brother man know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Brother
Yeah,
man know what you're talking
that's
about.
just culture right there. That's culture right there.
That's cool. It's like we gotta practice self-segregation, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have to practice
Support black business, hella.
self-segregation.
Support black
It's for
business when
protection, though,
necessary.
y'all.
It is for
You know what I
protection.
mean? For protection.
There's some places in Los Angeles I couldn't go to. No offense to Latinos, but predominantly Mexican. They show hostility towards you. I might do. I don't have to be around that. But you got black people that will feel offended and be all sad about it. I'm like, what you sad about? If they don't like
But
you, don't like you, go
because
elsewhere.
those type of black people aren't black nationalists.
They're not.
Real black nationalists basically don't give a shit. We're not trying to spend money or be around non-black people as much as possible, you know?
Exactly. We're gonna be around other ignorant black folks.
You know?
But my thing is this with black people like that I can't stand is that, you know, they be like, oh, you're a word or you're super black and everything. But when they go out there try to be accepted by other races of people, they get all depressed and sad, start crying, and they want to, you know, go back to this whole pro-black thing. It's like, okay, which one are you? Are you on the fence? Which side are you on? That's why I can't
we gotta
stand.
get rid of those fence stragglers, you know?
Yeah, fence stragglers, man.
So that's why I say when the time comes when we start really talking about this African movement, you know, it's gonna show who's really real or not, you know.
Hey, Kyler, you know who's worse than the fence straggler?
Who's that?
The motherfucker that wait till he about 65 years old. Now you're a black nationalist. Now you.
Oh yeah, man! I went on
black
yo. The tour had a bunch of those. Check this out. The tour had those motherfuckers 70 years old. They were black. I think nigga 70 years old. Bomani's boys and whatnot.
No, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is when they find their black consciousness at 65, 70 years.
Oh yeah, I know.
Old.
Then next thing they were Leroy the janitor.
I said, well, what was you doing? You wasn't no radical. Hey, Colin.
You was Leroy the sanitation man all your life. Now you La Bay El Boom Shakalaka.
Yeah, yo, listen. In your 40s, you ain't have a radical bone in your body. Now you gonna wait till you fucking 60. Now you know. Oh, you black conscious now.
Yeah, no, them niggas are funny, man. Them niggas are funny. They don't try to teach me something. I said, man, nigga, you can't touch me, shit, man. You know. I was about this life.
What they say, Carlo? I ain't know none of this when I was young. I ain't know none of this. Well, goddamn, you're 60 now, motherfucker.
No goddamn attention.
So, like I said, man. But you guys think this was a good topic tonight? Black nationalism?
Oh, yeah. It was a good topic.
I think people understand what I'm talking about. Like I said, I'm changing the thing. All these fucking fake ass Pan Africanists on this YouTube and whatnot, I'm done with them, you know, because it's fake. You know, anything that tells you that you got to feel inferior or less than, you know, because you're Black American or whatever like that, or you're missing something because you don't have some Snagalaga language you're speaking, whatever like that, that's bullshit, you know. We're basically proud of who we are and whatnot, and we need to support Black businesses, Black institutions, and everything like that. I did not know there was Black Miss America still went on. You know, they had one in 2023. You know, I didn't know that. You know, so I was like, you know, so I don't know if they had one in 2000. Well, it's already in December now, so I guess they're not having one this year. You know, but I didn't know they were still doing that, man. Black Miss America. We used to always be friggin'
It's
into
not
our
December,
award
Colin.
shows and
It's still
everything. You
November.
know. Go ahead.
It's not December. We're still in November.
Well, it's December Monday, so I'm making sure they're probably not having it this year. You know, what I was saying was Black people just give up, man. We gave up.
That Nigerian girl from South Africa finished second.
Well, no, that's Miss World. That's what I'm talking about, Elvis. That's Miss World, Miss America, Miss USA. I'm talking about we said Miss Black America. You know? Yeah, just as prestigious. We said Miss Black America that we like this. Miss Black America. Now.
Nah,
I know,
I'm reading it. They still got it. I'm reading it now.
Okay, what was the last one? That was last year.
Hold on. Check it out. Hold on, I'll let you know. Yeah. I'm reading it now. Hold on. Yeah. It's Kennedy Lucas was from 2024, Maplewood, New Jersey.
What month was that?
August 4th in Washington, D.C.
Came and went, man. Was it televised?
Miss Black USA. I don't know.
What probably wasn't televised? Now, what good is fucking BET?
Hold
What
on.
good is BET and all these other fucking useless fucking things?
Yeah, they got a whatchamacallit though. They probably got an Instagram or something.
Oh, right. Whoopee. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. We don't support shit, man.
But you gotta understand, Colin, media is different now, bro. You still stuck in 1984.
Oh, you telling me that friggin' BET Plus or somebody couldn't ran that shit?
Man, who's watching BET in fucking 2024?
I do. You know what I'm saying? It comes across.
Of course, Tyler, you're an old man. And you like to sit in front of that TV all the
time. They could have had it in streaming. They could have live streamed. They could have live streamed on YouTube.
Hey, Kyler, you sound like the Kamala Harris campaign. They still knocking door to door. They still knocking door to door.
Jamal, you didn't let me finish what I was saying. They could have live streamed. They could have live streamed it. They could have live streamed it on YouTube. Whatever. It wasn't nothing. They could have it didn't have to be on streaming. It could have been live streamed on YouTube. I said nobody took the time and thought it was important.
Let's read and see. Let's read and see where it was at. Let's see. They got an Instagram page. Yeah.
Whoopee. Was it live?
They got a website. Hold on, they got a website too where they streamed it live. Miss Black America.
Was there any promotion? You know what I'm saying? Usually when something happens, right, you see promotions of stuff like that all over the internet.
They had sponsors. They had sponsors. Yeah.
Wasn't promoted. I ain't know nothing about it.
Looked like a nice event. Yeah,
I ain't know nothing about it. Please, Jamal, just say, man.
No, I know.
Shit ain't kicking like it used to be, man.
Listen, bro.
That used to be on television,
Because we didn't know. Listen, bro. One thing we gotta understand is black folks. Just because we wasn't aware about it, don't mean it didn't happen. We just didn't know.
Also, bottom line, and also we used to have Ebony magazine. Ebony and Jet magazine.
We don't have Ebony magazine no more, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't have Horse and Buggy no more, Colin. Come on, bro.
Colin still missed the Jets.
Yo,
Beauty of the month.
Colin remember when Detroit was a economic powerhouse.
He still misses Essence, his Vibe magazine.
All right, fellas.
Magazines are out of style, man.
It's been a long night. I'll see you guys. I'll probably do a show.
She looked good, Colin. Miss and she bow-legged. Miss Black America.
Y'all check it out. Well, anyway, you fellas, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. It's been a good show. Thanks for joining. And everything like that. I even let Jonathan back on tomorrow night.
Colin, you got to watch that temper, man.
Temper, nothing. You can't. Look. You guys play something to you, right?
Colin's serious, man.
I am dead serious about this movement, right? And the bottom line is this: you cannot have anarchy. You cannot. You got to have rules. Just like we form an organization. I basically asked Jamal, right? All hell broke out of the BAO because people thinking they could do whatever the fuck they want to do and everything. That's why we split, And I'm saying to myself, look, this is the way it has to be. But we agreed to this. Follow the rules. These motherfuckers, black people don't like following rules.
Hey, Colin, we had one half
of the BIO. Colin, don't say that. Black people don't like following rules from other black people.
That's what it is. They follow as a white man. If I was white,
they'll listen to the white man, but they ain't gonna listen to a black man telling them what to do.
That's what I'm saying, man. But when we come to black people, we feel like I said, how are we gonna build nationhood and become a people?
Hey, but
When you
Colin,
have a
that's
people,
why.
you naturally have
Colin,
leaders.
Colin. That's why I said bring the white man on stage and see how these Negroes start acting. When you bring the white man on stage, everybody stay on mic. They won't cut nobody off and everything. That's why I said bring the
No,
white
I
guy
don't
on
know.
stage.
No, that guy that was trying to call in was a fucking
No,
racist.
no,
All you
I'm
get on
just,
here
I'm
and
just,
said nigga, and all stuff.
I'm just messing with you. But listen, I'm just messing with you. But if you bring that white man on stage, watch how humble they be and respectful.
If I can find a respectable white man to come up here, I'll let him on. But I'm not gonna do no fucking racist motherfuckers, man. You're a
Nah,
racist.
Dollar Bill gonna cuss his ass up.
Yeah, Dollar Bill will curse him out, Yeah, so it'll go left from there, So the bottom line, like I said, with these platforms, man, and like I say, it's not nothing against Jonathan or anybody else. I just have to basically establish discipline and order. If I'm going forward, right, we have to have that. You can't build no movement, whatever like that, where anything goes. You can't have that. Anything goes mentality. Black people, when it comes to white people, they know how to follow rules and structure. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to black people, whatever like that, we're trying to build something that just anything goes. People want always kind of, I know more than this nigga and whatnot. I don't want to respect this dude. I know more than him. He ain't that smart, whatever like that. I can do what he do, whatever like that. And when you have that sort of mentality, man, but we can't go no place. I said like this: I'm not perfect, man, but I'm here for a reason. Enough people listen to me over the years. I have to know something, man. You gotta give me that respect. I know something, little something.
Kyle, you can't get offended somebody saying that somebody else is smarter than you.
I'm not saying somebody's smart, but the bottom line, when you basically say, "Yo, Fred, come on, man, Fred Hampton's 21 years old, dude, man,"
Just rebuff it. You can rebuff it. Say, "Well, I'm still living today." That's a good rebuttal.
No, but I rebuff the thing. The bottom line, I read Fred Hampton. He sounded like a student. Somebody filled his head up with Marxist stuff when he ran with it.
Yo, a white boy schooled Fred Hampton, gave him game, and he ran with it.
I could tell when somebody.
It's Marxist information. Come on,
check this out. I could tell when somebody it's called pablum. I can tell you pablum. Someone's reading pablum. They have a certain amount of talking points. Blah 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 blah. The white man's imperialist, capitalism is evil. Blah blah blah. Same old pablum.
Hey, Kyle, I think maybe you should play some Fred Hampton, like one of his 5 minutes.
That's what I was saying. Play Fred Hampton video.
And the bottom line, I have nothing but respect for Fred Hampton, but
no, I'm saying play some so we can hear it. Play like 5 minutes.
It's pablum. It's pablum.
I think if Fred Hampton lived long enough, his ideology
he would have changed. Trust me.
They want to change.
Trust me. Of course it would have.
Yo, he would have sounded like Elvis Cleaver. Elvis Cleaver turned into Republican after his later.
Yeah. But a lot of these guys evolved. Geronimo Pratt said, "I see now. What we were trying to do was unfeasible." That's what he said. He said, "What we were trying to do." He talked about Fred. They asked about Fred Hampton. He said, "What we were trying to do, that was not going to work. We were trying to have this revolution where we're going to overthrow the government and establish this new." He said, "Man, we were just misled." That's what he said. So people come at me like, "Caller, man, Fred Hampton, dude, man, these guys were young, man. They would have definitely changed their freaking opinion had they lived longer."
Now, where's that Geronimo Pratt source at?
Well, he said that. He said that in one of his interviews. He said, "I see." They asked while he was in Texas, he said, "I see what we're trying to do was not going to work." That's what he said. He said we were just basically, he said,
the thing is, those guys played their part. They took actions. They had a part to play in the black.
But hold on, let's be honest with you, Elvis. A lot of these guys were young guys, and like I said, about young guys and whatnot, it was a lot of it was ego and people trying to look cool. Let's be honest with ourselves,
Colin, Jonathan has a question, or he made a statement. I don't know if you agree with it. I don't think you've made that clear.
What did he say?
He said over the last month, Colin said he was smarter than Malcolm X, Khalid Muhammad.
I'm not saying, look, they had all these people had their
Colin,
place.
you can't hold Malcolm Jock, Colin. Now I agree with that one.
Oh, come on, please stop it.
Colin, you think you're smarter than Malcolm X?
Malcolm X made a lot of mistakes and whatnot. You know, he
You
was
think
wrong
you were
about
smarter than Malcolm
Kyle,
X,
let me talk
Kyler?
about Malcolm X though, Kyle. Let me talk
what?
about
You
one of
think
the
you were smarter
greatest
than Malcolm X?
Look. Bottom line, look. Like I said, remember something I said about sacred cows and colonization? What do we do in colonization? We slaughter sacred cows. There's nobody in this world that's not above criticism. You know, that's what I'm saying. Malcolm X, I love him. I respect him. He was our leader and everything like that. But the bottom line is, look, just like him and Garvey, there was things about them I just strongly disagreed about. You know,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's nothing
you
wrong
know,
with that.
so
Got critique, Kyle. You got
he had a different perspective. But I, like I said, me personally, like when Malcolm X was talking, right? I understand his background and everything like that. But me, I had a chance to grow up in a different environment, you know, than Malcolm X, so I knew more. You know, Malcolm X never thought the day he would see a black person as a senator and stuff like that. He just thought it was crazy, you know. He said black people in corporate America and stuff like. He said back then he didn't believe it was possible. You know?
Yeah.
So,
But I was asking you, Kyler, you think you're smarter than Malcolm X?
Yeah.
Malcolm X never believed that there was going to be a black senator. You know?
Kyler, do you think you're smarter than
That's
Malcolm
all
X?
you. What?
Do you think you're smarter than
It doesn't
Malcolm
matter
X?
who's smarter. I'm smart at what I say, and he's smart at what he says. We have a different point of view.
Malcolm X, I'm sure at one point you looked at Malcolm X as a leader, right? And you probably still do.
I still look at him as a leader.
Malcolm was brilliant, man. Malcolm was brilliant.
He was brilliant, man.
His shit aged like now. I will say this. His shit aged like fine wine, man.
But hold up. How would Malcolm X deal with the social issue we talk about, gangster rap and stuff like that? Black people making a lot of money, basically doing negative stuff to our culture community. He didn't have that. He was talking about. He was critical of black entertainers like Pearl Bailey.
He talked about all that shit,
Jr.,
man.
You know, that's who he had to up against the time, because he said, look, the entertainers had a lot of stuff that he was basically against, you know. And so basically they would confront him and say, why are you talking about me? He said, look, man, you guys, you know, using your thing. Back in those days,
Kyle, I give you Hampton, but I can't give you Malcolm, bro. I can't do
that. No, I'm not saying, look, Jamal, I'm not saying I'm smarter than Malcolm. Malcolm was brilliant, man.
Yeah.
You know?
So you concede that he's smarter than you, Kyler.
Look, I never said that I'm smarter than Malcolm X.
But concede right now that he's smarter than you.
Yeah, Kyler.
That's not a question to ask, you know.
Just concede, Kyler. Don't make it an argument.
Look. He was smart what he did, you know. I'm smart what I do, you know.
So you guys are equally smart. Is that the point you're making?
Well, I'm trying to say that Malcolm was good at being Malcolm. Kyler's good at being Kyler. Malcolm X.
Yeah, Flavor is good at being Flavor, but you won't say Flavor is smarter than Malcolm X.
Is basically talking about something. Me and him are talking about two different things. So if I could basically talk about what I'm talking about, right? And he talked about what he's talking about.
Y'all both talking about black nationalism. No, Kyle.
No, but he talks about a different side of black nationalism, you know?
Malcolm was brilliant, man. He was a
but the bottom line, hold on. He was, like I said, I took a lot of talking points from Malcolm X, but the bottom line, I have to basically modify my thing because I have a different experience than he does, you know?
Yeah, you're coming after him too. But I will say this: Malcolm X is probably one of the top 2 or 3 orators I ever heard in my life, man. You know, he's like.
So, Kyler, you refuse to concede that Malcolm X is smarter.
Elvis, why you keep asking me the question? I said
I'll concede right now. Malcolm X is smarter than me.
That's not a question, right? I never said I was smart. I said I'm the best at being college Genesis. You know, Malcolm X can't be college Genesis. I am college Genesis. He's Malcolm X. You know.
Are you smarter than me, Kyler?
It's just like saying what?
Kyler, are you smarter than me?
Oh, did you ever say you were smart?
I'm asking you. Are you smarter than me?
I never thought. I know you consider yourself smart.
I'm very smart. Are you smarter than me?
You are. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. You know. Okay. Whatever.
Are you smarter than me, Kyler?
Learn something new every day. Now, do you think Malcolm X was smarter than Martin Luther King?
I would say so. Yeah.
So you think he was smarter than Marcus Garvey?
Why you say that? Why you say Martin Luther King?
I'll say so. Yeah.
How we quantify that?
That's what I'm saying. Martin Luther King was Martin Luther King.
Yeah,
Malcolm X was Malcolm Luther King. 2 different things. Just like me, I'm different from Malcolm X. You know, I'm a different man than he is.
No, Malcolm X learned about different religions. He traveled. He experienced different people.
Yeah, well,
He
let me ask you a
experienced
question.
different worldviews.
Let me ask you a question.
Malcolm, Dr. King was
Here's
only
one
raised in the
thing.
church and had one
Hold up. There's
perspective from
one
a
thing
Christian
that's wrong.
point of view.
There's one thing that's wrong. There's one thing that's wrong was Malcolm X. Hold up. Malcolm X went to Mecca in Middle East in 1959. Right. That was completely erased out of history. Right. He saw white people there and whatnot. Blah 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 blah. And then he went there in 1963. Right. So I saw whites and blacks, everything like that. That was a political move, right? Because he had already been to Mecca one night, but he never mentioned it. You know, so Malcolm X was not there. You know, they said, "Well, why did he use that now?"
Dr. King got his idea from Gandhi. He got his idea from Gandhi.
That was just discredit the Nation of Islam. You know,
so I'm telling you again, I like Dr. King. I like them both, but I think Malcolm, he was both, street smart.
Malcolm X was a good leader.
Became book smart, became religiously smart.
He was really on point about a lot of stuff, whatnot. You know,
more than quarterbacking now.
You know, so but he was a good leader, basically
great leader, great leader.
But I mean, the fact Jamal, the fact that Kyle can't concede that Malcolm is smarter than him.
I don't know how.
Crazy.
I don't know how it would have if had he lived, right? I think basically had he lived and stayed on the course, Black America would be a different place than it is today. That's what I believe. Had Malcolm X lived, but he didn't. You know, so I don't know
But Colin, can we concede to Malcolm though? Like we could VAIO on the
Kyle get mad and the show, he don't want to concede that point.
What are you talking about? What am I conceding? What
you think it's an insult to say that Malcolm X is smarter than you?
I never look. The bottom line is this: whether it's a matter of opinion. If you think Malcolm is smarter than me, that's your opinion. You know.
I'm saying you won't concede it because you don't think it's true.
So, bottom line is this:
you gotta understand. Kyle's competitive.
I never look. Malcolm X once said. He said, "I would be much more of a leader if my academics were better." Right? Look, I study science and whatnot. Malcolm X never studied science. You know.
Kyle, you both have the same level of education.
No. I got college under my belt.
No, you don't got a college degree, Kyle.
I don't have a degree, but I got college under my belt. You know,
you got maybe a year or two of college.
I graduated one of the top high schools in the country. You know, before that. So I'm not gonna say and argue about that. You know, Malcolm X said himself. He said, "I wish my academics was better." You know,
Kyle is smart though. I ain't gonna hold you. Kyle is smart though, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all on that, man.
So, by the way, I studied under the Charlotte Stein.
Smart is relative.
Now,
right?
but Kyle is a smart brother, man. You know what I mean? He can dive into different nuances. So
yeah, he's relative.
Yeah,
not relative. Nothing. The bottom line is this: I studied under the Charlotte Science Institute. You know, the idea of the BAO was my brainchild. That came from me. You know, that came from me. It wasn't Holop. It was me. You know, I've been studying this for infrastructure, science, everything like this for years.
Hey, Colin, what I say? That's what attracted me to y'all. I was like, because I was, running around these black circles. I ain't hear nobody. Listen, nobody was talking that shit Colin was talking about, man. And I'm listening to the Malachi Yorks, the Bobby Hemmonds, the Sidnettas, everybody. Nobody, hold on, nobody was talking like College Genesis, man. Nobody. I always give Colin his flowers.
You put College Genesis in the same boat with those guys, those revolutionaries.
Yeah, I'm above these guys, man. What are you kidding me?
Man, Colin.
Okay. I'll put him above. Hold on. Let me answer the question. I put Colin over Bobby Hemmett, right? Because I think Bobby Hemmett was a lot of pseudo stuff. I'm not going to put him over York, you know what I mean? Even though York is a creep, I ain't going to put him over that.
These guys had a genuine movement. People followed them. People were listening to them.
No, I want you on that. But Kyler over, I put Kyler over guys.
Kyler, with all due respect, you couldn't maintain the BAIO unity.
No, well, look, the bottom line doesn't mean anything. The bottom line, the spirit and everything's still out there. Talking points, everything I created.
I think Kyler over the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar.
You out of your damn mind to say that, bro? Are you serious?
Yeah, Elvis is a hater.
That nigga actually bought a school for almost $1 million, bro.
You're next to go.
Oh, you see that, Kyle? That's the thing with Kyle.
Bottom line is this. And look, I like Umar Johnson, man, but please, that nigga's not on my level.
I think Kyle is smarter than Umar Johnson, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Umar has a doctorate, bro.
Who the hell cares? I look at the way
doctorate in psychology,
bro. Stupid shit, Oh, doctor, what, man? I mean,
he has a doctorate in psychology, Kyle.
The bottom line is, if you knew, see, Jamal's been listening to me for years. If you knew the science I've been dropping for years on people, when Umar Johnson used to be a listener of mine back in the days. He started out listening to me. He was nobody.
That's why I say invite him on the show, Kyle. Let's have a conversation with him.
Invite him on the show for what? We don't, he's doing his thing. I do my thing. The bottom line is, I'm trying to take charge of a movement, right? I don't need all these fly-by-night people coming in here and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing. I got a real thing going on here. This movement is growing, the BA, my group is growing and whatnot. And people are telling me all the time, they say excited about what we're talking about, So I said, I would not be talking like
growing. You're almost to 700.
Yeah, 700. And also, not only that, just a subscriber, just that I get a lot of emails and messages because I put my email up there. And anybody wants to email me, nation.collar5@gmail.com.
Somebody said you should be on the Black Mount Rushmore, Kyle. You're one of the top 5 Black Americans.
Everybody got a fucking joke, whatever, like that. But the bottom line is this: I'm just doing what I need to do. That's all. If basically, if people want to join, hey, look, I welcome you, whatever like that. People don't want to join, they don't want to be a part of this, that's fine.
Now, I wouldn't put Kyle over the elders, Dr.
Kyle, Omar Johnson got a school. Ben? He literally bought that school. He just got to renovate.
I wouldn't put him over Dr. Ben. You know what I mean? Because they was like trailblazers, J.A. Rogers, all them type of guys. They was trailblazers. But Kyle, for this era, Kyle, man, he might be in the top 5, man.
Jamal, are you high? Are you high, bro?
No, I'm talking about for this
like
era.
Stephen A. would say, stay off the weed.
Think about this
top
era.
Top 5 what? Name your top 5.
Hold on, Kyle. I got Kyle over a brother polite. I got Kyle over what's that? 18 keys, 19 keys.
Johnson said, check this out. Johnson says, am I above Tariq Nasheed? Is he kidding?
He's over Tariq. He's way over Tariq Nasheed. Ain't even close, right? But I think Tariq may get him in some areas, but he's over Tariq.
Oh, he could roast me. Roasting, man. He'll probably
but I think he's just a little.
Tariq was able to raise over $1 million.
So what does that mean?
He made multiple movies that was quite successful.
He raised $1 million. What the bottom line? Look what they got.
He's been on national TV multiple times.
So the bottom line. Also, I did a show the other day called "A Collar Nation, a New Deal for a New Nation." I said basically, if you're going to raise money, the people that contribute, how come they don't have ownership or stake in anything he raises? He kept the money for himself and his white business.
Jamal, I think it's nice that you hold Collar in such high esteem. I don't hold Collar, in low esteem.
It doesn't really matter, man. I got my following. And people that's basically not loyal to me, but just know the truth, know the work I've put in and stuff like that over the years, and listen to me for years and whatnot. It's not like, look, the bottom line, I don't like to brag on myself. Now I will say this: another one is Holmesism. Me and him don't get along, but that brother is fucking brilliant. That brother could drop science, man. Holmes could drop science. Unfortunately, we fell apart, but that brother's another one. He's fucking brilliant. And same thing with Minister Daoud. Three of us together were fucking invincible,
Yeah, y'all was like the Avengers.
We were like, well, goddamn, we were invincible.
I mean, for Jamal, you guys were his Avengers, his superheroes.
No, the bottom line is this. I'm giving props. We're attracted to following.
I take Kala over. What's that guy? The Hebrew Israelite, Tukariach. I'll take Kala over to Gariach. Kala over I don't know. I might take Rob Bourne over you though, Kala. I don't know if you can get Rob Bourne. You know Rob Bourne?
I mean, no offense to Kala. I want to compare Kala achievements, right, to some of these people. Some of them are less than reputable characters, but they've done
name some, Elvis, name them.
Like you're talking about the Tariq Nasheed, right? Tariq got his big break when he was into this whole Egyptology thing with Sadnetter and them. He used to be on that. I used to watch him back then. And then he pivoted, to this FBA thing. But he has a large following. Tariq
I
at
don't know.
first.
Trick is more of an
Tariq's a
entertainer.
beast.
Look. I
Tariq's
watched
a
the video
beast.
the other
Tariq
day
is a beast,
of the
though,
green
Carlo. You
card
gotta
and
get.
whatnot. He's good at entertaining and
But
clowning. He has
he's
another
into
one.
politics though, but he's more focused into politics. So I don't. But I will say this: he's more in
I'll
tune.
put a Mark Lamont Hill over Collar as an intellectual, as a
I don't know
thinker,
about
man, please.
I ain't got that. I ain't got
a
that.
professor at Temple University,
I ain't got
somebody
Mark
who's
Lamont
It doesn't
Hill.
matter.
an
It's not even
astute
close.
scholar.
I'm
Not
taking
even
Collar
close.
over
I'll put a
Takashi
Dr.
Coates.
Umar over Collar.
Oh no,
You
I'm
know,
sorry. No, it's not happening, bro.
his deep understanding of history and psychology is
I say,
useful.
bottom line, look.
Is a useful
Bottom
tool
line
that
is
he
this.
can
Hey,
use to help black
Collar
people.
or Roland Martin? Collar or Roland Martin? Come on, man. That's the easy one. That's Collar. Come on.
I mean, again, like I said, when you're talking
Elvis is just a
comparison,
hater, man. Elvis is a
no,
hater.
I'm saying relative, right? If we're looking at
Relative
social
to
impact,
nothing, man. The bottom line, look, these guys, look, a lot of these people, like I
most of
said,
these people are professional, Collar. You're not a professional. You're not a professional in
I'm
any
a
field.
professional. What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm
insurance,
a professional. I'm a
insurance.
Profession.
That's not a profession. A profession. I mean, come on, guys. You guys don't know what a profession is?
Yeah, I'm a profession. I'm one of the top people in my
No,
freaking state.
it's like saying a salesman is a professional.
Not a salesman. I'm a freaking marketing. I have a marketing firm. What are you talking
You got a
about?
marketing. You got a marketing degree.
Yes, a marketing firm. That's what I do.
Yeah, but you don't have a marketing degree. You don't have a.
No, it doesn't matter. I got a
You don't
marketing
have
firm.
a higher level
You know what
degree.
I'm saying? I got a marketing firm. I'm in business.
You're just a salesperson.
I'm
You're not. You don't have an MBA. You don't have a marketing degree.
Jamal, Elvis don't even know what I do. I'm a salesperson. I don't have to sell shit. I'm a marketing. I'm selling and marketing two different things. So what are you talking about?
Eric
Elvis,
Dyson,
you just a fucking hater. You know that?
Somebody say go black. You like go black to Africa, Collar?
I know I don't like that dude.
I'm taking Collar over Go Black to Africa. I'm taking
Hey,
Collar.
y'all, you taking Collar over Eric Dyson? Adnam said.
Of course not.
Yeah,
Those people are
I'm saying
intellectuals. Those
Collar
people
over
are
Eric
actual
Dyson, man.
professors and doctors. You know.
Yeah.
And I like the Collar. I'm on your show all the time.
Bottom
But
line, they'll fool a librarian like Elvis or whatnot. These guys are so smart and whatnot. Yeah,
I mean, these are genuinely intellectual. Intellects.
Yeah, intellectual. We not built shit. Black America's a fucking mess right now. And what the hell they do? Not
Hey, Kyle, I tell you who I got. I got Professor Davis over you, though, Kyle.
Yeah, Professor Larry Davis. He's a bona fide historian.
Look, I came back when I was coming back from New York in 2018. Him and I talked for almost 8 hours on my ride back.
Professor Davis sharp, man.
When he'll tell you,
he's a smart guy.
I educated him. He didn't know nothing about Liberia. I educated. He said basically he was what introduced me to Dinah. He said you got to talk to this guy Collar, man. He guy knows his stuff. That's how
knowing one thing on knowing the topic doesn't mean you're smarter in general.
My scholarly work, I knew stuff about the history of the country that nobody knew. And I broke it down to Professor Davis. Said, I never knew that. God, man, where you find stuff? I did a lot of research, went to the library, found a lot of research and whatnot, And the bottom line is this: when I wrote my book, Journey to the Promised Land, that's before I met Dinus, Journey to the Promised Land, and I'll say like people are like, wow, man, that was a nice book. It took me years to write that book, stuff like that. And basically it was a only Liberian historical novel ever created. I'm the only one that ever wrote a historical novel in the country. Only one. And I said, I'm not even Liberian, but I wrote about this country. People like, even Kyle Famba said, that book is a brilliant, Kyle, you really know the country. You really know the nuances of the country. Yeah, I studied it, I studied the country inside and out, and I got a lot of Liberians that basically helped me write that.
I mean, I hate that Jamal is trying to besmirch the great Roland Martin's name on this platform.
The great Roland Martin's name.
Roland Martin has I think he has a degree in political science. That nigga worked for CNN, MSNBC.
Roland Martin lost his credibility when he took $250,000 from Kamala and did a softball.
He lost no credibility. That's what political consultancy is for, bro.
The bottom
when
line,
you get a degree in political science, that's your job. People come to you for consultancy.
Check us out. He was up there basically caping.
He's a Democrat. We know he's a Democrat. He didn't fool anybody. He didn't bamboozle anybody.
He took money.
He's a Democrat, and he took money for consultancy.
Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that Al Sharpton's above me too, right?
I mean, these people led movements. These people
Well, who
represented
cares?
black
They
people.
led
They
nothing, man.
advocated for black people on
Nothing.
a
They
national
advocated.
level.
Well,
Kyle.
look,
They haven't done
first of
anything
all,
of
you hear this
that nature.
advocated. You advocated. Man, we've been hearing about people
Collar, that's
advocating
the
for
kink.
freaking
Maybe that's
years.
the kink. Is that the kink in the armor? The Elvis, is that the kink in the armor?
In terms of,
And no, I'm saying is that the kink in Collar's armor that he hasn't led a big movement like Sharpton or have the
yeah,
range
that's what I'm saying. Oh, you put Kyle on the same level as a Jesse Jackson?
No.
Of course not.
Yeah, but the bottom line, what do these guys do? Let me tell you
These
something.
people led people. Jesse Jackson was a politician, ran on a national campaign.
That's why I say right there, those people who listen to me, right? I believe in black nationalism. I believe ultimately black nationalism is going to lead to nationhood, right? Those clowns are not going to lead black people no place but frustrated, talk about Democrat this, Republican this, or whatnot. I basically talk about everything from economics to science, technology, the business, government, and stuff like that. Stuff these people never even mention. When's the last time friggin' this lady said black skin is amazing versus me. That guy's a fucking whole ass clown, a cornball. Black skin is amazing. That guy's a freaking debate him. I'll freaking eat that freaking little soft corn, little sissy alive.
I don't know who that nigga is, so I'll take you over him. I know you. I know how you talk. I'll take you over him. I don't know who he is.
No,
all these other people. Yeah.
BSIA is pretty smart though.
The black skin is amazing.
Even Nagmeezy, I think Nagmeezy is really sharp. He's a sharp guy. I think he's really sharp actually. Nagmeezy's smart.
But his talking points is shit though.
Yo, my whole thing.
I mean, he say things that offend people in terms of the African
The only thing about
continent.
like Nagmeezy, right? He basically has this thing against Pan Africanism, right? And I told him I never said he may be the king of Pan Africa or his Pan African punching bag. And I said I am not a Pan Africanist like that. You haven't really studied me like that. I was only in the Pan African movement because I thought it was going to help my black nationalists an idea of a nation of my own. I am not a Pan Africanist like we're all kumbaya. What they believe Pan African is black people in America forget their identity and just rock with we're all Africans. I don't believe in that. I know who I am and I'm proud of who I am. He thought there was the idea that I didn't care about being Black American and African American, whatever, and I just want to be African. And I want to lose myself, I said I never told you that. That's what he was basically going at me with. I said, I never said that, I don't know where you get that from, that I don't give a shit about my heritage and everything like that in America and everything. I'm proud of
Is Nagmeezy even from America?
And he lives in the fucking the Netherlands, talk about America, come on.
No, but Nagmeezy is smart. I listened to that debate on Bomani's show. That was a good debate. I think Nagmeezy had some really good points. Overall, I think he just edged you in that debate, Carter, but you did well.
No, the bottom line here, but Nagmeezy knows how to filibuster. That's what he does. He filibusters. What he does is this. He says, don't interrupt me, right? But he'll ask an open-ended question, right? Do an ad hominem attack. And like I said, I told him like this. From now on, you come on this show, right? You filibuster and make an ad hominem. I'm gonna stop you right there. That's what I do. I'll say, let me stop right there. Let me answer what you just said. Because what happens is this. If you don't answer him right then and there, he'll move on to something else, right? And when you go looking back, like he made his point and you didn't talk about it.
Kyle, I'll do you one better. Hold up, right? Are you smarter than Hold up?
Well, the bottom line is, look, Hold up and I.
Answer the question. Answer.
Hold on. Look, let me tell you something, right? As far as like somebody that knows how to speak and like present himself, right? And stuff like that, Hold up's a genius, right? But the bottom line is like my guy, a guy Ron told me. He said, "Look, I listen to you. I listen to Hope Kala, right? When it comes down to actually science, Hope knows nothing about the African continent. He knows nothing about history. He knows nothing about the African continent and stuff like that. But as far as like basically, Hope taught me a lot. He was the one who taught me that black is nothing but a vague abstraction. He taught me a lot of stuff. So I learned a lot from him.
Yeah, Kyle, the same way a lawyer.
Hold up is more in tune with like current events.
Yeah, so
Right.
with stuff like
current
that,
event.
Being knowledgeable on one topic being smarter than somebody on one topic doesn't mean you're smarter than me.
I would say Kyle is smarter though overall.
Overall, I know way more than he does.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know way more than he does. I read more books.
I mean, what are we basing this smartness argument on? Is it based on
Because
what?
Kyler's not a
How much you
ultra
know? How much
crepidarian.
you
See, the thing is,
live?
like I said, like I said, Holub
Degrees?
knows more current events and current
Like, what are we
affairs.
basing this so-called smartness stuff on?
That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm smart in what I know. You know, it's something I don't know. Hey, look, you know, like
But
this.
my thing with Holub is, if you're in the African movement, how you know nothing about Africa though?
That's what I said. Hold up, knew nothing about the continent. You know,
Yeah, Kyler, you're not an expert on Nigeria. You're not an expert on
but
Ghana.
Kyler knows about
ask me
it. He
something
know
about Nigeria. I
nuances.
studied.
Kyler know nuances.
I know a lot about Nigeria. What are you talking about? You know, that was one of the first countries I studied.
All right, tell us some things about Nigeria that you think I wouldn't know.
Okay, so in the 90s, right? There was a guy named Ken Saro-Wiwa. You ever heard of him?
Of course.
Okay, he was executed. For what?
Right, because he was agitating for the people of the Niger Delta to get.
Oh, what's the name of the people? So you don't know.
I mean, the people of the Niger Delta.
No.
Hold on, Kyler.
What were the name of the people? What are the name of the tribe and people? I know you're gonna Google it right now.
I'm telling you, I know what he was about.
He on Chat GTP now.
Right,
You know,
I know what he was about. So if you want to ask him questions,
bottom line,
I know who he was.
Look, I studied all that right there. I studied that Abacha was actually the best president of Nigeria. He got inflation from 30% down to 5%. He ended the structural adjustment programs and basically started Nigeria on the path of commodities. That's why we got Aliko Dangote to this day. I was studying Nigeria heavy.
Do you know who the IBB boys are?
I don't know. We're talking about the independence movement of Biafra.
No, the IBB boys.
No, I don't. You know, I don't.
What does IBB mean, Kyle?
I have no idea.
In the Nigerian sense.
I have no idea.
Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida.
I don't know. They're probably not important.
The man name that you just called.
Hold on.
That's him.
If I basically don't know him, they're probably not important. You know.
You just called his name, Kyler, and you say you don't know who he is.
Who are you talking about?
So the man who you just called, Babangida.
Abacha.
Babangida.
The Babangida was there before Abacha.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So what does that got to do with it? I'm talking about Abacha. I said Abacha was the best president Nigeria had. Also, he started Nigeria on this idea of Nigeria's federal system.
Most Nigerians would disagree with you. Most people would say
but most Nigerians basically are stupid. You know, they don't know anything that's going on. You know,
most people would say it was the president who died before. Jonathan was a vice president. That's Umaru,
basically, who got
Musa Yar'Adua.
The West hated Abacha, right? Why? Because he ended structural adjustment programs in Nigeria. Abacha's a butcher. Abacha put his foot up y'all motherfuckers' asses and whatnot. And basically he made sure Nigeria, he was a dictator, but he was the right type of dictator Nigeria needed. You know, he was a great man.
Tyler, you're talking these things, you don't even understand the nuance of them.
No, I do understand the nuances and whatnot. You know,
have general understanding.
I was there. Basically, I was talking to Nigeria.
What do you mean you was there? You never been to Nigeria.
I used to go to Nigerian meetings in my city. We used to go to have Nigerian meetings at the Shiloh Science Institute, you know. We used to have Nigerians there and whatnot, you know. And basically, people used to sit on our Pan African discussions and stuff like that back in the days, you know. And they go, "You crossing the line?" No, I'm telling the freaking truth, you know. So the bottom line is this: that's like this. I know most countries in Africa studied and whatnot. You know, I don't know a lot about Cameroon. I bet that.
Who was the premier of the eastern region of Nigeria?
I have no idea. You know.
Who was the premier of the south of the western Nigeria?
Elvis, who is the superintendent of Bon County?
I don't know who the superintendent of Bon County is.
Right, so I see that's your own country. You don't even know.
Yeah, because you're asking me a stupid question.
No, you asked a stupid question. I'm asking you a stupid question.
No, I'm telling you this.
Elvis,
this is Nigeria.
Stop it. You know. So the bottom line, I don't know.
This is Nigeria.
I don't know everything about the intricacies and the.
Hey Elvis, how many protectorates was in Nigeria? How many protectorates? British.
I'll say 4. I would say 4, but it could have been 5 because you have the north.
How many was it, Kala? How many protectorates?
I think there was the Lagos, there was the Calabar. You know, territory.
What?
There was a Delta region, and
There was
a
the
Northern
regions, the
Protectorate.
South, the East, the North.
Oh no, but they was broken up. They were broken up. The Yoruba territory was like 3 different sections. Say the Igbo land was like two different sections, and then they had this big giant north, and then the central area. And then they had this.
Because there was the 4 areas and then the central area.
That's why I said 5. So bottom, there was like 4 or 5 areas, and the big area in the north. So it was the largest area.
It was 3 protectorates.
The north, south, and the east.
But the bottom line, even those protectorates were broken up.
Yeah, you had the northern, the southern protectorate, and the Niger Coast protectorate.
Kala, who funded the Sokoto Caliphate?
I have no friggin' idea. It was basically a guy
Usman Danfodio.
Uthman Danfodio. Whatever, I call it Fadio. Uthman Danfodio was a Fulani that came back from Mecca and started a jihad and war to basically declare war in the Hausa states. He accused them of being pagans and infidels. I know Nigerian history, bro. I know all about it. You
don't know about it. Who was the premier of the South?
Kyle used to go tell him about them forums, Kyle, back in the day. The forums he was battling on. In Nigeria. What's the name of that forum?
Nairaland.
Nairaland. He's old school, man. He goes way.
Nairaland it's an old blog, forum.
The bottom line is,
do they still go on there, Kyle? Do people still go on there, Kyle? People still.
Well, I haven't been on there for years, man. It's still there, but not as bad as it used to be.
As it used to be.
Now it's a little calmed down and whatnot. Before, man, Nairaland was
what happened to Boko Soko Demsa?
I have no idea. Elvis. I don't know everything.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you knew everything about Nigeria.
You don't even know the superintendent of Bond County. Aren't you from there?
Nigga, I don't live in Liberia. I know the superintendent for one county. I don't know the superintendent for all counties.
Who's the
What's up?
Grand Gita?
His name is Alex Chessier Grant. That's the superintendent of Grand Gita.
Okay.
You know who that
Dave,
is?
You look that up. Hey, Dave, you look that up.
What do you mean? Did I look at it? That's my kinsman.
I have no clue.
Dave don't know. You think? I don't. This idea that you think people know who all the superintendents are.
Well, that's your country. You should know that.
Yeah, that's my country, but I'm not living there.
You should know all that shit, man.
I look at them all the same. They all corrupt.
You're all a fucking joke.
All fucking jokes.
I'm just telling you, Kyle. You don't know as much as you think you know.
Hey, who would y'all take? Who would y'all take, Kala or Dr. Mumbi?
Oh no,
Dr. Mumbi, the lady.
Kala.
I mean, in terms of what? What are we?
Who you take?
In terms of overall intelligence, she's a doctor, bro.
I used to listen to Dr. Mumbi.
She's a doctor of, I think, of I think she's a doctor of medicine.
Doctor bullshit.
Psychology. Not sure, but she's a doctor.
I'm taking Kyle over Dr.
It takes a smart person to go to school, go to graduate undergrad school, and get a degree.
Look, check this out. Elvis basically says it takes smart people to go to school. That's because when you come from a dumb culture, you think anybody with a degree is smart.
I mean, Kyle, it takes discipline. It takes some level of comprehension and intelligence to get a higher education degree. Don't diminish people's college degree. And getting a doctorate, you have to do a dissertation. You have to do some groundbreaking research in your field. It's important.
People with doctor degrees and destroy them. Hey, yo, Jamal, I'll tell them earlier about
on certain topics, for sure. Doctors don't know everything, but they're specialized in certain areas.
Black Achievement from Block Talk Radio, Black Achievement, my old nemesis.
I heard of him, yeah.
Remember that, man? That guy basically, because he had joined the Nation of Islam, he's funny as hell, man. He said, man, this guy was a lawyer and everything. He said they started me out selling final calls and whatnot, man. But him and I used to debate all the time.
Dr. Mumbai, what?
Well, basically, he joined the Nation of Islam. He's really educated, right? He got like 2 degrees and a law degree, right? And so he joined the Nation of Islam, right? And instead of him using his talent to build business, that's what he wanted to do. They had him out there selling final calls.
Final calls, yeah.
Yo, man, that's what he said, man. He quit. But anyway, me and him used to debate on Africa all the time. He said, Colin, man, give this Africa shit up, man. I said, nah, man, that's what I was a Pan Africanist. Yeah, man. Then anyway, a couple of years later, man, he said, Colin, man, you were right, man. He got in some investment.
Colin, I'm going to give you an easy question, right? Just doing trivia. You should know this. I'm sure everybody knows.
I was on the Raw. I was talking, man.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't want to lose my time.
Saying that after a while, man, I don't know if I did the right thing or wrong thing, but he basically changed his opinion when he discovered some shit I was telling about Ghana, and basically he got involved with some Africans in the DC area, and he got a contract to do something, man. His law firm got a contract. He said, "Man, I did good, man. Kyle, thanks for telling me about Africa. I don't know if I did the right thing or wrong thing."
Okay, Carlo, who was the leader of UNITA? You should know this. You like Angola.
What you call it is Savimbi. So what the hell you ask me a stupid question for?
Those
You
are
doing
simple.
trivia? You doing
Those are
trivia,
simple
man?
questions, bro. You should know Africa. I'm just
Whatever.
asking.
I
That's
don't
the
mind.
easy one.
I'm well studied. I don't forgot half the stuff I forget. All that
Yeah, you
stuff I used
doing
to know off the
trivia
top of
now.
my head.
That's trivia.
I haven't studied
Yeah,
this
let's
stuff.
do trivia, man. Let's see.
I've been so focused on BAL stuff with that
Turning this
stuff
shit
that I used
into
to
a
know.
Jeopardy show. The fuck?
Yeah, let's do. Yeah, let's
Hey,
do a couple game shows, man. I could compete, man. Let's do a couple game shows.
You will lose. You will lose.
Hey, let's
hey,
do it.
Elvis, who has a longer coastline? Europe or Africa? Whose coastline is longer? Bigger,
Oh yeah,
longer, however you
Africa, man. Africa is pretty much cover. Number one, Africa is the bigger continent of the two
What kind
continents.
of question is
You're
that,
actually
Yeah,
man?
wrong. You're wrong. Europe coastline is way bigger than Africa's.
okay.
Remember,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Europe.
How is
Hold
Europe
on, bro.
coastline bigger than
Hold
Africa
on, bro.
coastline, man?
Coastline.
Stop it.
Coastline, right? Coastline consists of islands. Coastlines consist of going
Ah,
in and out, right? All that stuff, right?
come
Okay, so
on.
if you want to put it like that, it's a trick question then,
Hold on.
because
Europe's
the island
coastline
has all
is
coastlines.
way bigger than Africa's coastline. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, if that's the point. But I was looking at the continent, the
No, I'm looking at
continuous
the.
continent,
I'm
because
talking about the
Europe can
continent. Yes,
almost.
the
Because
continent.
I hope you're not putting in Russia, because Russia is part
No,
of
the
in Asia.
continent of Europe. Listen, you gotta understand. When you look at the Europe on a map, right? Europe, if you look at it, it's going like in and out. If you look at these indentures, like in and out a lot of spots, right? It don't just you saw Africa, a lot of the coastline going straight in one direction, you know what I mean? But if you took Europe to that same kind of coastline, right, with the islands and all that stuff,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you add
it's
the
different.
islands,
Yeah.
that's different, right? That's what I'm saying.
No. Take that, because you're using that island thing. You letting that get you off. I'm just saying that's
Wait,
part of
listen to
it,
what I'm
right?
saying. We can
But
agree
what
that
I'm no
Africa as
no
a continent is bigger
no
than
what I'm
Europe
saying
as a continent,
no
right?
listen to me, Elvis. Look up Europe on the map, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. The islands is the
But
tricky
you
part
don't
of it,
take
right?
no, because you're focused on islands right now. I want you don't focus on the islands right now, right?
No,
Just
but you're
look.
including the islands, right?
No. Listen, hold on. No, because look at Europe, right? You see how Europe goes like in and out. All right, let's take for example, Norway, right? You see how Norway is shaped, right? You see how it goes like in and out, in and out, in and out. That's coastline, right? It's not going in a straight line like Africa, right? But that's considered coastline. That has to get added to the coastline. You see Norway? You see what I'm talking about?
I see what you're saying,
You
right?
see what
But
I'm saying? You see
like
how
you
it's going like
said,
in and out, in and out,
listen to
in
what
and
I'm
out, in and out.
listen to what I'm saying here, right?
Right.
You have countries in Europe who are that are islands, and that means the entire country is covered by a coastline, surrounded by coastline, right? Because it's an island, it's a land mass in the middle of the ocean, pretty
Well,
much.
all continents are coastlines, bro. That's not.
No, what I'm saying with Africa, you don't really have a lot of islands that are
No.
making up Africa.
Because
You have
you're stuck on. No,
Madagascar.
hold on. Because you're stuck on this island thing, right? It's not that many islands in Europe.
Island adds to your
No,
coastline, right?
no. I want you to kind of focus on Norway for a second, right? You see how Norway, right? If you look at that coastline, right? It doesn't just go in a straight line like a lot of part of Africa does, right?
So you
If I
think
was to stretch,
because it's
hold on,
zigzagging
hold
that
on,
gives them more coastlines?
No, bro, listen. If I was to stretch Norway out, right? You see how it's going like in and out. Like you said, if you look at it, it's like bumpy, right? That's how I'm describing it. It's bumpy. It's going in and out, right? If I was to stretch all of Norway out, that'll probably be as long as probably West Africa and all the way down to South Africa. I'm just using that as an example of how big the coastline is in Europe, right? I'm not even going into other countries. You don't have that in Africa, right? Can you agree? You don't have a coastline going in and out like that. Do you agree on that? Can we agree on that? You still there, Elvis?
Where do you go?
Elvis dipped on me. Now, but
Oh,
it's a trick question though, because people think because Africa is bigger that it has a bigger coastline. One thing about Europe is blessed with natural harbors, right? Like for example, if you look at Norway, right? You see how it's going in and out, in and out, in and out. These are harbors, these are coastlines that's just natural to Europe. And I can go on to different countries, but that's just one example, you know. But Africa, if you look at Africa coastline, it's like straight lines, you know. So if you stretch all of Norway
Yeah,
out, if you
I
stretch,
get it, bro. You're saying that
you can't
they have a lot of peninsula inlets and bays and
inlets.
things
Right
like
there, you
that.
go. There you go. There you go, bro.
Right.
Inlets, bays, harbors, and stuff like that. There you
I'm
go.
not
There
agreeing
you
with
Yeah,
that shit. Elvis
yeah.
mad.
I wouldn't because I know Africa as a whole is a bigger continent than Europe, but the fact that they
Yeah,
have
but
a bigger
the
coastline.
coastline is smaller than yours. I think Europe coastline is probably maybe five
No,
times
Europe.
bigger
They said
than
Europe.
yours.
Europe has the biggest coastline
Yeah, I
of
think
all
it's
the
like five
continents,
times bigger than
the
yours.
longest coastline, which is crazy to me. I mean, so
Yeah, a lot of
that's a
people,
trivia. I
that's what I'm
get it.
saying. What I'm saying is, Elvis, a lot of people don't know that though. Oh, you know, a lot of people don't know that.
No, but that's true. That's true. It's true.
That ain't
That's why.
true.
That's why. Nah, it's true. That's why they was able to put more ships out, take
More
over.
ships. There you go. There you go, bro. There you go. There
Able
you
to
go. You're
put
right.
more ships out, man. Especially the British, the French,
Just
and
because they coastline go in and out don't mean it's bigger. It just mean
No,
it's more room.
No,
is long.
that's what they're saying. They has more peninsula. You know, Africa is mostly a uniform continent, right? Whereas
Right.
Europe, they have more little pieces of their
If
country,
you
you know,
stretch
going
Africa
inland and
out
stretching
on a
into the
straight
ocean.
line, it's not going to be longer. I mean, Europe is not going to be longer if you stretch Africa out on a straight line and Europe out on a straight
Now,
line.
if you
Which
No,
one you
bro,
think is going to be
this is the
longer?
numbers. Africa has about 30,000, kilometers of coastline. Europe has significantly more. That's what it's saying. So I'm not going to
yeah,
argue with it. Looking at it based on the
I'm
size, you would
arguing
think
with it.
Africa would be longer, but it is
If
what it
you
is. I'm
just
not going to argue
said
with it.
it's significantly longer, but you never said what the number was.
So I did the quick Google search.
Bullshit.
Just do the Google search. I mean, it's easy. Think
yeah,
Africa 30.
yeah. But to my main point, he made a good point about that's how Europe became like a seafaring kind of culture. Africa never really had those natural kind of
yeah,
harbors to become like
harbor.
a seafaring culture. Yeah, there you go. That was a good point.
But Elvis knows this. He know all the beaches in Liberia is rocky. Can't dock no ship over there. Elvis knows this.
I mean, when I talk just about Liberia, I mean that's what I'm saying. On a
No,
regular level, that's what I
if
said. It's
you
one of those
just
trick
look,
questions, right?
I'm just saying, if we look at just at Liberia, you know
So
how
you
hard it is
saying
to dock
Europe
a
has a
ship.
better coastline? Does that mean it's bigger?
No, it's saying who's this? A Bentu? It's saying that it's bigger, bro. I'm guessing it is. I mean, in my little mind, I would think the continent is bigger, and pretty much the entire Africa has a coastline. The ocean is surrounding the entire coast of Africa. Except for the northern part of it that connects to Egypt and Israel. But the most of the continent is pretty much a coastal continent. Like Australia. Australia is surrounded by water pretty much. So the entire continent has a coastline around it. So I don't know. That's what it says. I take it. That's a couple more questions, man. I like trivia. I like trivia, man.
I got the Europe coastline length. The Europe coastline length is 68. What is it? 68,000 kilometers. Or
And Africa is
68.
like
Okay,
30, right?
hold on. 68,000 miles. Right. Let's call it 68,000
And
miles.
Africa is 30, right?
And Africa is coastline is 18,950,000 miles.
Oh,
That's miles. Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah. I mean,
that's
who would have
crazy.
known? It is. It is. Yeah. But I still don't think.
And also, Africa's problem is it doesn't have a densely populated country except for Rwanda. No densely populated countries. You can't develop like that. You got to have at least countries with like 10,000 people per square mile. to really develop.
Yeah, part of that is number one, infant mortality, poor health infrastructure. People die younger.
No, most of that is millions of people that were uprooted from the continent over the last
Yeah,
40 years.
you can attribute it to that, but I'm telling you,
That's it right there.
that's not only it, Kyla. Infant mortality rates over the last 20 years has killed over millions of babies.
Why they like that?
People dying at 40s and 20s of curable disease.
Africa is still suffering from the transatlantic slave trade. That's
I think more than that. I think Africa. I keep saying this. I probably said this another time. I don't think Africa has great, friendly geography. Like if you let's take some of the biomes for a second, right? You got parts of Africa, right, where you have coastline. Let's take Namibia. Let's take Namibia. Hold on. Let's take Namibia for a second. Right? Namibia, right, has a coastline, a huge coastline, right? But as soon as a ship gets to the coastline, you got cliffs that looks like damn mountains. Sand dunes. You can't do nothing with that as an engineer. What can you do with that? With the sand dunes, as soon as you get off the water, it's nothing but sand dunes. 200 feet in the air, 300 meters in the air. What can you do with that?
They got Walvis Bay. That's a good port.
Okay, one port out of a stretch of 1,000 miles. Come on, man.
Well, obviously, most of Namibian stuff comes from South Africa anyway, so they use the port of Cape Town.
No, what I'm saying is, Kyla, that's not friendly. Another, you in a port area.
Jonathan says he's taking over the Afristan. He's going to rebrand it and make it happen.
Yeah, right.
Maybe you can work. Maybe you can work along with them and help him bring it to fruition. You said you're leaving it for the younger generation, right?
Johnson's an idiot. He's waiting for that idiot. Bottom line is, look, the bottom line, he don't understand something, right? Before you can have an African, you got to have a nation to put in it. That's the challenge right now. Black people in America aren't a nation yet.
You're finding obstacles to put in your way.
Obstacles, nothing. Look, if it's going to be done right the first time, or it's not going to be done at all.
Is Black America a nation when those people left and went to Liberia and formed a nation?
I don't know. Hold up. That is a distraction, The problem in Liberia was the fact that they believed that they wanted liberty and whatnot. They never really actually became they tried to become a nation by mixing with the local people and whatnot. Trying to build a nation with the tribal.
You're looking for a homogenous nation. People can build nations that can be
a nation have to have
united with different groups of people.
Have to have the same story, for you have a nation.
Not true, Colin. Not true. No, people don't have to have the same story. This is a nation. The United States is a nation.
Iraq don't have the same story.
Yeah, I know, but that's
right. You have the Shia and the Sunnis in that country.
Yeah, you got the Kurds. Hold on, you got the Kurds.
You have India. Indians don't all have the same story, Kyla. They're a nation.
They always got each other's throats. They're always fighting.
Come on, Kyla. Come
on, man.
Look at Germany.
No, you cannot have a nation.
You want an ethno state, Kyla. That's what you want. You want an ethno state where you have one ethnicity.
Well, yeah, as much as possible. I would love to have that. Yeah, I would love to have that.
You have probably one religion. Everybody have the same.
Does that exist in the Western Hemisphere? Hold on, Kyla. Does that exist in the Western
Same origin story. That's an ethno state. Most nations don't have.
Let me tell you something.
Does that exist at all in the Western Hemisphere?
Well, hold on. Yeah.
Where?
Well, the bottom line is this. Let me tell you something.
Haiti. Haiti. All right. You right. You go Haiti.
France, right? Cool. Although basically France has all these different minority groups and whatnot, they still like people say that they feel isolated in France. They don't feel part of the country. They don't speak French, or they're from North Africa, particularly a lot of Moroccans and a lot of Africans. They feel alienated from the culture, So bottom line is this: why have people in your country if they're not going to assimilate? That's what I'm saying. You cannot have multicultural societies. They don't work. You know, sooner or later they're gonna be friggin'.
You got to assimilate. Hey, Kyla, what I'm saying is,
The bottom line, people don't want to assimilate. What do you do?
they ain't trying to give up that fufu and goosey soup, man. They not. Kyla, I had an African tell me he been in Africa for 30 years. He told me, he said, Jamal, I never had soul food before. I said, what?
He been in America for 30 years, man.
He been in America for 30 years, Kyla, living in Atlanta, living in places like Georgia. Said he never had soul food, man.
Yeah, so bottom line, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why.
Yo, they don't want to assimilate, Kyla. What's going on, bro?
I don't know why people come to a country they don't want to assimilate with. I just don't understand. You know,
said they don't want to assimilate,
bro, you think?
Come on, Elvis. Explain that, brother.
Jamal, stop it, man. Relax. You guys have already said it, right? The FBA or even African Americans.
It defeats the purpose of even being here.
Hold on, David. We don't have the same culture, right? Our food are different.
No, you come to America, you assimilate with this culture, bro.
No, that's not what America tells you. We eat American food. Look, listen, Carla, we do assimilate. We do assimilate. We do assimilate. Look, you think I eat Japanese? You think I eat Japanese American food?
No, you don't assimilate.
You think I eat Jewish food? You think I eat Italian American food?
Assimilate, Elvis. You gotta assimilate,
you guys basically
assimilate with who?
Hold up, look, Elvis. I'm glad you're here tonight. My friend of mine, right, who's Ghanaian American, right? He's Ghanaian American. My boy Nee, he's Ghanaian American, right? Now, I don't want you to get offended by this, right? But he basically. He's born and raised in Baltimore, so he's basically African American. This nigga's funny as hell, man. That's the funniest thing on the planet. Anyway, he basically remember Nee, Jamal, right? You guys didn't like each other first, you know, big dude, you know. Anyway, he was basically saying he has a house in North Dakota. Him and his wife. His wife's Ghanaian, and she's a doctor, right? And they got a house in North Dakota. They were living in North Dakota up until a few months ago. He said, "Man, I got to get the fuck out of here." But he was basically telling me, man, he said, Fargo, Liberians got that place lit. I said, get the fuck out of here. He was sending me some articles, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on up there, Elvis? Liberians are going crazy in Fargo, North Dakota. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, it's a lot of crime.
Opioid.
There's a lot of crime. Liberians are committing a lot of crimes out there.
Man. I said, damn, man, what the hell?
Yeah,
I thought Liberians all peaceful and blah, blah. He said, nah, man. Said to get out of there. He said because he lived not too far from Fargo.
You know,
well, that's what I was saying about the assimilation, right? Most immigrants, they assimilate into the broader American culture, and then within that culture, you have subcultures, right? You have subcultures in there. So that's it. African American is saying we should assimilate more into the subculture of Black America. Most of us actually do.
Immigrant don't assimilate into the broader American culture. That's hard for
what I'm saying. What do you think the broader American culture is?
The broader
white people, man, forget it, man.
You don't think immigrants have a barbecue on the 4th of July? You don't think we eat hot dogs? You don't think we go to sports games or we root for a sports team?
Y'all come to the cookout.
No, they just have their own cookouts. They have their own cookouts. They have their own barbecues. Yeah, we eat barbecue.
Do y'all eat barbecue?
Yeah, we do.
Y'all come to HBCUs, right?
Yeah, they do. A lot of Africans do.
Right?
A lot of Africans do.
Yeah, HBCUs, right?
But I'm saying you understand that Black culture is a subculture of America, right?
No. It's pretty. I don't know about subculture.
No, Black culture, American culture, and culture is Black culture.
A lot of stuff that you think is American culture is actually, Black culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. American culture is a mixture. It's a mixture of other cultures, right? But I'm saying the broader culture, the barbecues, the hot dogs, the things that we,
Black culture,
vernacular.
They think it's American culture, but it's actually Black culture.
Yeah, a lot of stuff you think is American culture is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So when this whole thing that immigrants don't assimilate, it's just not true.
But how you not have soul food though, brother? If you're in the South. That's it. Soul food.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Soul food is not American food, right? In terms of the broader culture.
Hold on. This African said he been living in the South for 15 years. You can't. If you're in the South, you cannot escape Black American food in the South. He said he never had it, bro.
I mean, how many restaurants? I mean, come on. Right? And
He probably had it,
everybody
but
has
he
an
might have.
appetite for certain food, right?
Maybe he had
Jamal,
it and didn't know
Jamal,
it.
right?
Look.
Jamal, somebody like you who live in a metropolitan area, I can guarantee you probably have some Liberian food, right? Because you live around Liberians.
I had it before.
You had it before. All right. People who live in, let's say, California, in the Bay, like Jonathan and maybe Bantu. And well,
No,
Bantu
but
live
what
in
I'm saying
LA.
in the
Bantu
South,
live in
Black
LA.
American food is like the dominant food, bro.
That's
I mean,
what I'm saying, right?
white people
But
eat black food in the South, right? So how does this African that's in the South for 15?
you
Well,
probably
maybe
don't even know what it
he
is,
probably
right?
didn't know. Yeah, he probably didn't know. There you go.
You
He
probably
probably
don't know.
didn't
You
know.
gotta
He
you gotta you
probably
gotta
didn't
know
know.
He
something
probably had
first
it. Didn't
to look
know.
for it.
He probably had it
Yeah.
and didn't know. Yeah, yeah.
Look
Okay, I
at
get
Because
Indian taking shots
cornbread,
at our food when I call it slave
because
food.
if he have
I agree
cornbred
with
like
you.
something like
Look, that's
cornbread,
another
he's
thing.
probably had it at different times, but
something
not
like
all together.
cornbread, right?
Check us out. Check us
Like
out.
nigga, I just had cornbread. I had
We gotta
barbecue.
stop this.
Something like
People always
cornbread,
say
right?
black
Something like
African American
cornbread.
food, soul food is unhealthy when not. You told me eating a friggin'
Who said that, Kyle?
ass fufu and
Yeah,
whatnot.
it is unhealthy, Carla, and African food too are
But
also unhealthy.
yeah, but Maggie
We eat
salt,
a lot
eating
of oil
Maggie
in our
salt,
food, a
all
lot
that
of
Maggie salt in the greasy
salt.
soup ain't
Yeah,
healthy either. All that
yeah. So
Maggie salt,
our cuisines are not healthy overall. Black people as a
all that
whole.
rice,
leftovers.
all that
You know
rice.
nothing
Hey,
about our
Colin, that rice
cuisine,
killing black folks. All that rice killing black
Yo, this
folks.
idiot,
The black American eat a lot of rice. I thought you guys don't really eat too much rice.
Yo,
We
Rice
need to.
check this
too.
out.
Yeah,
This
we need a
idiot
lot of
actually
like.
said
You need to
fufu
You eat a
is
lot of
ban
rice.
healthy.
man.
You heard
Elvis,
of jambalaya
fufu
and
is healthy.
Carolina rice?
Yo,
We eat a lot of
Ant
rice.
said
No, I
fufu.
don't think fufu is healthy. No, I don't think it's
It's not
healthy.
healthy.
It's
Ant
very
was.
starchy, and
I bet
starch
you
is not good for your
I bet you think
cholesterol.
Ant overweight. I think he's fat. You know, to say
Yeah,
that.
fufu. I don't even eat fufu. I don't think it's healthy. I told my wife, like, look, we eat a lot of oil in our, where I come from, our primary food is called palm butter in the southeast of Liberia. My dad loved that shit. I used to eat it when I was a kid, but it's highly, highly, it has a lot of cholesterol. I mean, you eat that shit, the oil sets in your chest. It's a lot of oil in that shit. It's very unhealthy, bro. And we've been eating it for centuries, man.
And I mean, the truth is, yeah, a lot of food is unhealthy. and shit.
Yeah, so it is what it is. So let's not try to disparage them. I don't know Nigerian food in particular, but certainly the powdered yams and all of those things are very starchy.
I
They're
know
not they're
that
not very
Maggie
healthy food.
salt killing motherfuckers. That Maggie salt. Shit.
Yeah, so let's not do that. But I'm saying, like, when you talk about assimilation, like again, like I said, there's different kinds of way people assimilate, right? Here in Minnesota, right? We go to school, we see our schoolmates dressing a certain way, they're looking fly. We copy them. We wear the Jordans, we wear the jeans or the whatever. We assimilate that way. Our lingo, the way we talk, we still have an accent, but certain words that we use, the way we inflect our words, we're copying them. We're trying to fit in with the Black American culture. So many immigrants, especially Black West African immigrants, they assimilate. Some
I
don't.
see the kids do. Yeah, the first gens, but not the immigrants. I don't see a lot of the immigrants. It's hard for. It's hard for an immigrant of any culture to assimilate right away. Don't you? Will you agree with that?
Well, of course. I mean, of course.
Yeah.
And again, it's a fear, right? I tell you this.
I tell you what, the African immigrants here in Virginia Beach, man, they try to say you would never know. Only reason why you know they're African really is their children are well behaved and whatnot, and they're real quiet.
Gotta keep going with that stereotype, man.
No, I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. Africans, their families are well behaved, man. Like I said, our kids are so fucking bad when they go out, man. I said the African kids are just so.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid, Kyle. I don't even know what.
No, I'm just telling you the truth,
that's
man,
dumb.
Jamal. Have you
That's
been to
a
Chuck E.
dumb.
Cheese
That's
lately?
a
Jamal,
dumb.
take
That's
your
a.
son to Chuck E. Cheese when I didn't tell me
Bring
about
Jonathan back up, man. I see you. You're against the Negro now. I see what you do. Bring Jonathan back up, man.
I'll bring Jonathan
against
back
the
tomorrow.
Negro.
He'll come back up tomorrow and not, I'll let him back on tomorrow. That's funny, man. That's funny. No, I'm just saying, Jamal. I'm saying that's a good thing. You know what it is? Black people are allowed to be obnoxious because this is our country. Immigrants got to behave because they're foreigners.
And say he never eats soul food. You're a fool, man.
That man's a fucking clown, man.
That man's a fool, man.
Somebody, fufu is healthy, but soul food is unhealthy.
All right, Jamal, tell me what soul food is. What it? What all does it encompass?
It's different variations, man. It's all kinds of
It's like
variations.
the mac and
Hold on.
cheese,
Hold on. It's
the
based on
cornbread, the
region. Hold
collard
on.
greens.
It can be based on
fried
region.
chicken,
It
baked
can
chicken.
it can be based on hold on. It can be based on region, what part of the country you in.
Cornbread.
It's all
Now
different
that hold up, you
variations
look,
of it. Yeah.
Jamal. In
One
New
at a
York,
time, guys. I'm trying to learn something.
soul food in New York, Elvis, right? We have ziti, lasagna, manicon, rigatoni. We make Spanish rice.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds Puerto Rican to me.
Yeah, that's not that's not soul food, but
Puerto Rican
hold on, that's
culture
not soul food.
influenced Black American
But I
culture.
will say this: soul food, right? Like I said, Elvis, is by region, right? If I'm in, hold on, if I'm in
Hold on, Kyla. Let me tell me
now
what
what
his
you should
version
have
of soul
said, Kyla,
food.
hold on, Kyla. What you should have said, because you're a New Yorker, you should have said, well, chicken and waffles, right? That would be considered a soul food Black American staple, right? If any of y'all go to brunch, I know Africans that go to brunch and eat chicken and waffles. They are probably never associated with African American culture, right? But that's something we came up with.
What about the fact that most Black people now got their own lasagna recipes and
yeah. Now in the South, like if I'm in Mississippi, if you're in the South, right, you might eat lasagna with catfish.
lasagna in Deep South.
Hold
I think that was a New York
on.
thing.
I'm saying lasagna with
here's
catfish
one
is
y'all
a
not
Mississippi
mentioning:
staple, right? Because there was a lot of
freaking
Italians
grits.
in Mississippi, so they eat it with catfish, with collard greens, with the spaghetti and stuff
You guys
like
eat
that, right?
You guys eat casserole too, right?
Ziti is not an African American dish. I'm sorry about that. I don't.
Hold up, but
that's
check
not
us
an
out.
African American. I'm sorry.
Check us out. Hold up, we eat.
That's not an
ziti
African American dish. Kyle. I
lasagna.
gotta
Bro,
give you pushback on that.
in my fridge right now, I got collard greens. I
Check us out,
got
Jamal.
Ziti is not an African American dish, Kyle. I'm sorry.
Lasagna and all that stuff like
if
that.
you would have
We
said
have our own
spaghetti,
recipe.
banana
Banana
I would have
pudding.
gave you that one. But
What
not
about
ziti,
banana
bro.
pudding, Jamal?
Huh?
All that stuff like that, we basically incorporate in our culture.
No, I agree. I agree with the spaghetti part. I agree with that.
No,
I got collard greens with neck bone right now. I got cornbread.
Soul food, but that's not soul.
They know how
That's
to
not
make
soul
lasagna.
food,
I've been
though,
eating
Kyle.
lasagna since I was a little kid.
Kyle,
Man,
that's not
Lasagna is Italian, Kyla. The name will tell you it's not indigenous to African
soul
American.
food.
That's
not
but they
soul
fix
food.
it. They fix it in New York.
Yeah, but that's
and
not
made our
soul
own
food,
version
though.
of it.
That's not soul food.
Nah, but we put it a part of our soul food in New York.
We put it on our soul
No,
food.
no.
Yeah,
You heard what I just said. I said in
Dave, stop
Mississippi,
including yourself in these people things.
spaghetti, right?
You're like Brent Man.
Honest.
You been eating jollof rice and butter since you was a kid, my
I
man.
eat my soul food, bro.
I eat myself.
No, what I'm saying is Mississippi, they put the spaghetti with the catfish, right? That is a soul food staple in Mississippi. I agree with you on that.
lasagna.
But ziti, I don't know about ziti.
Look, check this out. Check this out.
New
Our
York, that's the New
lasagna
York
is
thing.
our
That's the New
lasagna
York thing.
That's
is
probably
way better than the Italian lasagna. Our
Tyler,
lasagna.
bring back my boy Jonathan, man.
Lasagna is way better than Italian lasagna. We did it. We took it to a different level.
I agree. I agree with that, Kyle.
All
I
my
agree. I'm
aunts
not
got
giving you
different.
pushback on that.
They got all my aunts got different recipes for the ziti, bro.
Yeah. And you know what? Yeah, I can go with that. I can go with that.
The New York was
in New York. That's what they do.
The culture that we learned a lot. Like I told Elvis,
but like I said, if you go to Texas, you got barbecue in Texas. You got in Missouri, St. Louis, you got all kinds of barbecues and
So the thing is, black people didn't influence the food culture. They got influenced by the people living in those areas. The people who dominate those regions influence black food.
Italians people brought their pasta shops in our area and whatnot, and so we learned these cooking techniques and whatnot.
If you go to Florida, a lot of the Black Americans down there, they eating conch in South Florida and shit like that. You know? I mean, it's a big.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not Black Americans that influence the food; it's the location that they went at. No, look at it. People in New York, Italians dominate.
What you should have brought up, hold on, Kyla. What you should have brought up was Chinese food, right? Chinese
we have our own
food is
fried rice.
Hold on.
Dang, Jamal.
Hold on. Chinese food, as we know it today, right?
You remind me of Mike.
Orange chicken.
Wait.
Chinese food, right? Orange chicken, right? That is influenced by African American culture. The egg roll, that's African American culture, is influenced by African American culture. The African Americans in those neighborhoods of Harlem, told the Chinese people how they wanted their food seasoned, right?
That's
Shrimp fried rice. Hold on,
somewhat
shrimp
true.
fried rice in Harlem,
You
right?
can take other people's food and make it
No.
yours, but you didn't
Listen.
invent it.
At one time in this country, Chinese could only sell to African Americans.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
were
We
only
was
ones
buying
that
their
were
food.
eating their food. So they had. Listen, if I'm a store owner in Harlem, Chinese, right?
Hey, Jamal, same thing with Italian food, right? And the Greeks, we made these people rich.
Bro,
I'm talking about
my
Chinese
family
food.
in
But you
Liberia
got more.
make
You got
fried
better
rice,
examples.
bro. They make
What I'm
fried
saying is,
rice in
Tyler, you
Liberia,
got more.
bro.
The
You got
Chinese have
more.
a different
What I'm
recipe.
saying is, Tyler, you
Yo,
got
bro,
more.
you kind of right because they started putting the spare ribs and stuff like that.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
right.
African American culture
Yeah,
right
you're
there.
right.
Exactly. Yes. Right,
So
exactly.
eating spare ribs is African American culture.
Oh, the spare ribs,
Yes.
the
How they
fried
was
I got,
cooking
chicken.
them.
I'm telling you,
Yes.
I got spare ribs. I got collard greens with neck bones. I got cornbread. I got that food right now in my fridge. I can go pull it up right now and show you. That's what my wife
And
made.
depending how you cook it, that's
So I guess
soul
that's how
food.
we eat soul food too, bro. And that's our regular food, right? That's what we eat on big days in Liberia. We cook all of these kind of foods to eat it.
But y'all, but
So I
y'all,
don't
but
know
y'all
this.
influenced
That's
by African
so
American
good.
That's
culinary
too.
food.
You know damn well those Congo people was bringing soul food from America to Liberia. Come on,
That's what
bro.
I was gonna
Yeah,
Come
that's a
say.
fact.
on,
What did
That's
I,
a
bro.
what
fact.
did I just say just now?
Come on, bro. So don't act like you don't know no soul food, man.
What did I just say to this dude? This African, like Dollar Bill would call him. Yeah, Dave, you eat Liberian food too, nigga. You eat the
Liberian
cassava
food.
leaf, the pambada, you eat all those soup, bro.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. Mom Dukes just
okay
cooked
then.
some eggplant, cooked some
Right, so stop
And
the
and
cap,
if
okra.
bro.
you
Yeah,
eat
bro.
crabs, how we season crabs and stuff like that, that was from the African Americans that was going to Maryland and going to different places seasoning the
So
crabs
you're
up.
saying just the
Nobody
way
was
the
doing that
season
shit
is
like that,
different.
huh? But I'm saying
What
it's
I'm
how
saying,
you
right?
do it, bro.
I
We
don't
didn't
think
invent the
again, no
crab.
disrespect to African Americans, but I don't think you have a unique
No,
food
come on, bro. Don't say
that you
that
eat.
fried.
You
Come
just
on, bro,
add a
bro, bro,
different
bro,
twist on it,
bro,
right?
bro, bro,
No, we have
bro,
our own
bro,
food,
bro,
man. We
bro.
have ways
What is
to
your
cook
own food?
Bro, that's why I
What
say
do you
that's
eat
why I
that the
said that
white man would never
That's
eat?
why I said
What do you eat that the white
Italian
men don't
example
eat?
was
White
terrible.
people, look,
Italian
white
example was
people eat
bad. Yeah.
everything we eat and whatnot because they like their
Man, the
Look
white
at hot
people would
chicken.
eat,
Hey,
they would
Elvis.
eat
Hot chicken.
anything. Shit,
Hot
so hold
chicken.
on that.
Macaroni and cheese. That was
that was
African
African American.
American.
So African American
Hot
developed
Hold up,
that the
chicken.
baked
macaroni and
macaroni and
Hot
cheese.
cheese.
chicken, bro.
How did it
Jamal,
make the
hold
macaroni?
up, it's
Did they
baked
develop
macaroni and cheese.
macaroni?
It's baked macaroni and cheese.
It's the technique, bro.
That's what I'm
Technique,
saying. So I'm
bro.
saying the style you can
That's
you
like
can you can
what you
you
saying
can
is Elvis.
modify the style, but the food
What you saying is
himself has
Elvis.
always been there.
Elvis, what you saying is, oh well, Nigerians don't have a unique food because cassava ain't from Nigeria. That's what you're saying, actually. Cassava is not from Nigeria. That shit is from South America,
Yeah,
Elvis.
but
So they don't
how do
have a
they eat
unique.
it? How
So
do
what
they
I'm
eat it
saying
in
is,
South America?
Elvis, you would never say Nigerians don't have a unique food because they get cassava from was from South America. You know what I mean? That's where they got the
That's
shit
what I'm
from.
saying. So yeah, I get it, but I'm saying how do the South Americans eat their cassava?
How do they eat it? They eat
Hmm.
cassava.
How do they eat it? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, they boil it
Like
the same thing
Dave
y'all
would
do.
know his mama is Bassa, right? We make it into dumba, what we call
Yeah,
dumba
but
in the
they
Bassa
might make it
people.
into mofongo or
They
whatever,
make
and
it
they
into
smash it up. They
yeah.
smash it too. Yeah,
So
they smash it.
a goosey soup, right? For example, that the Nigerians make, the palm butter soup that we make, the soup that we made from the palm. You know, again, I'm not saying this is superior. It's definitely not. But I'm just telling you, people create their own food from what they had around them, right? But for African Americans, they have the food already there, but they just style it a different way. Just how we do African Americans would do
But
clothes.
that's every
They have a
culture
t-shirt and
though.
the pants,
That's
but the
every
way they
culture, bro.
style it makes it
Like
unique to them.
gumbo, like gumbo in Louisiana. Like I said, the United States is big. It ain't no small country, right? Every
Right.
region, right? They're gonna cook to their regional influence, right? If I go to the
And that's what I
Carolinas,
was
they
saying
eat.
earlier,
That's
and
what
you
I'm saying.
disagree
Like
with me.
y'all don't eat gator.
The dominant
Hold on.
population
Hey,
in that region is going to influence
Elvis,
the
y'all
food that
don't
you
eat
eat.
alligator. Y'all don't eat alligator in Liberia, right?
Oh,
Y'all
they eat a
don't
lot of
cook.
shit in Liberia.
Y'all,
Trust me.
y'all don't eat alligator because y'all
How do you
don't
know
have
that?
no alligators. in Liberia.
What do you mean we don't have alligators
Y'all
in
ain't got no
Liberia?
alligators. Where y'all cooking them and eating them and throwing
I
them
don't
on
know
the
about cooking them and
grill.
eating them, but I'm sure we have alligators and
No,
crocodiles.
y'all don't. It ain't no alligators in Liberia. It's not native. Alligators is not native to Liberia, bro.
Why you say that?
They're
Why you
not.
say that? No, I'm saying when you say native, why you say it's not native?
No, what I'm saying is you guys don't have alligators, bro. Right? I wouldn't expect. No, what I'm saying is, Elvis, I wouldn't expect y'all to cook alligators.
I seen crocodile in Liberia as a kid.
If you go to
I didn't
some
see
parts,
alligator though.
but listen, if you go to Mississippi, Alabama, you got African Americans. Alligator is a part of their culinary dishes. It's part of their soul food culture. You go to Chicago,
bro, we eat bushmeat in Africa, bro. We eat all kinds of shit in Africa.
Y'all don't got
I mean, how do you know? I can't tell you for a fact we have it, but I'm for sure I saw crocodiles there.
Gators is not
All right,
are
fellas,
not native.
I'm gonna end the live. Y'all can stay on here and talk. Man, I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm in the live. Y'all can sit there and continue.